Alright, we should be live.
I'll watch the video on the side for a second to make sure.
Yeah, it looks like it. I see chat, I see everything there. The icons, the background.
Yeah.
I see chat,
Yeah,
I
it's
see
live for
everything
me.
there. The icon.
Alright, fantastic. Well, there we go. That works then. Well, work.
Eventually got it to work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Such is hosting today. Because, my internet is dog shit and it'd be nice to have one stream without it cutting out. Or lagging.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait, you need me to record this as well, don't you?
I could just download it from the channel and re-upload it to, the other channel later.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Alright, and then, oh, I think I'm streaming 720p, by the way. Oh, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll fix it some other time.
Yeah.
Because I think you want 1080p, right?
Well, I stream in 720, I believe, but I record in 1080.
Alright, fair enough, yeah. That's fine. This will be just the one that has slightly less resolution. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome chat. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. Hopefully you had a fantastic weekend.
Hopefully. I woke up like a half hour ago, so
Yeah,
I'm doing great.
And I was screeching at him. Like, Ree! I need you online!
Ree!
You have to schedule it! I need the chat!
I did not sleep at all.
Rest in peace, Pagan. We hardly knew ye.
I slept
Yeah.
pretty well. Had a fantastic workout last night. And my community watched The Evil Dead. So,
Oh.
yeah. Bruce Campbell classics, baby! It's funny to see that, like, you don't expect him to be the hero because he's so, he doesn't, like, fight back at all. He kind of panics and freezes in a situation. I even made jokes like, I'm sorry, Ash isn't here right now. You'll have to call back once his sanity is regained. But it's just that kind of, like, change up in comparison to what you normally get with horror movies, where the guy who's obviously doing all the thing is going to be your hero, or the guy or girl, doesn't matter. They're going to be the hero character. And in this one, the guy who was doing all the things, Scott, he was also an asshole at the start, but he gets killed, and Ash, like, is left all alone, being tormented and taunted by all of his possessed friends and shit. And he finally, like, starts fighting back, trying to keep himself alive while going crazy. Fits so well within the lore of Evil Dead. Oh, and me and Pagan also, we didn't watch it together, but me and Pagan have watched the Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
Yeah.
Fantastic series. Absolutely fantastic series.
I was very surprised. I did not expect it to be good, and it was very good. It was very well made.
There was an unknown onion cutting incident at the end of the end of the series. I don't know why the fuck people were cutting onions, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, holy shit.
Every single person that we have talked to in chat and everything about it, every single person we've talked to was like, yeah, and there was like, I started sweating from the eyes, and I'm like, oh, those fucking onions, they're everywhere.
Yeah, it's crazy that it seems to have that effect on everybody. There was a couple of moments where that happened to me where I was like, oh, my heart. Just the fucking, was that my fault? That fucking killed me. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was this my fault?
Yeah, oh my god. There's just so much in that show that's so fucking good. Actually, the thing I was surprised about was the nudity and everything. I wasn't surprised that there was going to be nudity. I figured they were going to do that. I was surprised how much of it there was, but it was very dehumanizing. You know what I mean? Because nobody would comment on it. They wouldn't be like ogling. It wasn't for titillation of the characters in universe or anything. It was just, this is a thing that happens. What was weird was that there wasn't male nudity. I was surprised they didn't just take it both ways and show how dehumanizing it was both ways. But, whatever. Yeah. They kind of do it with the whole, like, I don't know what better way to call it, but the living fleshlight things.
Yeah,
What?
those what the fuck? Those were so weird. Just like the weird auto pumps on their crotch. It's like, what the fuck is
Yep,
that?
that's for the males when they're in when they're doing their like brain dances when it comes to sexual pornos and stuff like
Yeah,
that. They have those things.
yeah. It's basically like a full body, yeah, like auto masturbatory aid
Yep.
thing that they have. Yeah, it's very creepy.
Yeah, and
Also,
what made it perfect about it being dehumanizing was the fact that there were people that were doing it in the streets, just out in the open, out in public, and nobody batted an eye. And
yeah,
Jesus Christ, the whole city's a shithole. Holy
yeah, it was.
fuck, it is a
God, the
shithole.
fucking what an awful place. Like, yeah, I would hate to live there. Jesus Christ. Just right out the fucking gate, they're like, it's like, yeah, we have gang crime, and also if you happen to get hurt during said gang crime and the ambulance arrives, yeah, if you're not a premium customer, if you're not a premium member of this shit, like they won't even help you. They're just like, nah, they're not on the list. Fuck them.
Yeah,
Leave them behind.
that was the best part. He's in the car crash and his mom's laying out on the highway and stuff like that, and she's obviously fucked up beyond belief. So is he. And the limo that got hit is like flipped over and everything, and you see the I keep wanting to call him Dock Wagon because I'm so used to to Shadowrun, because they have Shadowrun has a similar thing with Dock Wagon, but here it was the meat wagon shows up and they immediately start scanning her and they scan him in the car while he's still stuck there, and the guy coldly looks him in the eye and says, "Negative, he's not a policy holder. Leave him." It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's so fucked. And then he has to go to like the underground version of like a hospital and
Yeah,
shit.
the public
Like,
health meat wagon is what they said. Leave him for the public meat wagon or whatever.
yeah, and it's like, oof, it's like, yeah, she's stable. You have the lowest payment plan though, but she's stable, but you can't visit her because that's not in your payment plan.
Yep.
And then the next day she's dead. They're like, it's like, but you said she was stable. It's like, yeah, but you paid for our lowest plan.
Yeah, and there were complications, and we didn't, you were on our lowest plan, so we didn't do anything about it. It was like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Where would you
Yeah,
like
and
us
then-
to send? And then he just keeps going. Where would you like us to send the body? And he goes, here, actually, look at this, and this will give you your options. And the very first option was, given your status, would you like our completely budgetary, money-friendly crematorium option? And then the next thing you see him standing in front of the blast furnace as his mom's getting roasted, and it's like, Jesus. Yeah, his life sucks.
Yeah, it's fucking, it's it's fucking abysmal all the way through. It's just like, God, this place sucks.
Yep. Trauma team,
Oh.
that's what it is. Trauma
Yeah,
team.
the trauma team.
Again, I played so much Shadowrun, my mind immediately jumps to Dock Wagon, because it's the kind of the same thing. Except Dock Wagon comes in with heavy firepower. You don't fuck with Dock Wagon.
Yeah. I like that.
Dock Wagon is basically max tact, only they're medics.
Yeah, I like when the plan with Arasaka goes fucking south and the trauma team gets called in and they're like, fuck, no, because that means that, the fucking reinforcements are gonna arrive to pick this guy up.
Yeah.
And he gets killed during the firefight, and the fucking trauma team's just like, bye. And they're like, you're just gonna fucking leave us? And they're like, the fucking patient's dead, man. Fuck you. We're leaving.
Yep. Oh god, it's a fantastic anime though, guys. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I cannot recommend it enough. It is extremely well made. Way better than the game. I'll say that. Way better than the game.
Yeah, they actually had good writers.
Yeah, way better than the game. It was so good. They actually managed to make Atom Smasher like competent and actually kind of imposing for the very short time he was in the film.
Yes, absolutely. Well, series.
Oh yeah, series, my bad. But yeah, very good show. It's crazy going from fucking Rings of Power to that. It's just such a huge leap in quality in comparison.
Oh, absolutely. Not to mention, like, the animation quality is fan-fucking-tastic, and I love their take on cyberpsychosis. It is so fucking good.
Yeah, it's really well done. Yeah, Trigger fucking nailed it. It looks amazing. I love this style too. Like, it's a little cartoony in some places, but I fucking love it. Like, I just love that style. So it didn't even bother me when it would do the weird, wacky shit.
Mm.
I expected to hate Rebecca. I thought, because that was the main stuff I was seeing about it.
Yeah.
Was that, which is kind of what got me curious about it. I expected to fucking hate Rebecca, but no, she was great. She was a great character.
Genuinely, yeah, she really was. It was a fantastic character. And God, I don't want to say anything else to spoil anything. I liked all of the main cast, honestly.
Yeah.
And the supporting characters. Falco's my favorite, though.
Falco was great. Yeah, he was. I kept getting vibes of almost like Saints Row, fucking the reboot or whatever from the fucking New Wally, and it's like, this is what a good version of the New Wally looks like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's fucking. Oh, it was so great. Every character was just so good. Even the fucking weird, creepy hands dude. I actually felt bad when he died, even though he was a piece of shit who absolutely deserved it. But it was like, oh,
dude,
man.
yeah, and the way that entire scene goes out, perfect slow mo, because of his augments, where he can slow time down and react stupidly fast.
Yeah,
and his eyes slowly opening as he sees the blood particulate flying all over in front of him, and the piss and everything. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. And then they're like, his hands are just on the table, and they're like, well, go ahead. What? They're too good for you now? And it's like, yeah, no, I wouldn't want those things either. Like, come on, that looks fucking weird. Could you imagine if he had taken those hands? That would have looked so weird. But that went so perfectly with because you think he's gonna be like, no, I don't want my friend's hands who just died. But no, he's literally just like, no, I want yours when you die. I want your arms.
Yeah, and he's like, motherfucker, you know what? You can have them when I kick the bucket.
God, and it's so sad too. And the main scene, it's just so good. That was probably my favorite part of the whole fucking series. Like, the ending was great, but man, the main scene just really fucking did it for me.
Again, and his philosophy and everything. That's what I loved about cyberpsychosis, was that he could have prevented this if he had just scaled back all of his cyberware. He wouldn't have gone insane. But no, his entire philosophy of needing to keep moving forward, to keep running, go to the end of the trail. Oh, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, God, it was so good. Oh.
And the fact that, even better, was even when he was in the midst of his insanity, he could see the kid there. He could see him plain as day and knew who he was.
Yeah. He grazes him with a bullet because he he's still adrenaline running and shit. But then they instantly, as soon as he realizes the voice, he's like, oh, hey, kid.
Yeah, and then
meanwhile,
see
he's still losing his shit.
Yeah, you see from his perspective, and they're out in the desert. It's like, oh my god. So even in the midst of his madness, he knows who it is.
Yeah. Oh god, that scene is just so
fantastic
sad.
show. We gotta stop gushing about it though, because holy shit.
I know, but god, it's just, we gotta get Cree to watch it. We gotta force him to watch it.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't even know if I'm gonna have the time. Doing everything.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Hey, I'm just getting the video.
There's 2 videos. Okay, so last week we covered game theory, which was painful. It's the only way to describe it. It was painful. At the end of his video, he was all like, oh yeah, the Wisecrack made this awesome Fallout 4 video. They helped me with the research for this video. Go check them out. And when we looked up the video, there's actually 2. The Philosophy of Fallout and the Philosophy of Fallout 4.
Yeah.
We were going to cover the Fallout 4 one, but it's age restricted on YouTube.
Yeah, so therefore, I don't think Watch Together will play it.
Yeah, because it literally says only viewable on YouTube.
Yeah.
So, we might have to find a way around that at some point. We don't have the time to do that today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we could. It just depends on other factors of getting around it. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying outright we're not doing it today.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, so I haven't previewed much of this video. I skipped around, and I hit a point that blew my mind for how fucking dog shit it was.
Well, I mean, it is Wisecrack.
Yeah,
I saw someone
we
in
are
chat.
known for them being stupid, but Jesus Christ.
Someone in chat earlier said their oh god, what was it?
Dark Souls video.
Their Dark Souls video was bad, and Starship Troopers. Their Starship Troopers video was bad. Someone said in chat.
Yeah, because they talk. That's the weirdest part is people think Starship Troopers is about fascism, but it isn't. It's so baffling. It's like, oh god, if you think fascism what Starship Troopers is, where people have their own say, they have their own autonomy, and they can choose service to gain full citizenship, that's not fascism. You have choices, you have options. That is definitely not fascism. Yeah, holy cow. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's what Wisecrack does, this very weird, like, distorted view of what it is. But yeah, let us... Is it just me, or are they a bit quiet? I'm making sure we are just touching the yellow, and I've got the video maxed out, because I can change the video audio compared to us as well. Yeah, I'm doing my part. Again, if it was fascism, you don't need those recruitment videos and shit like that. You would be forced into the service. Oh, it's so... Oh, I hate it. I hate that people think that is all about fascism and everything. It's just like, no, it isn't. Alright, are we ready to get to the video?
I think so. It looks like Kelbeck is having issues in chat. Got zero sound on this end. Tested with another YouTube video. It's working here. Other people are able to hear us, though, so I don't know what it could be.
Oh, well, perfect.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, let us begin the... I actually might need Cree to do this, because if I do that, I lose the chat bar.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What do you need me to do?
You'll be the pause on the video.
But how would that make you lose the chat window?
No, because it's on the same screen.
What?
Cree, I have the chat on the same screen as the Watch Together video. If I click on Watch Together, I lose the chat.
Do you only have one window? Or one monitor?
No, I'm saving the other monitor so I can watch and make sure that the stream is functional. Which is how I know now our icons got moved. Because fucking Discord shut off the stupid, you are live streaming now. I fucking hate when it does that.
I hate that it puts that up every single time. I always close it.
Oh, I'd much rather have it up there, because I already did this off of it.
Hey everyone, this is Jared, a creator here at Wisecrack. Today we have a special episode about a series that everyone is going crazy for, Fallout. Let's set the scene.
What is this Fallout, anyhow?
The Fallout series takes place around the 23rd century, in an alternate reality where the culture of the 1950s just wouldn't die, but most of humanity does. In this world, the Cold War mentality was prevalent right until the bitter end. After nations began to run out of
Cold War?
It wasn't a Cold War. There were multiple wars. Or I guess maybe that's what he's going to go into now because they fucked that up. Maybe he's going into the resource wars now.
Alright.
out of oil in the 2050s, the world plunged into a global conflict that ended in 2077 when the then nuclear powers decided to launch their arsenals at each other, enveloping the world in a new dark age. Apocalyptic fiction is a goldmine of philosophical analysis, and Fallout is no different. Welcome to this special episode on the philosophy of Fallout.
So no, he just straight up skipped it.
In our
okay,
first
so you
section,
flipped all that.
He just went from Cold War straight to bombs dropping. It's like, no, there were hot wars. There were definitely some hot wars.
And then he talked about we ran out of resources, and then we nuked each other. It's like, no, we had the resource wars. And Discord, fuck up. We had the resource wars and everything, and that's what led to the bombings. But Jesus Christ, man. And then no, he's not talking about Cold War culture. He's saying the Cold War never ended. So the culture of the 50s never ended, and the Cold War itself never ended. It's like, it did, though. It wasn't a Cold War.
Wasn't the Middle East nuked first in the timeline, not occurring to Fallout 4?
Yeah. I guess
The
he just...
USA annexed Canada, bruh. Yeah. But we're off to a great start.
Yep. And part one, his whole thing was destruction is A-OK. That was his first little slide he had there, so let's go back a bit.
What in the world could that possibly fucking mean?
I have no idea.
fiction is a goldmine of philosophical analysis, and Fallout is no different. Welcome to this special episode on the philosophy of Fallout.
Yeah, destruction is A-OK. That's a bit fucked.
Well, we have to see what he means by that, I guess. It might just be a joke.
No, I certainly hope so.
In our first section, we'll be talking about how society, culture, and propaganda can convince us to do really, really stupid things. Okay, so we know that a nuclear war completely devastated Earth, but one of the more fascinating questions is how did it get there? In the alternate reality, fascination with atomic power proliferated during the mid-20th century and was never offset by the invention of the transistor. You know, those little electric...
Oh, okay, well, he's wrong already. Because again, the transistors do get made, which miniaturization was not prioritized. Again, I thought the transistor thing was what it was too for a while. And then we were corrected on it and looked into it. Yeah, no, transistors were absolutely made.
Yeah, this is one of the more common mistakes. I'm not going to completely hold it against him.
We are currently watching Wisecrack's Feeds and Speed. And Wisecrack are, often known for their really shit takes and stupidity. Becomes kind of a running theme. When it comes to Wisecrack, and a lot of the people we cover is that they're pretty fucking dumb.
parts that led to the radio, computer, and the smartphone you're probably watching this video on. As a result, the pre-war society of Fallout is technologically advanced like our own, but in a slightly different way. Technology is big and bulky, and the computers are primitive compared to our own.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. But no, it's...
Yeah, what an unfunny joke.
Yeah, and again, it did change, but they had transistors in the Fallout universe, right? They did. So you're just wrong, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. We knew you were going to be wrong, but still.
Yeah. Also, this comparison doesn't really work because the computer he's showing on screen is basically the same as the terminals we see in the game, so...
I think that's a joke he's trying to make, but the problem is he isn't making this video in 1984. He's making it in, 2015, 2014, whenever this was made?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, this computer you're showing is fucking ancient. The joke doesn't fucking work.
Yeah. Because remember, again, because certain things diverted from us, they have robotics and advanced nuclear energy. We don't. No, fool hacks. Oh, God.
Also, it's another thing to kind of point out. This was made in what, 2014? How many people who would watch this video in 2014 are going to know what the dial-up sound is? Because these games do bring in a lot, not too young of an audience, but kids around, what, 14 years old would probably be playing this and wouldn't know what dial-up is. So a joke is going to miss for a lot of people.
They have AIs by 2077. It's more that civilian available PC tech is limited. Yep, there you go. Because remember, they have far better vehicle technology than we do. They have robotics and everything, so it's just completely different.
Because of memes, dial-up noise is still quite known still, though. Maybe. I don't hear it that often, though.
I guess I hear it more like when somebody has a stupid moment, like when somebody gets called for making something incredibly dumb statement, and then they pause for a second as if they're trying to process, and you have that usually YouTube spinning buffer logo, and then the dial-up sound.
Yeah.
All right, fair.
NPC rebooting.
Well, if the NPC rebooted, we wouldn't have gotten this video.
Fair.
Yeah.
On the other hand, they have badass power armor and laser guns, so society as a whole probably didn't miss the advent of Minecraft that much. The Wasteland, the general term for the nightmare landscape that pervades the game, is filled with reminders of the sheer optimism of the pre-war world. It was an age of atomic energy where our greatest dreams could be accomplished with a little ingenuity and maybe a few giant anti-communist death robots.
Death is a preferable alternative to communism.
I mean, preferable, yes, but the best preference would be to kill the commies. That's the only logical conclusion. Destroy communism. But here's the other aspect, too. Nuclear energy is your friend. It's the abuse of that. It's the abuse of anything that's the problem, right? The Fallout universe, they didn't abuse nuclear energy. In the Fallout universe, they didn't have that gun-shy nature. They didn't have people pushing agenda to get rid of nuclear energy. So naturally, nuclear energy became prolific in the Fallout universe.
Yep.
As Patton said, let them die for their country. Yeah. You don't die for your country, you make them die for theirs. Well, the Fallout universe, it became more weird with radiation when Bethesda took over, where radiation would give you magic powers. In fact, that was a stated goal of Fallout 4, was that radiation was going to give some people magical powers, like literally Skyrim magic, is what they were going to do with Fallout 4.
Oh, God. I hope they don't do that in the next game. The lore is fucked enough already.
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of did with the fucking Children of Adam, but it could be way worse, but oh, it's already so bad.
God, it continues to frustrate me every time I'm reminded that the children of Adam who live in the glowing sea are just straight up fucking immune to radiation.
Yeah, and they
That's
literally
how they
have
explain why
guns
there's
that
a settlement there.
yeah, and they literally have guns that shoot waves of radiation at people.
God, so first of all, those weapons are obnoxious as fuck in the first place, but that just made me realize, so can you kill these people living in the crater, living in the glowing sea, with the radiation guns? I'm gonna have to test that for the video.
I think you can, yeah.
Oh, perfect. So it's fucking shit's woke 2022 all over again. Everybody in the city's in on it, and you shoot people with foam darts and even vehicles, and they explode and blow tires with foam darts.
Yep.
Everybody's
because
in on
the
it.
devs were too lazy to fucking code a toy gun that wouldn't blow up cars or flatten tires.
Yeah.
They're too lazy to program normal NPCs reacting going, hey, what the fuck, then moving on. Or maybe running up to punch you. No, it's they play a silly animation, then they fall dead as normal.
Yeah, even in situations where it doesn't make any sense. Like, where they're actively trying to kill you and you're trying to kill them, or you've got like a bomb planted in their building and you shoot them and they still do the "woe is me forsooth because I have been bested," and then they fall
Well, look
over.
at all the testing you did in game. Cop arresting someone, he's in on it.
Yep.
Ambulance worker trying to resuscitate someone who's dead or dying, they're in on it. They'll
Yep.
play dead and flop to the ground and despawn. Enemy gang members, the idols and the Panteros who desperately want to fucking kill you, they're in on it.
Yep.
Marshall, this private military group, you shoot them, oh, they're in on it.
Yep. Like I said, all the vehicle tires and the engines and everything, the windows, they're all in on it. Does Postal count as post-apocalyptic media?
Yes.
Yes, in a sense. Postal 2 itself, not particularly. I mean, you have the apocalypse happens on Friday, but you have Apocalypse Weekend, which absolutely, yeah, is about the apocalypse. And then you have, oh, God. The one where you started the bomb. Shit. Yeah, you have an apocalypse one, where Postal is in the apocalypse. But then you have Postal 3, which didn't exist, and then Postal 4, which is not set in the apocalypse. It just has an apocalyptic event happen on Friday again. Thank you, Paradise Lost. Thank you. Apocalypse Weekend was really bad, by the way, guys. Really bad. It is not balanced well.
Also, Calbeck just reminded me and fixed.
Yeah.
What?
I was still using the icon from last week.
Oh.
I changed it.
Yeah.
I'm still in wake up mode, so that's why I'm a little slow right now.
Yeah, no
that's
worries.
fair.
But yeah, so again, in this, it's like the killer robots aren't what they want them around. It's not like normal everyday citizens have them. That's the part that gets annoying when it comes to Bethesda, when they gave the normal everyday citizens the fucking robot that has the buzzsaws and everything on them. That was weird. And the flamethrowers and everything like that. That's really fucking weird. But
Are you telling me nobody needs a domestic robot with a fucking flamethrower attached to it by default?
And a whirling saw blade and everything? No. But when it comes to security and everything like that, yeah, sure. Why wouldn't businesses use these robots for security and everything? You don't have to pay a security guard at all? Fuck yeah, I'd do it. Save you money. Then Apocalypse Weekend gets some reworks with Postal 2's re-release on Steam, like adding some health packs in the military base. They did add some stuff to fix it, but Jesus fuck mother in Christ. It is yet good. Like I said, the balance is all fuck. Second Amendment, okay, Setch? It's my right to defend myself. Yeah, no, absolutely. But that's to keep and bear arms, not robots.
Maybe you have a lot of weeds to burn. It just reminds me of that Grand Theft Auto San Andreas mission where you meet the hippie guy, the dude.
Yeah.
And, no, wasn't it like The Truth he was called? Because the dude is Big Lebowski. Yeah, you meet the Truth, and he's like, oh shit, the cops are here, we gotta burn the weed fields. And the entire mission is burning them down, then escaping the cops. God, I need to play San Andreas again at some point. I love that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Kaiser, for you, here is what STAG means. Some tangents are guaranteed.
One of the many definitions it's gotten over time.
Yep, Setch talks about guns is my favorite.
Oh.
Guns.
And you get high and get fuzzy vision during the mission. Yep. And the camera's kind of like slowly moving back and forth. God, San Andreas was so good.
Yeah. But yeah, so, anyways, back to where we were, talking about, Liberty Prime, which, again, makes sense in universe to an extent, but annoys the piss out of me because it's A robot with infinite ammo that's throwing nuclear bombs around, which is ludicrous. Nuclear technology was our friend, but we also understood what radiation was a lot better in the Fallout universe. We also understood the risks and hazards for it.
Stag, some to body once told me.
Oh, God. Yeah. No, again, like I said, mirthful. I am talking about Bethesda's the one that gave people, the normal, everyday citizens, had these killer robots in their houses and everything. Is like, but why? This isn't this isn't what's meant by nuclear football. Liberty Prime pulls out the nuclear football and throws it down the field. Yeah, no, anyways.
Oh, God.
So, Liberty Prime is fucked for multiple reasons, but I could buy that the U.S. government would commission a robot that was designed to destroy commies. I'd buy that in a heartbeat. If you have robotics, advanced robotics, the way the Fallout universe did, why wouldn't you? I would be more shocked if they didn't have one. How's the video so far? It's meh. It's not bad yet. It's just meh. It'll get bad later when we hit the 1 point I saw, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Are we ready to continue?
Yeah.
Nowhere is this optimism more apparent than in the vaults themselves. Even when nuclear annihilation seems imminent, the remnant vault posters maintain a certain cheeriness. Now let's ignore...
Okay, so there's a reason why you would have that in the vaults themselves. You have people that are locked away. Literal cabin fever mode right here.
I think he meant the billboards outside the vaults.
No, he said the posters in them, though. Hold on.
Oh.
This optimism more apparent than in the vaults themselves. Even when nuclear annihilation seems imminent, the remnant vault posters maintain a certain cheeriness.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, you would want to keep people not depressed when they're living their entire lives underground and when society just got fucking destroyed.
Absolutely. Like, again, I wouldn't want to be telling the people that are trapped in the vaults forever, like, hey, life sucks, the world's ended, it's all doomed, you're all fucked, and everything like that. Hope you can keep going on knowing that society will never recover. Like, no, you'd be wanting to be optimistic at all times, wouldn't you?
You're gonna live the rest of your life in this underground hole, and you're gonna fucking die here.
Yeah.
And your children might live and die in this vault too their entire lives. And possibly their children too. Until we determine it's safe to leave. Or until we get fucked over by whatever the experiment is.
Well, even Fallout Vaults, if Calbeck, why do you have that other apostrophe there for vaults? You don't need that. Modern Fallout Vaults now. The vaults don't own now or everyday comforts. The Vault Tech owns the vaults, which is why Vault Tech has the apostrophe S. Yeah, this poster's fucked on a lot of levels.
I wonder where he got this poster. Is this just like a random thing he got off of Google, or is it actually in the game somewhere?
I don't know.
Because I'm gonna be honest, he's talking about all these posters you see in the vaults. I don't really see that many in the vaults. Aside from the one with the elections, but it's not these ones he's showing.
Yeah. Or suppose, I guess, let's extend it to all the billboards and everything outside too. Let's do that as well, right? So, just to steel man it, maybe we'll say that he's talking about the stuff in the vaults, outside the vaults, the advertising for it and everything too. Well, you'd want to make the vaults look pleasant, wouldn't you? Like, you don't want to freak people out as, hey, if you have to use this vault, it means society's collapsed and you're all doomed or anything. You want them to be like, hey, you're going to live here in safety and comfort. You will come back and be stronger. We will rebuild after whatever disaster. Why would you advertise otherwise outside the vaults?
Mm-hmm.
It just wouldn't make sense to me to be like, if you have to use these things, it means we're all fucked. But hey, at least you'll get to live a few more days. Why would you say that on a poster instead of hey, don't worry, don't fear. If you hear the air raid sirens, go into your local vault. You will be safe and protected, and you will survive to a brighter future.
Well, here's a little bit of a comparison. Advertisements for condoms. They don't advertise them on the basis of, if you don't use these, you'll get fucking AIDS! Or gonorrhea, or syphilis, or any of the other...
Or monkeypox.
Yeah. Point is, they don't advertise them on that basis. They don't advertise them on the basis of, if you don't use these, you're going to get your girlfriend pregnant, or whatever woman you're fucking, have to pay child support for the next 18 years.
Mm.
You've just committed to an 18-year fucking commitment.
Oh my god.
Whoops.
That reminds me of that really awful... Oh, that really awful one. The consent condoms, which require 4 hands on it before it'll open. And then people said, now it requires both partners to agree to use the condom. And then people posted in the picture of Machamp.
Not just Machamp, but Machamp standing next to a woman.
Yes. It's like, uh-oh. Yeah, if you haven't heard of that, Duncan, this is how stupid and woke a lot of these companies have gone. You have the consent condom.
Let me see if I can find it quickly so you can get it up on screen.
Okay.
There you go. So just double team a bitch.
There you go, chat. There's the consent condom.
No, you're gonna need to... Okay, yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
That just made me think of the fucking I consent, I don't.
Is there someone you forgot to ask? And that's been memed to hell and back too. There's like Jesus or the cat watching you, or just a whole bunch of different shit like that. It's hilarious.
Yep. Oh god. Your attacker can't legally grape you if you don't open the consent condom.
Why would your attacker care?
Oh god, yeah.
This is the weird thing about it, is if someone is at the point of like, yeah, I'm gonna rape that person, I doubt they're gonna be too concerned of, oh, well, I gotta get my condom on first. You know? I just don't think that step even happens.
Well, it's the same ludicrous leap of logic that people go through. Hey, if we ban guns, all the criminals will stop using guns. They're criminals, you idiot. They don't give a fuck about what you ban or make illegal. They're criminals.
No, you don't get it, Satch. If we make it illegal, the criminals won't do it.
Yeah.
Criminals are known for obeying the law.
Exactly. They are the most upstanding and lawful of all citizens.
Yeah.
Oh. That's like the old joke, 9 out of 10 people enjoy gang grape. Oh no. Oh.
Now, we might be out graping, but that's no excuse to have improper manners.
9 out of 10 dentists.
God, I remember those old commercials, the old dentist commercials. 4 to 5 dentists agree. As for the 5th dentist, and then it'll always show like the dentine, and then there's a fly buzzing around, and the 4th dentist grabs his fucking clipboard and cracks the fly, but it landed on the other dentist's head, so it knocked him out. Well, we don't know why he didn't consent.
Didn't Simpsons or Family Guy or something make a joke where the dentists like all turn on the 10th dentist that didn't agree and like kill him or beat him up or something.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I feel like that's a joke that's been made. There's currently a warning on the studio side. Audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate.
No, that's fucking weird.
The audio stream.
Yeah, that's really fucking weird. It isn't. It is definitely not that.
Well, if people in chat stop hearing us, I believe they'll say something.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully.
Should we just keep going then? Oh, by the way, my food is almost here, so
Ooh, nice.
continue without me.
Yeah, okay.
That won't be long.
No, that was the other Thunderstruck. They did multiple renditions of that commercial.
The one I always remember is the squirrel one where it goes up his pants and bites his nuts. And
Yeah. Yeah, they say, "Do you agree?" Yes. And then he goes to the squirrel running up the doctor's pants. He bites him in the nuts. And he goes, "No!"
yeah.
It's like, yeah, I wonder why.
Now let's ignore the fact that many of the vaults were really just a cover for the government to concoct insane experiments on its residents.
Okay, so that was the thing that Bethesda more introduced than original Fallout. Vault-Tec did experimentation because they were curious on what would happen with having live human test rats and everything. But there were obvious control vaults that were in place. There were vaults where there was no experimentation going on whatsoever. They just needed to be there to actually be their function. Like, that wasn't really a thing that the government really wanted. That was more what Vault-Tec wanted. The government knew about the experiments. They just didn't give a shit. It wasn't something that the government forced onto Vault-Tec.
Yeah, they didn't like fund it or anything.
No. Like, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty positive that like the Enclave and everything, the Enclave and the original U.S. government didn't give a shit. The Enclave were behind the Volt experiments? I don't remember that at all. I know they were aware of them. That's why that's why the president specifically talks about there were a number of control vaults. And there were lots of them around the West Coast, which is why they kept going from vault to vault to vault to take the people. Vault 13 being one of them. Yep, fair enough. Uh-oh.
Ah, god damn it.
Yeah, God.
Damn it, I thought I got them that time. Also, weird that Discord wasn't displaying me as muted on the stream side.
Yeah, that was weird. So many of Bethesda's experiments make no sense outside of lol so random mindset. A vault full of cloned mental defectives that can only say their name is asinine. Yeah. I don't know why that experiment would be a thing. Like, compare and contrast to the New Vegas vault, where they were trying to see if people would stop sending people to their death just because they were told to. And only once they finally stopped voting, because there's basically nobody left, then they realized, congratulations, you guys have overcome the system and stopped sending people to their pointless death. And then they felt horrible. And then they ended up killing themselves.
I don't have as much of a problem with the Gary Vault because I can understand the idea behind wanting to figure out cloning. That would be insanely useful. I just get the impression, like, I feel that it just got fucked up with the clones getting dumber and dumber each time, rather than what they really intended for it to be. You know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's not like they intentionally said, oh, let's make dumb clones that can only say their name. Let's make human Pokemon.
Now, it's been a very long time since I've played Fallout 2, and I only played it once.
Yeah, I'll totally concede that the Enclave probably were in on the experiments deeper than I thought.
Well, because I was gonna ask, because they said like they were monitoring the vaults. Now, does that mean like they were monitoring how the experiments were going, or does that just mean like they were monitoring like what vaults would have viable people in them to use?
Yeah, because they already knew what vaults had viable people. They already knew what all the control vaults were. They had a list. Vault 13 was a control vault. The only exception was that a shipping error accidentally sent the water chips to the wrong place.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe they were behind it.
You ever see a copy of a copy of a copy of a photocopy? We made Gary like that.
Don't forget the plants vault in New Vegas, too. The intent was to try and find a way to make plants flourish in the wasteland, especially the desert. Well, that fucking went well.
Mm-hmm.
It actually did go well, as you can tell by the vault where everything has grown.
Also, I'm noticing that our icons aren't lighting up when we talk on the stream.
Does Setch have Discord up?
Oh, I might have had it minimized.
Yeah, that's something that can fuck with it sometimes. I noticed Pagan's icon hadn't updated either.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, Pagan's icon still isn't updated for me at all, anyway.
Well, if you click his profile, it should. In the group chat.
It's blue now.
I mean, some people did become spore monsters. Well, yeah, that's the thing. The experiment worked so well that it turned people into plants.
Yee. And by the way, this is just a heads up again, because we've got a super chat came in. We will read the super chats directly after, though this one isn't so bad. I guess we can read this one now. It shouldn't derail us that much.
Alright.
10 Polish zloty from Zyl Onwoy 02. Sorry if I know I butchered that. Assuming that since you're using Polish zloty, you're in Poland, you understand that non-Polish speakers saying Polish words is a pain in the ass. And they will butcher it horribly, but my first donation for streams, I listen to at work. Oh, well, thank you. It's very appreciated.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Gary!
The vaults are a testament to the human power of cognitive dissonance. The possibility of being locked in an underground bunker for an indeterminate amount of time is advertised as an exciting foray, where you can meet new friends and raise a family. The vaults are a callback to the...
But that's not cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance is holding two contradictory things at the same time. The way the vaults are built by Vault-Tec is you can absolutely do that. That's the point. It's not like the old Cold War bunkers where they're literally a pillbox, like the thing you're showing on screen right now. How are you going to raise a family in that?
Setch, you need to stop kicking the poisoned well can down the road.
Yeah. Again, that is not cognitive dissonance at all. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why can people not get these basic phrases correct?
I have no idea.
Because it takes a Google search to learn the definition of a word.
Yeah.
If I see a word I don't understand, I go, okay, let's see what this word means. Google, what does whatever word mean? Oh, it means that. Okay, now I know how to use it.
Yeah.
In fact, I had that experience earlier in the year when I was going to use corpulent for something. I'm like, I don't actually know what corpulent means. Let's look it up. Oh, it means fat and disgusting. Okay, so
yes,
that wouldn't really apply to a video, but it could apply to someone I'm doing a video on, and then I did.
Yeah, I mean, again, when we talk about what Fallout's more doing, it's optimism. It's looking on the bright side of things. It's being cheerful. It's making the best of a bad situation. Like, playing the cards you're dealt sort of thing. It's not cognitive dissonance. I'm trying to think of a good example of cognitive dissonance when it comes to Vault, because it's kind of hard to do that. I can't think of one off the top of my head. I know Spec Ops The Line deals with cognitive dissonance a lot, where your main character and you as the player by extension feel like you're the protagonist, you're the hero, you're the good guy, and then the entire game shatters around you because it's explaining how like this, and this, you should have known that you were the bad guy. You are not a hero. You are not the good guy in this story. You've just damned all these people, you've killed all these people, you've done all these horrible things. You're a terrible person. And I love that at the end of him of his psychoses breaking through and talking about how he killed all those people. He's like, "Do you feel like a hero yet?" It's so fucking good.
Another example of cognitive dissonance is making a game that's not supposed to have jump scares in it, then calling them fear flashes.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. You know, the closest thing I could think of for like for this example they should do, it just doesn't work for the vaults. It works for like the billboards outside where you've got these like happy slogans and stuff and saying like everything's fine. Meanwhile, there's like, you know, it's a fucking wasteland where everyone's dying and there's raiders and shit. It's like, yeah, there's a bit of cognitive dissonance there, but obviously those were like pre-war billboards. It wasn't quite like that beforehand, but
well, I mean, that isn't cognitive dissonance either, because the billboard doesn't have thoughts and mentality. The person would have to look at the billboard and then totally believe that that's true, while also believing that the wasteland is a hellish wasteland with raiders and bandits and mutants and monsters that are going to eat you at the same time. They have to hold both of those beliefs at the same time.
Well, I mean,
actually, wouldn't that apply?
Dissonance.
Well, I mean, a retard might.
Wouldn't that apply to characters like Moira?
Yeah.
Sorry, I mispronounced her name horribly. I mean Moira.
Yeah. No, she's just an idiot. Like, I don't think she believes that the wasteland is a happy-go-lucky place. You know, at the same thing. I think she's just blindly, stupidly optimistic. Because remember, she wouldn't talk about, like, the landmines and everything like that. Because that would go directly against her whole thing of everything is happy and like, perfect.
But landmines are happy and perfect. They make people smile. And then they make them go away.
I'd say callbacks close towards it. Cognitive dissonance is central to a 1984 style society. Is that what this guy is going for? I think that's what he's trying to go for. I don't know why he's saying that the vaults are cognitive dissonance, because they aren't. But stuff like the government in 1984 is cognitive dissonance. That's what their entire thing is built off of. You know you're miserable, you know life is terrible, but at the same time the government has told you to be happy, so you are happy. And you hold these two conflicting things, like you're happy because you're supposed to be happy, but everything's terrible and awful and people are dying, you don't have enough food, you're starving, you're constantly suppressed, but you're happy. You're happy and everything's wonderful and you have perfect freedoms as long as you work in duty to the state.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird that he's even bringing this up. Like, what is even the point of... It doesn't even apply to what he's talking about, so it's weird that he's even making this argument.
Yeah. Like, again, I don't understand how this is cognitive dissonance, because the way the vaults are set up in the Fallout universe, you absolutely can raise a family there and meet new people and everything there.
Yeah.
That's not dissonance at all. That's exactly what they're designed to do.
Yep. Like, I hate pointing out Fallout 3 as an example, but Vault 101 was exactly that before everything went to shit.
Yeah. A mine is the first step on the stairway to heaven. The first several if you're particularly tough. Oh, God.
Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Yep. That's my favorite thing in the Dark Souls community. Ooh, piece of candy. And you know it's a trap, but you sometimes you just kind of like falling for the bait. Because you're curious. All right, how are they going to set this up? Is this going to be the typical get shot with a great bow, fly off a cliff thing, or is it going to be something more interesting? And when it's more interesting, it's a joy to experience the random, like, Rube Goldberg shit that people set up. Especially, like, explosive corpse. You're like, ooh, piece of candy. So then you have the piece of candy, somebody shoots you with a great bow and knocks you backwards, and it's like, but there's no cliff here. What'd that do? Then you realize you're in a whole pile of corpses, and then you see that rock suddenly transform and a guy casts the hex exploding corpse, and you blow up. It's like, oh, okay. Yes, dead again. So fucking good. Actually, that was my favorite piece of candy trap. There was just a piece of candy. There was no, like, there's no cliffs or anything around. There's nothing like that. I was like, okay, there's just a piece of candy laying here. How could this possibly do this? And I was trying to figure it out. I went over there, picked it up, and got shot with a great bow backwards. And I'm like, well, that didn't do much. And then I realized I was standing, or now laying, in a pile of corpses. I'm like, oh no. And I saw the rock beside me transform. He came out of Chameleon, and then just whoop. Dead again. Oh, I love setups like that. I think that's so good. Are you guys at all black-pilled on Fallout as an IP? No. Well, when it comes to Bethesda, yes. Yeah. But Microsoft owns the IP now. Not Bethesda. Microsoft owns the IP of Fallout now. Microsoft can give it to any developer they want. Microsoft owns Obsidian. The thing that people constantly talk about is the Obsidian RPG in Fallout, which is Fallout New Vegas, is really fucking good and is memorable and still gets played a lot to this day. So again, it's not a huge leap for some executive there to be like, hey, the game that everybody likes and talks about and is constantly replaying and still playing today and still doing good sales to this day, it's Fallout New Vegas. It's made by those developers. We own the developer. We own the IP. But you know what I mean? That's not saying that will ever happen, but it's way more likely to happen, right? The stars have lined up, so there's a chance it can happen now.
I hope Microsoft takes Fallout and gives it to Rare to make an N64 Rare era styled Fallout game.
I'd be okay with that as kind of like a knockoff thing, like Vault Boy. Like maybe there was an old video game console in the Fallout universe, and they played that. That was like one of their games. That'd be interesting.
An N64 Fallout Collectathon.
Yeah.
With tons of goofy shit in it. I would hope they wouldn't do Vault Boy, that's the thing.
Yeah,
the hell else do you tie it to Fallout?
Yeah.
Luxury bomb shelters of the Cold War era. Yes, they really existed. These
What? You think people don't know they existed? I mean, I guess you know your audience is stupid because they're listening to you, wisecrack. So fair point. Yes, they really existed. No, really. I only still had to do the duck and cover drills. Still. And I was born in the late 80s and 90s kid, and I had to do the duck and cover drills still. Think of, I just love those as a thing because you had the students that were smart. Air quotes are like, why would we duck and cover if it's a nuclear bomb? We're just gonna die anyways. I'm like, it's not for the bomb blast. It's if you survive the bomb blast and the building collapses on you, dumbass. So the rubble hits your desk and not you.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah.
Because I just remember South Park making fun of it in the first season. Oh, the volcano's erupting. Duck and cover. Then someone does, and then the lava just flows over them and turns them to a skeleton immediately.
Yeah, no, it's It's so that you're underneath something that is sturdy, so when the ceiling collapses, then it's going on the desk and not on you, not directly on you.
Okay, you say sturdy, but you're talking about school desks.
Well, to be fair, yeah, the school desk got a lot weaker. We still had some schools that still had the full-on wood desks that are pretty fucking sturdy and heavy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, when I was in school, we only had, like, cheap school desks that were, like... It was very obviously cheap metal.
Sumo's correct too. We call it the tornado drill, the earthquake drill, and the duck and cover bomb drill.
Yep. That's what we had.
Sumo says, I was born in the late 80s and did duck and cover, but I was born in Southern California. It was called the earthquake drill. Yep, and it's the same reason. Same reason why you do it for tornadoes, same reason you do it for earthquakes, same reason you do it for bombs. So when debris goes flying around or the ceiling caves in and collapses, it hits the desk and not on you. Yeah, it's not just a... It's just a weird thing, because, like I said, it was the smart, and I'm using air quotes there for a very obvious reason, it was the smart students that were like, well, the nuclear bombs are going to wipe us out anyway, so it's real stupid, I'm not going to do duck and cover. It's like, it's not for that, you idiot. Because it wouldn't have mattered where you were. If we're in the blast radius of it, we're fucking done. Yeah, who fucking cares? But if you survive it, and then the ceiling collapses on your ass, and you're not underneath something, so that the ceiling hits it first, yeah, I'm pretty sure when that suck, you survived the bombs, and then the ceiling falls, and because you didn't duck and cover, you got crushed by the ceiling.
God, I don't know. I'd almost want to be crushed by the ceiling. Like, oh God. Like if you were close enough that you're like gonna get affected by the radiation, it's like, I don't know. I think maybe getting crushed might be a bit of a mercy.
Who knows, honestly? Because radiation is just such a weird thing. It's so fucking random. And like who it affects and who it doesn't affect. Like, because it's all particulate matter, right? And ionizing radiation, you can have people that are standing right next to each other, and one of them gets lethal radiation, the other one's perfectly fine. It's just the random odds of it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to live in the post-apocalypse because I wouldn't be able to play Minecraft anymore.
I can't log on Space Station 13 anymore. It's a disaster. I'm gonna hang myself.
No, Setch. You would find one server still running.
Oh,
Be
probably.
honest, you would.
Probably.
Yeah, the world's got the ship, but it's still time for Space Station 13.
Yeah, boy. I can get through anything as long as I got Space Station 13.
Fucking bomb would hit, and me and Cree would just be like, "No, our horde base."
Yeah.
We'll never get to finish it.
No, we can't play 7 Days to Die anymore. Meanwhile, I'm over here on a jury rig thing, like, I'm just playing in Space Station 13 some more, like, yeah, make Spaceman horizontal. All right.
I really love how our base is coming along in 7 days. Even though it's been a while since we played, I've been busy with stuff, working on stuff, but that base is really looking good.
Oh, Kingaroo's right, though. You guys don't need 7 Days to Die anymore. You can play 7 Days to Die IRL.
No,
Yeah.
the zombies can fuck off on IRL Horde Night. I have to play in-game Horde Night.
Man, I had to restart a new world for that because my old one got fucking corrupted, and I decided to go back to the graveyard, where it has like the little underground thing, and I went and made a base down there, like because I had one before, but I lost that world as well. But I'm redoing it here, and it's turned out really well. It looks so good.
All right.
These mental gymnastics were taken up by German-American philosopher Herbert Marcuse during the height of the Cold War. He argued that these pleasant appearances plastered over modern-day nightmares were a testament to the ability of modern society to destroy criticism.
What?
Wait, what?
What? I don't think that's what it was. Pretty sure it was literally just, hey, see that Buy my product. See, it's so good.
Yeah, what the fuck? To destroy criticism. I need a fucking citation needed on that one, Wisecrack. Cause I get this like gut feeling that is not at all remotely what it was. It wasn't to destroy criticism, it was just to have better marketing potential and get more people to buy your products. It's why people think that milk is good for strong bones. It's why people think that apples are good for you and keep you away from hospitals and shit. Fucking marketing. Fucking to destroy criticism? What the fuck? Gotta hear that again, because that's beyond fucked.
He argued that
Hang on, I need to hear his name, because I kind of want to look this up.
German-American philosopher Herbert Marcuse.
Herbert Marcuse. Oh shit, I can't look it up, because I got all the windows are tied to everything. Actually, no, I can look it up.
Damn, if only the liberal media knew this secret. Just put a happy face on everything and you'll destroy all the criticism. Damn, Rings of Power, what are you doing? Just put a happy face on everything. And then we won't be able to criticize it anymore.
Was one of the most prominent members of the Frankfurt School or Institute for Social Research. Blah, blah, blah. The search for a philosophical foundation for Marxism. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Boy, he's one of those losers. The ideology of scarcity, repression, eros and logos, fantasy, utopia, and the rationality of gratification, one-dimensional thinking, and the democratic rejection of democracy. Oh boy. The specter of liberation, the great refusal, and the new sensibility. Oh boy. Marcuse and feminism. Oh boy.
The specter of what? Liberation?
The specter of liberation, the great refusal, and the new sensibility. Marcuse and feminism. I believe the women's liberation movement today is perhaps the most important and potentially the most radical political movement that we have.
I mean, I agree, it's one of the most radical.
Wait, that was Marcuse in 2005? Dude, you were talking about third wave feminism? Fuck off.
Oh my god.
They are definitely the most radical, that's for sure.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, this guy was a fucking freak.
Feminist socialism would universalize these so-called feminine characteristics so that they were no longer specifically feminine at all, but would characterize all culture, culminating in androgyny. Residual aggression would be channeled into the destruction of the ugly destructiveness of capitalism. In Marcuse's rather neat phrase, feminism is a revolt against decaying capitalism and will ultimately have to develop its own morality. So Marcuse is a moron. Got it.
Yeah, holy fuck. Also, the whole... Jesus Christ, wow, they just outright said it, too. Like, the fucking...
Yeah, so he's a Marxist.
Remove femininity, make it all androgynous. Like, no, fuck off.
Oh my god, he's a full-on Marxist. Jesus Christ. This is not somebody I would cite ever for anything other than to laugh at him. Holy fuck.
Well, to be fair, he is calling this dude, like, a fucking idiot, so I guess he's partially right, but not for the reason that he's citing.
No, because he's using him as an example of what he means by this cognitive dissonance. Remember, Wisecrack already said this is cognitive dissonance, which is, it's not at all.
Yeah,
I
know,
mean, we're already
yeah, I guess, yeah. Well,
Hang on, alright, and then now listen to exactly what he says here.
during the height of the Cold War. He argued that these pleasant appearances plastered over modern-day nightmares were a testament to the ability of modern society to destroy criticism.
These pleasant images plastered over modern-day nightmares were a testament to the ability, to destroy criticism. What the fuck?
I don't get it. I don't know where he's getting that from. That makes no fucking sense.
That sounds like the most gobbledygook nonsense thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. I don't fucking know. He said that this guy was trying to commit mental gymnastics before he said his name, but he's just applying something that doesn't fucking apply here. I don't know where he's getting this from.
Yeah, but he didn't say that Marcuse was applying mental gymnastics. He was saying that the people in the vaults are applying mental gymnastics, and that these mental gymnastics were what were abused by the people, by Vault Tech to get people into the vaults in the first... I don't fucking...
Hold on, let's go back a bit to before he says his name so that we actually hear the mental gymnastics part, because I want to hear...
friends and raise a family. The vaults are a callback to the luxury bomb shelters of the Cold War era. Yes, they really existed. These mental gymnastics were taken up by German-American philosopher Herbert Marcuse during the height of the Cold War. He argued that these pleasant appearances plastered over modern-day nightmares were a testament to the ability of modern society to destroy criticism.
Okay, so yeah, he does say that it applies to him. He took it up.
Maybe, but was he saying, like, he took it up as he's also engaging in it, or...
That's what I got from it. That's what it sounded like to me, was that he's also engaging in mental gymnastics.
Yeah, but these aren't mental gymnastics in the first place.
I know, it doesn't make any sense, but... God, this video is fucking weird. I hate this. This is fucking dog shit. What is this crap?
Oh, just fucking wait until we get to the part that I skipped to, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Alright.
You know how bad sunburn can feel. The atomic bomb flash could burn you worse than a terrible sunburn.
In other words, capitalism is just...
How is that mental gymnastics? How is that plastering something over pleasantness? Like, they're explaining, hey, you know that feeling you get from being sunburned? Yeah, atomic bombs will flash burn you way worse than you've ever experienced a sunburn. It's not covering up pleasantness. That's explaining in terms that a child could understand.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking retard.
Like, how is that cognitive dissonance or mental gymnastics? You are literally explaining a concept to a child. That video was obviously for children. Why do you think it focused on the kid? They're being upfront and honest about it. What the fuck is this?
Good god, is this guy's audience just nothing but fucking like 13-year-olds and people with Down syndrome? Because my god,
It might
who
be.
the fuck would watch this?
You know what the sunburn explanation thing reminds me of? You know how some TV shows there's like some complicated plan to do whatever, and then they go through all the steps of the plan to show why it would work, and then they explain a simpler version of it for the people who might not understand?
Yeah.
That's what the sunburn thing is.
Yeah. I don't... My god, man. The fucking wisecrack engaged in all the mental gymnastics here to try to fit all these fucking terms that don't fit to mean other things. This guy doesn't know what mental gymnastics means. I'm very much leaning in that direction.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Like I said, why does that come up so much? Particularly lately, there's several videos we've covered where people just don't understand the phrases they're using, and obviously one video in particular.
The Sunburn PSA and Wisecrack are targeting people of the same mental capacity. Well, it's because, remember, thinking critically is bad. And everybody is special. I hate, that's the worst part about modern society. I hate everybody's special. You're special. No, you're not. You're not special at all. You have to make yourself special. You have to work for it. You have to earn it.
Yeah. God, that was another good thing about Edge Runners.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm special. No, you're not.
Yeah. Oh God. You know who's special? Adam Savage. God damn.
Adam Savage. I mean, yeah, sure.
Yes, I agree. Yes, he is special. But no, Adam Smasher. He's special.
Yeah.
He's not a good person by any stretch of the imagination, but he is special.
God,
That's
I fucking love that
twice.
scene.
That's twice within 24 hours you've confused an Adam for Adam Savage.
Yes, because Adam Savage, I hold in high respect and high regard. And then
Yeah, but it doesn't mean every Adam with a last name that begins with S is Adam Savage.
I know. It's so
You
bad.
need help, Setch. You need help.
So my brain just immediately is like, I'm autocorrect this and finish it. Bam! It's like, that's not what I wanted. Oops.
Yeah, Adam Savage got fired from G4.
Yeah, I said Adam Savage got fired. I'm like, wait, no, Adam Sessler.
What is it with all the Adams S? Like, they all start with an S.
Yeah. I was super happy to see Adam Sessler got the boot from G4. I was like, yeah, get fucked, loser.
Yeah, that was great. I'm fucking so happy that him and that fucking Frost bitch got fucking kicked.
Yep. It's too late, though. They already killed the network.
Oh yeah, it's gone. It's fucking over. There's no way they're fucking recovering from that. They should have just fucking cut their losses way sooner than this.
Oh, absolutely.
Adam Sessler, the cocaine man. I love when Medicare used to make all those jokes about Adam Sessler at E3, the Game Awards shit. Oh, there's Adam Sessler. He's done a bunch of coke in the back room. Sessler.
Oh, Duncan. Duncan says, despite being 14% of the population, Adams account for 50% of all cringe. So what's your favorite? What's your favorite Adam Sandler movie? Happy Gilmore.
God, my favorite quote from Adam Sandler was when he said he was special, and then the kid he was torturing said, "Yeah, well, I'm special too," and then he said, "Is that a fucking joke?"
Oh, dude. I love it. He's looking at his broken, crippled body, and he's just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it's like, is that a fucking joke?
I do like at the end, though, that because Adam Smasher had a little bit of fun, he goes, you know what? You could be an interesting vessel. And then he says, like, I give a shit. And he's like, all right, fine then. He just blows him away.
Yeah,
he's like, I was giving you a chance, but no, piss off.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's like, God damn it, dude. You should have just taken it.
Yep. All right.
So damn good at marketing, it makes even the worst shit in the world just seem dandy. He even cites the real-life deluxe.
It's marketing. Yeah, and it's not that it makes it seem dandy, it's that, hey, if the worst happens, do you want to live in a literal hole in the ground? Or do you want to live in something where you have a little bit of luxury, where you have a bit of comfort? Like, it's not hard to market, like, these bomb shelters, especially when you are facing the Soviet Union. And the Soviet Union, its leader, its mad tyrannical dictator Stalin says that nuclear war with the United States is inevitable. It's not hard to understand why people are building up these fucking bomb shelters everywhere. And then those people are like, hey, you know what? I kind of want a shelter where I'm going to be a little bit of luxury instead of sleeping in a cot and literally living in a tube. Because that's what most of these bomb shelters were. They were a metal tube that had cots in it, a little stove, and stuff like that, and you could put your beans on the back wall and everything. They would have been a miserable experience. So why don't I just make that bigger? Instead of one tube, I'll have another tube going off on this side, and that can be where we sleep, and maybe a couple tubes going off this way, and you know what I mean? It just became a logical progression of events. So of course people are going to be like, hey, people are building all these air raid shelters, and yeah, Soviet leader literally just said it was inevitable we were going to get nuked. So what if we help them? What if we start making products for them? What if we start building these shelters that'll be protected from the blast, where people can live in some kind of comfort? Oh, how the times have changed. Live in a pod.
I really like this comment from Calbeck in chat. Marketing is to blame. Darn that capitalism. You'd never see the government lying to its own people in a socialist society.
Fallout shelter, replete with televisions, lounge chairs, and Scrabble boards as the ultimate example of the obscene merger between appearance and reality.
But it's not. Again, you have a shelter here that you don't want to use, but if the worst happens and you are forced underground, would you not like to have some basic comforts?
It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna fucking lie. If I had a bomb shelter, I'd want something that has some comforts in it. I'd want something that has, like, a TV with a VCR or something so that you can play back old movies or whatever. That's what I would absolutely want. Because again, if I'm in a bomb shelter and I have to use the bomb shelter, if I am forced to use the bomb shelter because we're actually getting aerated or whatever, I would absolutely love to live in a bomb shelter where I can watch old movies and, do some writing or drawing or, like, go in a swimming pool if I have that level of luxury. I would absolutely love that. Instead of being in a literal tube where my entire world is, 20 feet by 10 foot by 5 foot or whatever for the rest of my life. And that's where you sleep, that's where you shit, that's where you eat, everything.
Imagine being in a bunker that does have, like, an extensive movie library, but it's the movie library that Red Letter Media has in their studios. There's just all these, like, low-budget B movies.
Oh, I'd probably get a kick out of it, but I like torture myself with some really shit movies at times. we used to watch when I was still with Angry Joe Show. When I was still the writer for the Angry Joe Show, we would do really awful movie nights and just have ourselves a good old time. Like, so naturally, the usual suspects we had there was the Super Mario Brothers movie and everything. But my favorite, that's when I learned my true love affair, which is Birdemic, and Birdemic is so bad. It's so bad, but it's done with complete sincerity, which is what makes it so hilarious to watch. Because, like, you're in an apocalypse where the birds have gone crazy, and they actually play plane noises of them going like as they dive bomb, and then they explode like kamikaze aircraft into buildings and stuff.
Yeah, they explode into PNGs.
Oh god, it's so awful. And the whole time this is going on, they'll just randomly run into like a park ranger in the woods, and then the entire universe stops, and he gives you an intricate lesson in like biology of trees and shit like that. And then there's like, wait, I hear more birds coming, I gotta go. And then he just runs off. And it's like, what? what just happened?
God, that movie is so fucked.
Have you ever seen?
It's so good.
Have you ever seen Fantasy Mission Force?
I have not.
It is I believe a Chinese action movie, and Jackie Chan cameos in it.
Mm.
You might have to check it out sometime.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna check it out sometime. Yes, the coat hanger scene. The coat hanger scene is so funny. So all these people are dying, and they're like, we gotta defend ourselves. So they pick up coat hangers, and it's just these awful 3D models of birds just flapping in front of them, going, "Curee, curee, curee," as they're swinging coat hangers wildly around while the birds aren't moving at all and the camera's not moving at all. It's such a shit movie. I got the big fish. Oh, really? How many? $1 million.
God, that movie is so fucking bad. It's
so bad,
it's also just
amazing.
so funny because it's like the society is collapsing because of birds that can be fought off with fucking coat hangers.
Yeah.
But guns, nah, they do nothing.
Guns don't work. Birdemic assembled on a ham sandwich budget worth it. Dude, I love when they go into the store, the gas station owner, and he just is like, hey, you want to be in the? They're like, hey, you want to be in a movie? He's like, sure, and he just says one thing and they just leave. Like, what the fuck?
Oh man.
Oh yeah, the clipping audio waitress. Hi there! It just shatters the audio instantly. You couldn't make a movie bad in the way that a bad movie made with sincerity is bad. You just can't do it. You can't manufacture that level of dog shit and have it be enjoyable.
Oh man.
Oh, dude, it's so crazy. And then the birds just randomly leave at the end. They just leave at the end, and so they have the same GIF animation of them, and they just slowly shrink the size of the GIF animation as they're leaving.
That is great.
And then they forgot to, and they just stop. They stop shrinking it, so it's just stuck there. God damn. Oh yeah, that line. That was a great movie. An inconvenient truth. It's like, oh.
Oh, what? Do the birds go mad because of global warming?
Yes, it's a climate change movie. Oh, and the board meeting where everybody's like clapping and nodding enthusiastically at each other, and it keeps playing the same audio in a loop, the 3-second audio loop over and over again. Yeah, woo! Yeah, woo! Yeah, woo! Yeah, woo! It's like, what the
Oh my god, God, it's been so long since I've seen that movie, but
God,
fucking hell, it's bad.
In the board meeting, one guy grabs the other guy's chair and starts shaking it like he's having a fucking seizure. And they play that multiple times. God, Birdemic is such a terrible movie. Holy shit. It is so bad and it's so good. That's one of those things. That's one of those diamonds. Like, everybody talks about The Room, and The Room has become famous for being such a terrible movie. That is great to watch because it was done with such sincerity, but it's just awful. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, it got a sequel? Holy shit.
There's a Birdemic too?
I might have to watch the sequel.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I heard it's not as good.
Rip.
Alright, anyways, I will be right back in a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's not my fault. I drank too much water. Well, I guess that is my fault, but meh.
Oh yeah, the fucking hi doggy. Best scene in the whole fucking movie. Hi doggy. They literally talk over each other. You can't even understand what the fuck they're saying. Yeah, exactly. Don't you mean not as bad? Yeah, not as bad. It's not as sincerely bad.
So, Pagan, how are you doing today?
Not great.
Sorry to hear.
Yeah. didn't get any sleep, and I'm still super stressed out from all the shit and still dealing with all that crap. So
Yeah.
not in the best mood today, but I'll get by.
I accidentally stayed up until like 8:15 this morning. I set my alarms for noon, and then when I woke up to them at noon, I was like, yeah, but no. And I laid back down and went to bed. I had extra alarms set for around 1:30, which is why I got up at 1:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could not get any sleep last night at all, and then like not even an hour before the stream started, I just like closed my eyes and took like a short nap, and then the call woke me up.
Well, there you go.
Right.
So I got like 30 minutes of sleep.
Woo!
And you'll treasure them for the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. It's the consequences of my actions. It's perfect. Alright.
Boards as the ultimate example of the obscene merger between appearance and reality, between a cozy luxury getaway and a situation that unilaterally sucks balls. This disparity.
No. Again, that's not cognitive dissonance. That isn't mental gymnastics. That is a totally understandable phenomena. You know that you have this situation. If you're going to use it, shit's going to be bad. So if you're going to have to use it and shit's going to be bad, why don't you try to make it as comfortable for yourself afterwards? You're thinking about the long-term effect, right? Because most people just think, oh, I'll just dig a hole in the ground, line it with some metal sheets, and that'll be good enough. It's like, yeah, but now think about having to be down there for a day, a month, or a week, a month, a year, 10 years. Start thinking that through in your head. Oh, God. Wasn't Wisecrack used to be good but gone woke? I've never seen anything good come out of Wisecrack.
Neither have I, but I also haven't
seen
gone
all
out of
their
my
catalog either,
way
so.
to watch their stuff. I know.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
The Throat Monster jumped for me and got into Cree.
Yeah, I know EFAB covered them before, and I don't even remember what video it was, but I remember it being painful.
I'm pretty sure that was the Dark Souls video, the philosophy of Dark Souls. But yeah, so far, he doesn't know what mental gymnastics are, he doesn't know what cognitive dissonance is, doesn't know what marketing is, and he doesn't understand natural human behaviors towards luxury and comfort, even in dire situations. That was the thing with primitive technology. I know we've talked about them a few times on the channel. Primitive technology. He is building everything with his own two hands, including making his own tools and everything like that. You can actually follow it step by step and do the same thing he does. And even in his, he has it to where part of the fire will vent underneath the bedding so that the bed, where the area he's going to sleep, will stay warm in the cold nights. That's a comfort. That's not something you need for survival, but you know how much more comforting that is? You can't have Ree without Cree! Well, there we go. Accurate.
Between appearance and reality is what drives the humor of Fallout. We are constantly confronted with contrary images, the quaint and cheery Leave It to Beaver-esque culture, and the hellscape it's set in. In addition to the vaults, this can be observed in the game's radio.
But you don't see that with most people. A lot of that's remnants of the old world.
Yeah.
The characters who do act that way are shown to be fucking stupid.
Yeah, like Moira
Again,
Brown.
Moira Brown. She's a fucking... Sorry, Moira Brown. She's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That one bitch in Arafu is like, oh, do you have the fall catalog? Clearly someone who's not all there.
Yeah. They're not shown to be normal, well-adjusted people. They're not shown to be doing well off, though I guess Moira Brown is well off, all things considered. When somebody who's that stupid should literally be one of the countless bodies lining a ditch.
Then there's Andale, who initially appear like a happy, friendly community. This is weird. And then, oh, they're cannibals.
Mm. Yeah. And as Calbeck points out, yes, Crack, that's called contrasting themes. Yeah. It's not cognitive dissonance, that's not mental gymnastics or anything like that. It's a contrast with the old world and the new world. The old world was more optimistic and had thoughts about bright futures and everything, and now we've seen it's all been buried and wiped away.
Someone else in chat also pointed out the Nuka-Cola bitch.
Yeah. Yep. During a water crisis, no less.
A town of only 2 people, one of which only spawns in after you get the quest. I don't believe they're hurting any animals. They're certainly not growing any crops. They've got no water source. But this bitch has the money to pay for random people to go out and drag a vending machine across the entire fucking wasteland to bring to her home.
Yep.
To get all this product memorabilia to bring to her home, to her fucking shitty crap shack in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. God, I hate it so much.
Yep.
How did she get the money? Why is there a giant inflatable fucking Nuka-Cola bottle in the post-apocalypse? 200 years after the apocalypse. Like, the more I think about that game, the more psychic damage.
The more mental gymnastics that Creetosis must go through to continue living.
No.
Alright.
Stations that serenade the wasteland with chipper jazz tunes as the player fends off crazed irradiated remnants of the human race.
Okay, so, as I said, people in all situations will strive for comfort any way they can. Using tools is more comfortable than using your hands. It's just a simple natural progression. One of your comforts might be to keep your sanity is to listen to music. And there's not going to be new music made, right? They're not going to have new recording equipment and stuff to make all this new music. Why wouldn't you listen to the old musics you have?
Mm-hmm.
The great Pete Hines pisses on your attempts at logic because Green Mutants, bro. Yeah, this fucking weirdo.
Yeah, it was literally the fucking it's a space movie about it's a movie about space wizards intended for children. That was the line of argumentation he basically used in response to those tweets asking, "Hey, why are these pieces of lore fucked up in your game?"
Mm-hmm. Remember, Pete Hines is also the one that said that if you burn down the lumber mill in Riverwood, then it would affect all the prices of furniture throughout Skyrim. Pete Hines is a fucking liar.
Yeah. You can't burn it down and nothing affects the prices of the furniture you could buy for your homes. He's also the guy who said, we're not going to be beholden to something someone wrote 20 years ago.
Yep.
Like, God, what a shit fucking... What a great way to prove how fucking incompetent you are at your job.
Yep.
Your job is telling stories in these rich RPG worlds, and you're just going to disregard anything in the story because, oh, one of our writers wants to have a quest where there's a ghoul kid trapped in a fridge, then you bring him home to his parents. It's totally fine. Without realizing all the shit that results from that.
Yep.
It's just so obnoxious that that's a lot of what's happening in media now, where, oh yeah, Harfoots, they're not an entire species of themselves. They're a subspecies of hobbit. There's Harfoots and 2 other kinds of hobbits. But no, in Rings of Power, they're an entire species on their own.
Mm.
All the shit Halo fucked over and Bebop flicks fucked over. The church scene in Bebop flicks. You know how Vicious and Spike fight, and Spike drops a grenade and gets blown out the window? Well, what if it's his girlfriend who does it instead? Fuck you.
Modern media just fucking sucks.
Everything they did to Star Wars and Star Trek and fucking... God, I hate it. I hate this mentality so much.
And Halo and Lord of the Rings now and
Yeah.
Cowboy Bebop, and it's just so fucked. That's why we get some miracles. Like, again, me and Pagan already gushed over it. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Highly recommend it. Watch it. Really fucking good. I hate Cyberpunk 2077, but that anime was really fucking good.
I hate how my favorite franchises are being made by bad writers and companies that couldn't care less. That's another one. Doctor Who. Man, what an amazing show Doctor Who used to be. Like, okay, sure, there were some stinker episodes here and there, but overall, it was pretty fucking good. And then...
Such Wisecrack has summary and analysis of Dune. It's 5 minutes. Man, a lot of people, like, just did not pay attention to the new Dune movie either. And I don't know, like, if they were, like, pure, cynical hatred watching it or whatever. They just did not pay attention. It was the Vox Media, I forget his whole thing, Professor Vox or whatever. He just was not paying attention to that at all, and he was tearing it to shreds. I'm like, oh boy. Dune, D-U-N-E, or Dunk, which is what a lot of people call it, Dunk, because of the font they chose. But yeah, it's just like, good God. And even EFAP, until Rags came on, it sounds like Rags paid way more attention to the movie than Mahler and everyone did. Which, again, Mahler is not perfect. Fringy is not perfect. Rags is not perfect. I am not perfect. Creetosis is not perfect. Pagan thinks himself perfect.
No, I doubt.
The fuck you say? Of course I'm perfect. I've never been wrong about anything ever. By the way, snakes are lizards.
Yeah, so, no, it was a huge misstep, though. And I don't know why it was the Dune movie of all of them. It's just weird. It's just like a weird convergence. Fool, they are too smooth-brained for such things like analyzing or thinking in general. Well, remember, we now live in a society where thinking is bad, just consume. Just do as you're told. It's just fucking frustrating. I'm perfect. Perfect cell.
Capaldi years were kind of shit. That's really unfortunate, too. I haven't seen those episodes. I haven't seen his era because I stopped after the 50th anniversary. But I heard the Capaldi era of Doctor Who, the writing was really bad during that time. And I feel pretty bad for him because this is a guy who was a fan of it as a kid. He met the third Doctor, John Pertwee, like way back when. And it was like a dream role for him. And he finally got it, only for the writing to be fucking dog shit. From what I've heard, dog shit. It's just, God, that is really unfortunate. Yeah, it only got worse after that. Fucking Timeless Children. Thank you for erasing 60 years of lore, you cunt. I'm not talking about the actress who played the Doctor. I'm talking about the dumb cunt who wrote that episode.
Yep.
Capaldi could have been a good Doctor if he was handed a good script. I believe he would have been a great Doctor. Like, again, I haven't seen his era, so I don't know how he stands up as a Doctor himself. But I can imagine he would be a really, really good fucking Doctor with a good script.
Alright.
Hello, Capital Wasteland.
The use of the
I fucking hate Three Dogs so much. It's just... Fucking... He annoys the piss out of me so much. Judgmental little prick and coward that he is.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him so much if it wasn't for the judgmental shit.
Yeah, if he did what Mr. New Vegas does, and he just, like, says things happened, or, like, the rumors were that it was a courier. He's, you know, so, oh, hey, you know, hint, wink, nod, there's people that survived that incident or saw that incident or whatever, stuff like that. That's fine. But he, like, specifically calls out the player character, and he will sit in moral judgment of you. But if you meet with him, if you actually talk with him in person, fucking total coward. Won't say shit to your face.
I'm not even sure if it's an issue of cowardice, because it does. Even if you're a good guy, like even if he's praising everything you do, he still won't say anything about it.
Yeah,
I think it's just an
it's bad
issue of
writing.
bad writing and laziness. Where,
Yeah.
oh yeah, on the radio he'll praise you up out the ass, or he'll condemn everything you do. Well, everything bad that you do, anything that the developers consider bad that you do.
Yep.
But he doesn't say anything different in person. It's so annoying.
Yep.
Mr. New Vegas, the AI that is more human than any character Bethesda could write. Yep.
Threadnought says, "Oh no, I stopped a ghoul from committing genocide. I'm so horrible. Fuck you, try bitch."
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Try bitch.
Song I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire, used prominently in the game's trailer, plays off the song's
Just pausing because of copyright.
Yeah, copytisms.
innocent romanticism with the imagery of the burnt out remains of Washington, D.C.
Whoa. Yeah, it's a contrast. You're right. That's the point behind it. Anyway, I saw who that was, so I immediately just yeeted that.
Yeah, should I give an update to everyone in chat on this weirdo? Because I have looked into it a bit more.
Yeah, sure. I guess.
Okay, so this Voca cosplay person who keeps coming into chat and accusing us of shit. This is a person who showed up. I believe the first time I saw them was the first time we covered Peach Cobbler right after we covered Rainbow Hawk, and they were demanding a debate, saying we were slandering them and their friends or something. I don't know. It's fucking weird. This person has been obsessively coming into chat for months and months and months, and accusing us of crazy, weird shit with nothing to back it up. They claim there's evidence out there that they're posting it online. None of that evidence can be found. So I searched Voca cosplay, and this is a real person. They're a cosplayer from Germany. They haven't been active on Twitter since February, and actually, right around the time we did the Peach Cobbler stream. Their Instagram is gone. Their TikTok is gone. So whoever the actual Voca cosplay is seems to be inactive online. Either they stopped posting on the internet or something else happened.
Yeah.
I believe this person is an imposter. I don't believe this is the real Voca cosplay.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to start shit between us and Voca cosplay for some reason.
Yeah, but why try to start shit between us and this person?
I don't know.
Because first of all, what a random person to try and start shit. Like, if you're gonna try to start shit between us and someone else, wouldn't it be someone we've covered? But
yeah.
Besides that, this is a person who, again, has been inactive since February, several months now.
Yeah.
And it's just weird and bizarre. Now, last week, this person sent me a deranged email, claiming I was harassing them and their friends off of different sites, and something about how they have a secret roleplay channel on their Discord server that I somehow pretended to be a mod to get into. Like, first of all, fucking what? But secondly, this is the funniest part. They claimed I was bragging about my wife divorcing me. So not only is this the first I've heard of any kind of divorce I've had, this is also the first I've heard of any kind of wife I've had.
Yeah.
This is how
I'd say
off the rails fucking bizarre this is.
I'd say thirdly, they admitted in this email to having a roleplay section of their
That's the
their
thing I
Discord.
just mentioned before that.
I know, but you said that firstly, you got mod to go in there, and then you talked about the thing. I was like, it's like, yeah, but I would say the more damning evidence is they admit to having a roleplay section on their Discord server.
Yeah, whether it's secret or not, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, the whole situation is just really fucking bizarre.
Yeah, Like I said, I don't understand, like, why they would be trying to cause us to, like, maybe they don't like Voca? Maybe this is some, like, really shitty 5D chess brain. They don't like Voca. So they're trying to, like, pretend to be Voca and start shit with everybody else so that other people do it. Maybe they think that we go after people like that.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing is just bizarre. Because
Yeah.
regardless of whether it's someone who is legitimately crazy and believes these things, or if it's someone just trolling, this has been going on since February. So February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. We're talking fucking 8 months straight at this point of this
Yeah.
happening. I shouldn't say straight. It hasn't been every single week, but it has been almost every single week. They've only missed like a couple streams here and there. And this also includes like random gaming streams I do from time to time as well. So it's just weird. Because again,
Yeah.
this person has to make a new account every time we ban them from chat.
Yeah.
Which that's a lot of dedication to just come in and say
one thing and then get yeeted out.
Yeah, and sometimes they've even made numerous accounts in a like during a stream. It is, I don't know, like, I just don't get it.
Yep.
They could just be a troll that happened to have that name, Chad, and didn't change it. Well, again, this is someone we banned from chat numerous times. They've come in under a few different names, different times. There's been Mortimer. There's been a fake Rainbow Hawk. Last week it was someone named Dan Wolf. But like, again, it's just the dedication. They keep in mind too. We don't always react to this person's comments. There was a period of a few months where we would just block them from the chat and not even acknowledge it, and this person still continued. And that's what makes it so weird, is because the troll would give up after a time.
Yeah, so it's coming more down where it seems like they're just mentally unwell.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, their fixation is upon us. Because some people, when they have different mental illnesses, they'll fixate on someone. Yeah, and that's like all on their mind for a while. Like, actually, a good example is Acerthorn, because he was fixated on Sophie and P for a while because they had made fun of him on their stream, and he had talked about his lawsuits on stream. And then after we covered him, he was fixated particularly on me for a while, and then it was Sid Alpha after Sid Alpha joined in, and some of these people are just like that. I just don't know where this person came from or how they became obsessed with me or us.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's just a weird situation.
I only fixate on sexy people. It's very important that I have my mirror. Maybe. Yeah, so anyways, chat, there you go. There's your update on the crazy weirdo thing. Now, back to this, where Wisecrack is, like, fucking being pretentious as shit when talking about contrasting themes.
And the world was literally set on fire.
I just want to stop. Okay, again, copytisms, just in case.
Yep.
I mean, I would think the song is coming up near to its lifespan of ownership, and would be public domain soonish, but, who knows.
Other songs, like Cole Porter's upbeat Anything Goes, a song about lax morals.
Actually, I don't know if the song is that audible here. Let's just keep going.
Morals of modern society is a nod to the absolute anarchy of the wasteland, where in addition to...
But it's not anarchy in the wasteland. Like, you have structured societies all over the place. Fallout 1, 2, New Vegas especially. Fallout 4, I guess, yeah, Fallout 4 as well. Fallout 3 even has
Sort of.
established societies like Rivet City and Megaton. Those are established societies. That's not anarchy.
I suppose if you look at the places where society doesn't exist, then you can maybe say it's anarchy. I don't know.
Maybe. But again, you have structure everywhere, so that's not anarchy at all.
Yeah, but if you ignore those, anarchy everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere. Just ignore all the stuff that goes counter to what I just claimed, and it's everywhere.
Exposed women's stockings, cannibalism is also fair game. These marriages
What was that about exposed women's stockings? The fuck? Hold on a second.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it's like that just came out of nowhere.
Beat Anything Goes, a song about lax morals of modern society, is a nod to the absolute anarchy of the wasteland, where in addition to exposed women's stockings, cannibalism is also fair game.
What is the exposed women's stockings? Is that what the song is about? Like, talking about how people are losing their morals and stuff like that? It's like, I agree with him.
I mean, I can look up the lyrics to Anything Goes quickly.
Yeah, sure. Might as well. Anarchy is another word people don't get. Yeah. Anarchy, fascism. There's a lot of words that people don't get, but they constantly use. Or tyrant. That's another big one.
Fascist.
Well, I said fascist.
Well, fuck you.
Yes,
Okay,
Anything
so
Goes about degeneracy, as seen from circa 1910. Yeah, so
Okay,
I
just-
figure that's where the exposed stockings are.
Yeah, there is a mention of stalking. I just don't see anything about cannibalism. In olden days, a glimpse of stalking was looked on as something shocking, but now, God knows, anything goes.
Yeah. And they're not wrong. Again, it's a slippery slope. It's the thing that people keep saying, oh, it won't be a slippery slope, but it always is. It's turning into being a truthism where slippery slope will always happen.
Actually, looking at the lyrics of this song, I'm actually starting to really like it. Good authors, too, who once knew better words, now only use four-letter words. Well, rhyming words with words isn't... You could have done a little better there, maybe. Writing prose, anything goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a neat little song.
Anything goes.
Yee.
Yeah.
I know,
These
and
marriages-
this is contrasting with what we see here in Fallout, and it's like, okay, you don't need to keep going into this. You get that it's I don't even get how he's saying that this song is specifically saying it was like anything goes now. It's like, no, that was about the moral decline and decay of a slippery slope. We're in an apocalypse. Those aren't the same thing. One of them.
Wait, Calbeck might be referring to lines from the song that do imply cannibalism.
Oh, well, there you go.
Hold
Once
on.
you snack on fellow people, then shout out from the highest steeple about tasty toes. Anything goes.
That actually does not appear to be in the song, because I just did a search for the lyrics for one of the words, and it's not coming up.
Mm.
So Calbeck is just creative enough to come up with that verse on his own.
Yeah,
Pretty
nice,
good.
Fantastic. Well, tasty toes because he had to rhyme it with anything goes, right?
Yeah.
Itchy tasty.
Between positive and negative, happy and sad, dream and nightmare aren't just comedic. It's the mechanism in which we as a society are constantly celebrating the same culture and technology that consistently puts us at the brink of total annihilation.
What? It's not the technology that's going to do it. It's us. We're the thing that's going to do it. Like, what the fuck? Hold on a second.
Are constantly
I need to hear that again because that's pretty fucked.
These marriages between positive and negative, happy and sad, dream and nightmare aren't just comedic. It's the mechanism in which we as a society are constantly celebrating the same culture and technology that consistently puts us at the brink of total annihilation.
What?
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 That's some word salad nonsense right there.
Yeah, the first time I heard that, I didn't know if I was still just fucking sleep-brained or not. But that is, like, just total nonsense.
Yeah.
Is he literally just saying like is it literally just nuclear bad? Is that all this is?
It might be nuclear bad. It's like, no, nuclear isn't bad at all.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's actually really good. We should start using it more.
We absolutely should start using it more. But in the thing is, nuclear energy is just neutral. It's what you do with it. Do you power a hospital with it? Well, that's good. Do you blow people up with it? That's bad. Again,
Do you
nuclear
run
in
a
and of
poorly
itself,
maintained nuclear power plant that isn't properly funded or has the proper materials with it? That's bad.
yeah, the nuclear energy itself isn't one way or the other. It's totally neutral. It exists. It will be there. It will always be there. You can always use it. It's how you use it. Therefore, it comes down to the people. Because what do the people do with it? Well, my ass off such. That's Bethesda writing in a nutshell. Blow people up equals bad karma. Hospital equals good karma.
Oh.
No, theirs is even more, like, insufferably, like, stupid. Like, work with a slaver ever at all for any reason whatsoever, even if they haven't harmed anybody or they're actually trying to get people out. Well, they're part of the slaver faction, so bad karma. It's like, but they're trying to get people out. How is that bad thing? How is that bad thing if you're helping them help people escape a bad situation? No, don't think about that. He's part of the slaver group. Bad. It's bad.
A ghoul who wants to claim a part of the wasteland so ghouls can live safe has very good karma despite being a genocidal fucking maniac.
Yes. Do you help the ghoul murder all the people out of just prejudice, racism? That's it. And you'll get good karma because he wants to set up a safe haven for the ghouls. But if you stop him from being a genocidal, racist bigot by killing him, that's bad. Because he was setting up a place for sanctuary for the ghouls. It's like, but no, that's not how that fucking works.
Additionally, if you steal anything from Tenpenny, you get negative karma for that. You lose karma for that, even though you're stealing from an evil person.
Yep. You committed mass genocide? I'm very disappointed in you, son. I'll give you a stern talking to later.
That's one of the things that bugs me about that encounter is you don't have the option to outright lie to Liam Neeson. You could kind of like, kind of say, well, actually, no. You could just say I did what I had to do. There's no option to just lie about it.
We may laugh at this ironic play of elements, but we can also view it as a criticism of government propaganda. Marcuse.
A criticism of government propaganda? When you have contrasting themes is a criticism of government propaganda? The fuck are you talking about?
What?
Like, holy fuck, hold on. I'm going back on that one more time.
Mechanism in which we as a society are constantly celebrating the same culture and technology that consistently puts us at the brink of total annihilation. We may laugh at this ironic play of elements, but we can also view it as a criticism of government propaganda.
What the fuck do you mean? Like, what are you smoking, wisecrack?
I'm trying to figure this out. What the fuck?
It really is just more word salad.
It really
Is he
is.
trying to compare contrasting themes where oh my god, I don't even know how to fucking
Hold on. I want to grab a couple comments in chat. This guy must not be very wise, but he sure had a lot of crack. Cree, he just quoted Marcuse?
Yeah, the guy.
Marcuse was literally part of the Frankfurt Circle.
Yep.
One of the fathers of modern CRT. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. He and this guy praised third wave feminism and everything like that. Dude was a hardcore Marxist and a racist piece of shit, and Wisecrack is quoting him. So
He implies that America was never good, not even before the nuke. Fuck. That's dumb.
again,
yeah, it sounds like it's literally just capitalism bad.
it's NPC brain all over again.
Yeah.
Another one here quickly, semi-unrelated. They really screwed the pooch for your dialogue with Neeson. You can't even tell him the Overseer is trying to kill you when he lectures you for leaving the vault.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
that's
Dad,
fucked.
when you left, the Overseer decided to execute me, you fucking idiot. Oh, I was supposed to just happily go along with it like a good little robot?
Yeah, I hate when you don't have the proper options to say the things you want to say. Like, that should be obvious to be able to fucking say.
Yeah.
Marcuse argued that we are living in an age of one-dimensional thought, enabled by the merging of positive and negative, where
Well, he's also a moron. As we've established, he developed one of the most racist systems ever, CRT, and he was in support of third wave feminists. You know he's a moron. Wisecrack, I would not be quoting from somebody who is provably a fucking idiot. But, to be fair, your audience is idiots, you're idiots, so I guess you're playing to your audience. When you abandoned me in the vault, everyone tried to murder me, Dad. Like, bruh. Yeah. All the security forces decided that I needed to die, and I would look really good with my skull caved in by a boot. I think Cree is eating some food, I think. Or he got a phone call, one of the two.
Okay, so when I'm hosting the stream, I mute on the OBS side so chat won't hear what I'm doing. Like, whether it's eating or whatever else. Sometimes drinking would make a lot of noise. Or I'm coughing, clearing my throat, whatever. Because Setch is hosting today, I don't have OBS open. So if I want to mute to stop those sounds from coming through, I have to mute on Discord side.
Meanwhile, he could just use push to talk. But no, he's a savage.
Wow, rude. I am not wasting my time with the bullshit that is push to talk. Fuck that.
It's a single
push to talk.
button.
Push to talk and fuck off.
You're both just mad. I have push to talk on right now, and I have it on for the stream as well.
But if I put push to talk on, then people can't hear me fucking snore when I fall asleep on stream, damn it.
Exactly. Go take a nap.
I genuinely
I
don't
will,
like
and
push
you
to
will
talk.
hear it.
It is annoying as fuck to have to push a button to be able to talk.
Yeah, I don't find it annoying at all. I'm just so used to it. I find it more annoying to have to go out of your way to mute yourself so that people don't hear what you're doing, when you can just lift your finger off the button.
I just mute my headset. It's literally just a button next to my ear.
So you push a
rationale
button so people can hear it, but you can't push a button so people can hear. Oh, I see.
and technology can only go one way, forward. In other words, we are told that technology is always good.
What? No, we're not. Whoa, no. Who? Who says technology is always good? Like at all times? Again, technology is neutral. It's not good or bad. It exists. It's what you do with the technology that makes it good or bad.
Isn't the entire ideology of one of the main factions that appears in every single fucking Fallout game that technology, in the hands of the wrong people, is really, really fucking bad?
Yes, that's the Brotherhood's entire philosophy. It's like, what?
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences were.
But again, here's the other thing that people don't understand. That axe you use to cut down a tree, that hoe you use to plow a field, that's technology. The clothes you're wearing are technology. People are in this weird thing of like arbitrary things. Like, no, technology is only something that has circuits. No, everything is technology. The wheel is technology. A cart is technology. Horse-drawn carriages are technology. It's just so fucked on so many levels. I hate
Especially
this weird
since
idea.
we know we're going to be getting a technology bad argument now.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's exactly where we're going. But yeah, it's that weird like philosophy of people like we need to shun all technology and go back to a simpler time. Okay, so I want you to strip off all of your clothes and go live in the fucking forest. You're not allowed to take any tools. You're not allowed to pick up a stick and use it to poke anything. No, because that's technology. Fuck off. You're gonna go back to the old ways. You're gonna harvest berries and like it.
Yeah.
I'll respect you if you're literally somebody that says, I will, and you do it yourself. You fully go Luddite, and you completely remove all technology. You have no clothing. You just live in the woods. You don't cover up your nakedness, nothing at all. You don't use sticks or tools or anything like that. No, you harvest what you can with your own two hands. I can respect it. You're a lunatic, but I can respect your lunacy.
Are y'all going to cover MatPat's video about Hive Mind? It might be a StarCraft video, or have y'all already covered it? We have not covered. We've only covered 2 MatPat game theory videos.
Yeah.
Game theory is on cooldown for at least a month, maybe 2.
Yeah, game theory is one of those ones that's so bad that we need to have padding between it. We definitely need to have like breaks.
Speaking of breaks, the fucking Cinema Sins Cinema Wins cooldown is getting shorter every day.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh god.
Yeah, our yearly Cinema Sin Cinema Wins thing will be expiring in only a few months from now. And it makes me sad.
Can't cover the Metroid video by Pat.
Pat.
Creetosis, did you stop covering the last game theory video because of Susan? No, we finished that one.
Yep, that one was all done. Watch 2 MatPat videos. Watch the brains leak from your ears. No thanks.
Always. So while society is free to debate the best way to bring order to the wasteland or kill communists,
Democracy is truth. Communism is a lie.
there's no
Okay, point out the lie in that statement. Where is the lie, wisecrack? Yes, it's propaganda as all fuck, but where is the lie?
Communism never lied.
Yeah, no. Never once.
no
Based
room
Prime
for
is a
thought
true
or
statement.
ideas
I
that
don't see
undermine the one
What was that?
I'm just going base Liberty Prime. It's a true statement. LOL. I don't see a lie. Liberty Prime for God Emperor. Ain't I right? He's not wrong.
Maybe it is a good thing you hosted the stream today, Setch. I hear it raining outside right now.
Woo!
God, I love the sound of rain.
I do too. I love being out in the rain.
Thing
The
is
sound of
truth.
falling bit rate.
Free.
Communism is a lie.
There's no room for negative thought or ideas that undermine the one-dimensional, inane positivity of society.
Boy, who does that sound like? Who, chat, in what he just said, who does that sound like? There is no room for negativity or anything that undermines the positive thought of society. Who does that sound like to you now?
Now, I'm not sure exactly who you're referring to, but it does give me an impression of the kind of fanboys who like to really defend these games.
Yes. I was specifically talking about the leftoid NPCs. This is their literal, like, philosophy. You cannot criticize anything we do. You're not allowed to deviate from the narrative at all costs. You know, no counter thought, no critical thinking, obey.
Well, not just that. As far as, like, people on YouTube go, it's way too common of a sentiment to hear people be all like,
Yep.
essentially, oh, you're critical of something, that means it's bad. You're positive of something, that means it's good. Like, because criticism is negative, that automatically means it's bad. Or because someone is being positive about something, that automatically means it's good.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
it's my most popular video, so I'm going to use it as an example. The response to Miniature Nerds Fallout 3 video. So many comments have come in and said, oh, well, his video is positive and yours is negative. As if that means fucking anything.
Yep.
What, does his video being positive make it right? No.
Calbeck. Oh man, can we get the script from this video fed into a Joe Biden deepfake AI? Oh dude, that was the funniest one ever. What could you possibly need assault weapons for? Assault weapons were made to kill people, defend America. And it's like, Joe, do you realize what you just said? You dumb fuck.
Yeah, I said accidentally based when I posted that.
Everybody I've seen the post that says Joe Biden accidentally based.
Oh my god. But yeah, I was thinking of the Chinese Cultural Revolution when he said that.
It's like, no, Joe, I absolutely agree. They were designed to kill people. That's their function. And they are to defend people. I agree. And they do defend America. I absolutely agree. I agree on all counts. That is why we need assault weapons.
Yeah, that's why we shouldn't ban them. Thank you for proving our point, Joe. Thank you for finally siding with us.
Joe, she was 12 and I was 30, Biden. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, fucking hell. There's a few of those.
Yep.
Miniature Nerds video is negative too, shits on Fallout New Vegas for half of it. Well, that doesn't count, you see, because the horrible Fallout New Vegas fanboys need to be put in their place. Their game isn't as good as they think it is, and Fallout 3 is way better than they think it is. So that means Miniature Nerds video is positive.
Yeah.
You guys would not believe half of the shit I read in my comment section frequently trying to defend his video or debunk mine.
They are pretty fucking wild.
Miniature Nerd videos make me feel positive feelings. Yours are critical, make me feel bad. Therefore, you are bad. Bad owl bad!
Yeah, that's the philosophy we get in a lot of this.
This is perhaps most clear at the beginning of Fallout 3.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I just remember the fucking, the one thing he said, oh, she's 9 years old, but she'd look good in stockings or something. Like,
Oh, God. Yeah.
That's fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ.
yeah, he's a freak.
Yeah,
Well, have you seen the video of the fucking where he like goes behind the kid and sticks his finger in his mouth and like pulls him backwards and kisses him?
No.
You haven't seen that? Hold on.
No,
Hold on.
do not. No,
Hold on.
There's
No. I made a meme out of this years ago because I found it so fucked up. Hold on, let me see. Where what I do with that fucking meme?
Okay, well, Pagan...
Can we just move on? Because this is way too fucking cursed.
Yep, it is super cursed.
where the player is literally trapped at their own birthday party until they have a sufficient amount of fun. Another
Hold on.
Well, no,
That's not how that works at all, you fuck.
Yeah, what?
Okay, look. The story Bethesda is trying to tell may be fucking shit, but they're still trying to tell a story.
Yes.
Here's your friend. Here's your bullies. Here's the people who live with you in the vault. It's not until you have sufficient amount of... There isn't a funometer fucking ticking upwards during that section of the game. It's till you interact with all the people you're supposed to interact with.
Jesus
and
Christ.
then...
He for this level of stupidity, we can say the exact same. You're trapped in the baby crib until you do exactly what your father says. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Wisecrack, you are so fucking stupid.
Don't you know? Brevity is the soul of wit. Many True Nerds video is shorter, so he must be smart. You would not believe how many people have brought up the brevity is soul of wit. As if that phrase means everything needs to be fucking short. What if there's something that requires an 8-hour-long explanation?
Yep.
What if there's some things, in order to learn, take an entire semester, or even multiple-year course at university?
Yeah, so all you have to do to throw back in this guy's face is like, my high school diploma is better than your college degree, because brevity is brevity is the thing of wit. God damn it. I fucked it up. Bad. I stumble at the finish line.
Now you know how I feel anytime I open my mouth. I stumble when I'm saying way too fucking often. I don't know how to fix it.
I know, the bleh comes out a lot.
That's particularly when I'm reading scripts.
But yeah, brevity is the soul of wit. If you want to use that back against them, talk about how, okay then, by your logic, a high school degree is way better than the high school diploma is way better than a college degree. Because it was shorter, brief. It didn't take as long to get.
Didn't Shakespeare write some quite lengthy stories and plays?
Absolutely.
Oh, well, I guess he didn't follow his own fucking advice then. What a hack writer.
And as Creetosis knows, with the Discworld series now, Discworld is incredibly witty and funny.
And it's still very long.
Yep. Now, it's not as long as like A Song of Ice and Fire or the Wheel of Time. But yeah.
Well, actually, if you combine all the audiobooks together, they just might be as long as A Song of Ice and Fire.
That's true. That's fair.
The difference is, there's like 30 Discworld books as opposed to, what, 5 Song of Ice and Fire books?
Yep.
The character in Shakespeare's story that said that was a long-winded braggart, if I recall correctly.
Component of making everyone A-okay with our twisted reality is simply by making them too happy to care. This leads
A-okay with our twisted reality is by making them too happy to care. Well, no, because if people are happy, if the overwhelming populace are happy, then things are good. There's not like I'm trying to get his fucking twisted ass logic here. So if the vast majority of people are happy, that doesn't mean that everybody's happy. It doesn't mean that everything's perfect for everybody, but it means the world as a whole is good. When the vast majority of people are unhappy, it means the world as a whole is bad. Like, this is, if we dumb it down as basic as it can get, stripping out all of the nuance and everything. Basics. Vast majority of people happy, things are good. Vast majority of people unhappy, things are bad. That's just a truthism thing. Again, stripping out all context and everything. What he's saying here is that alright, let me hear his fucking thing. Let me hear this fucking bullshit again. Because this is really hurting my brain.
fun. Another component of making everyone A-okay with our twisted reality is simply by making them too happy to care. This
Another way to make people A-okay with our twisted reality is by making them too happy to care.
I don't think that works that way, though.
It doesn't. You can't keep people, like, the
Okay,
veil
so
drops.
let's say you have the happiest person in the world, and then you tell him, oh yeah, a family, a mother and father, and their 5 kids just got brutally fucking murdered. I don't think his happiness is going to offset the impact of that news.
Yeah. I'm just... Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? And what I'm saying that is, like, what the fuck is Wisecrack talking about here?
Total clown world logic, it seems.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I just look at chat to see the porn bot being blocked and all the messages removed, and then cool your system. My coom! And like a depressed face.
Oh god. Ugh, yeah, this line of logic is just completely fucked from the ground up.
This leads us to the Enclave. The Enclave is what's left of the United States government that want to purge the wasteland of, well, everybody.
No, not at all.
So, even in this poorly written game, they explain what the Enclave's goals are. At least, the President's goals. They did a very poor job of explaining Autumn's goals.
Yeah.
You still got it fucking wrong, you idiot. Holy shit.
Their goal is
Sources cited a crack pipe? Yeah, obviously a fucking crack pipe. This is... The President will... Do research. Talk to the President in the game you're playing to make this video. He says, oh, it's all the mutated fucks we want to get rid of, not everyone.
Yeah, they want to go back to the old America. Anybody that isn't mutated will be fine. And they will live under the brand new America led by the Enclave. That's the goal for the President, that is. Whereas Autumn's goal is that he wants to uplift everybody. He doesn't care if people are mutated or not. They're still American citizens in his eyes.
Yeah, he is against poisoning the water. I will find that endlessly fucking frustrating about Fallout 3. How insanely mishandled Autumn's character is. Like, if you want him to be a bad guy, you didn't write his motivations to make him a bad guy. If you want him to be a good guy, then you fucked it up by making him a bad guy that you can never... Like, the most you could do is talk down and he gets removed from the game.
Yeah. You can't side with Colonel Autumn. Imagine how much more interesting Fallout 3 would have been if you could side with the Enclave, and then you got to pick who the leader was. If Colonel Autumn ascended to the presidency, or if you kept President Eden. Do you want to keep the guy who's going to wipe out all the mutants? Or do you want to keep the guy who believes that everybody, no matter if they're mutated or not, are still American citizens and wants to uplift the country back to the old America again?
And here's the thing, too. If they wanted Colonel Autumn to still have the same goals and still be a bad guy, there's still more work you need to do there. Make his overall goal something that is evil, that wouldn't help people. That would be like an actual form of fascism, but they don't write him to be that way. He's just a cartoon villain.
Yeah.
Oh, if you give me the purifier password, I'll spare you. Okay, here's a password. Cool, now die.
Yeah.
Like, it is endlessly fucking frustrating. I hate it so much.
We learn that John Henry Eden, the President of the United States, is a computer.
Ah, face to face at last.
Oh no. Are you literally going to say that computer bad, technology bad? Is that literally all we're getting from this?
I think so, but you literally talked to him to get footage for this video. And you still didn't get the explanation that he doesn't want to kill everyone.
Yeah.
As if an actual computer trying to kill everybody wasn't enough to demonstrate the dangers of one-dimensional thinking, Eden understands the importance of fun and leisure in an obedient society. In one of his radio...
That's propaganda, you fucking plank!
Oh my god. Oh, dude. Are you literally going to equate one of his propaganda speeches to exactly what he thinks? Personally?
One of his propaganda like, he acts in his propaganda speech as like he cares about the people of the wasteland. He fucking doesn't.
Yeah.
The whole point of trying to wipe them out.
He literally says that he was a boy growing up with a dog and played baseball. He's a fucking computer.
Yep.
Of course you can't take what he says in those radio broadcasts fucking at face value. You know he's fucking lying.
This will be the first time I've ever heard somebody not defending Fallout 3, but giving a criticism of Fallout 3, saying that the president is being honest in his propaganda. This will be the fucking first time. I don't think I've never heard any defenders of Fallout 3 say that the president was telling the truth in his fucking propaganda ever. Creetosis said he actually made an argument that was stupider than you expected. How does that make you feel? Oh no, later on we're gonna get some wild shit later.
Oh no. I'm scared.
God, how deep into this are we? We are 2.5 hours streaming, and we are only 6 minutes into the 16-minute video. God have mercy on our souls.
God damn it.
addresses to the wasteland, Eden praises the virtue of baseball as some savior to the American dream.
I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball. That's right, America. Before we were devastated by atomic war, each state had its own professional baseball team. Their purpose? To make you, dear America, revel in the joys of sport and sunshine. Put your faith in John Henry Eden, great America, and baseball will live again.
The comfort...
What a waste. What an absurd fucking waste of Malcolm McDowell.
Yeah.
For Fallout 3. For Fallout as a whole. You could have had this guy do anything, and you had him voice this dumb fuck character. God. I am actually getting psychic damage. My head is actually starting to hurt.
I think Bethesda might be just labeled waste of potential, the video game company, honestly.
At this point, yes.
Yeah.
Patrick Stewart for Oblivion.
By the way, you know what I just found out?
What's that?
One of the big bosses of the gangs in Saints Row 1 is voiced by David Carradine.
Ooh.
I didn't realize that.
If you don't think, you don't take psychic damage.
I can't stop thinking, though. It's all my brain does.
Oh, God. Every professional actor VA is wasted on Bethesda thanks to their garbage tier writing. Yeah. But then they'll get, like, really big-name actors and then just do nothing with them. Like I said, Patrick Stewart. My God, Patrick Stewart. Voice and charisma, just mwah. But, no, he's only used for the first 5 minutes. And then he's gone forever. Oof.
And you have Sean Bean play Martin.
Yeah.
Martin is... He's just such a fucking nothing character in Oblivion. Like, sure, most of the main story revolves around him, but as far as personality goes, he's so...
Yeah. He doesn't feel like a person. He feels like a MacGuffin.
Yeah.
He's just baffling.
Martin, the actual main character of Oblivion. Yep.
Well, that was the... Oh, God, it's funny that there's another... That reminds me of another game. Guild Wars 2, right? It's an MMO. You are not the main character in Guild Wars 2. That would be Plant Jesus. That is my disparaging name for a character that shows up later, who the story is entirely about, who needs the ancestral blade, who does all these things to fight Zaitan. He's actually the main character. You were a nothing sidekick the entire time. I fucking hate Guild Wars 2 so much. People know who it is. Triarn, or whatever his name is, hates salads. Trying. Yeah, fucking plant Jesus.
Comfort and recreation that John Henry Eden is trying to revive are hallmarks of the pre-war society. The wasteland is littered with reminders of our own excess, leisure.
Excess? Okay.
What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah.
Keep going. I'm going to go AFK for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep going because I'm gonna figure out what he's talking about. What do you mean excess?
Littered with reminders of our own excess, leisure suits, magazines, televisions. We're even confronted with a gang.
That's not excess.
Having a television is excess? No, it's a luxury. Yeah, you don't need it to survive, but how is that excess? One television, or even 3 televisions in a house is not excess. If you had 50 though, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, you're going a bit much. You're going a bit overboard. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wisecrack is citing Marxists and fucking as really credible sources. I forgot any luxury whatsoever is excess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally
owning anything.
Yeah, having food is a luxury, therefore having food is excess to fucking Marxists. I forgot.
Oh my god, that reminds me of that thing that was posted in the politics channel the other day where we had a discussion about like some dude posted something. He was like he was bitching about like kitchens in like apartments and shit being too big. And he's talking about like micro kitchens and he's saying like micro kitchens are too big and shit like that. And it's like, oh, and then it turns out he's a communist and it's like, oh, so it's because obviously you would think, you know, what if you don't have food, obviously a room dedicated to fixing food would be pointless if you don't have any food. So obviously you would see it as too much space for something that doesn't exist. It makes sense now.
Yep. Oh god, when people think kitchenettes are too big and I'm like, kitchenettes are so fucking painfully small, they piss me off. I like cooking, damn it. Kitchenettes drive me insane.
Yeah, they're fucking awful.
Gang that mistakenly thinks that Elvis Presley is some kind of deity.
In Freeside, the kings rule, and the king rules the kings. Got it?
These comforts provide us an easy way to cope with the horrific reality around.
But they're not coping. They found an ideology that works for them, and it's made them stronger and better, and they help the people around them. How is that coping?
What the fuck is this?
Oh,
good God. These people just need to fuck off.
How are the kings excess? How? Like, you were talking about, like, they're showcasing excess, and then you immediately go into talking about the kings. What the fuck? Hold
the
on,
kings literally live in the fucking slums. They have fucking nothing but their fucking clothes on their backs.
Especially compared to the people that live in New Vegas itself.
Exactly! It's why it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about New Vegas. I'm going to talk about the fucking people that literally live in the slums. Who have nothing.
And decided to build something for themselves and help people out in the slums and everything. What the fuck?
Leisure suits, magazines, televisions. We're even confronted with a gang that mistakenly thinks that Elvis Presley is some kind of deity.
In Freeside, the kings rule.
That's the thing. I heard that while I was away because I've got a wireless headset.
Yeah.
What about this line says that they worship Elvis as a deity?
Yeah, because you do understand that the king they're talking about is their leader, right?
Yeah.
It's like, good God.
Do the kings actually worship Elvis as a deity? Because I thought they just thought he was a big figure in his own time, and they just modeled themselves after him.
Yeah, and and like I said, it's a philosophy that works for them.
Yeah. They even refer to him as like this guy and stuff like that. It's like you don't call your god just, oh, well, this guy was.
Yeah.
Like you don't refer to a deity that way. So no, it's definitely not that.
Yeah, so fucking wisecrack, wrong again. They don't worship him as a deity, you idiot. Again, this is a philosophy, a way of life that works for them. It's unified them, bonded them together, given them an identity. And they have chosen with this unified identity to help the people around them.
Elvis died on the shitter. If that doesn't ascend you to godhood, what does?
No, it's when you're sitting on the shitter and you realize that an ancient Egyptian mummy has been writing hieroglyphics about how Anubis sucks donkey dick. I shit you not, Bubba Hotep is a fantastic movie. Pagan and Cree haven't seen it. My community has watched Bubba Hotep. It is such a good Bruce Campbell movie. It's one of my favorite Bruce Campbell movies for sure. It's not the best. It's not the most well written, but it's a fantastic movie in and of itself. He died fighting an ancient mummy. Yep.
Are either of you three hosts furries? I'm not. Setch is, and Pagan is into My Little Pony.
So yes. So yes.
So yes. Yeah, because it's all the same thing.
Yeah, so those two are, but I'm not.
One day.
No.
We'll convert him.
No. I don't want to convert him.
I do.
Fuck you!
Creed, get behind me. I'm gonna have to save you.
Oh, hold on. Fuck. I think I could do it, but I don't know if it'll reorganize the icons.
No.
Yes, get behind him.
No.
Give it to him from behind. That'll convert him.
Back, degenerate. I got this gun.
Well, yeah,
damn, the nickname feature doesn't work in private chat. Or in group chat. Because it orders us alphabetically, so if I could nickname myself to have a letter after S, they would move my icon behind Setch, so it would look like my icon was hiding behind him, because he has the gun emote.
Yep. Setch, where's your $10,000 suit? If I had a $10,000 suit, I'd have a fucking really good job. I'm on poverty percent, son.
Feathery? No. Equestrian. And a farm implement.
Wow, Legionary, this farm implement has a gun. You're going first.
How 2A are you? Gives gun to farm equipment.
Yeah. Oh god, you don't want to... That was the thing where we talked about on my stream. It was like, I'm about as 2A absolutist as you can get. If you're a felon, yeah, you lost your rights. You're a felon. You can't have guns or anything like that. But the moment that you repay your debt to society, and society has decided that you can reintegrate society, you're a citizen again. You get your guns back. And people are like, but they were a felon. They were. Are you trying to say that the prison system isn't working very well? Because I'd love to have that conversation with you.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think it's ridiculous that people who get felony charges, who once they serve their time and do everything that they're supposed to by law and all this stuff, and they're just like, it's like, no, you're not allowed to vote, you're not allowed to have a gun. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you're just completely removing them from society at that point. Like, they get no fucking say in anything. Like, isn't that kind of ridiculous? Like, what if it was bullshit that he got a felony charge and now you're making it so he can't vote for something, for anyone who might, change that?
Not to mention, remember, the court system is not infallible. It makes a lot of errors and mistakes. Clerical errors everywhere, too. there are a lot of people that go to prison that are innocent. Nah, the overwhelming majority are fucking guilty as shit, by the way. The overwhelming majority. But there are a bunch of people that still go there. And even those people, when they get out, they still don't get any of their rights back. That is fucked. If you get let out of prison, you have served your duty, you are given a sentence, 10 years, whatever, and you finish your 10 years and you come back out, you have served your due, your debt. You should be regranted citizenship and everything that comes with it. That should all be back to you again.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and like everyone's saying in chat, yeah, FBS Russia is a great example of that. Fucking got arrested for having, like, what was it, like a small bag of weed, and now he's considered a felon and can't vote and lost all of his guns and YouTube channel and all that shit because of that. And it's like, fucking hell.
Yeah, it's so fucked on so many levels.
Yeah, cannabis oil. That's what it was. God, what a fucking retarded story that is. It's so ridiculous that that's a thing that can just happen to you.
Yeah.
Because, like, what happens if they just throw the fucking book at you, even though you're totally, innocent?
What happens, chat? What happens if you get Alex Jones? If you've been watching the Alex Jones trial, it is the biggest kangaroo court circus I have ever seen. The judge is so biased against him, it is insane. Alex Jones' lawyer, his lawyer isn't a fan of Alex Jones himself. Alex Jones' lawyer is completely professional. No, doesn't raise his voice, doesn't yell, doesn't shout, goes in intricate detail, follows the letter of the law to the exacting dot on every I and cross of every T. And that judge will constantly yell at him, berate him, scream at him, and let the prosecutor get away with ludicrously unconstitutional nonsense in the courtroom. And the judge, after the prosecutor's running a fucking clown circus, and the defense attorney is defending his client as his job, and is doing it to the exact letter of the law, the judge turned to him and said, "I have never before sanctioned an attorney, but I am this close to sanctioning you." To the defense attorney, who has been nothing but professional.
The fuck?
Yeah, it is beyond fucked. This screams that this should be a mistrial. Absolutely.
Yeah,
it is a total kangaroo court circus. Yeah, it is baffling. And it was funny because the defense attorney even said, like, can you have him stop, like, blowing through objections and everything like that? Can we stop that? How am I supposed to stop somebody from talking in my courtroom? It's like, Judge, it's your fucking courtroom. You do it all the time. But no, because it's for Alex Jones now. No, you're not gonna do it. It is so beyond tilted. You mean in America or in the world as far as kangaroo courts go? This is, I'd honestly say this is one of the most biased things ever. My only hope is that this judge is going so over the top that the jury sees this and is like, this is fucked beyond belief. This is completely fucked. And they let him off of everything. If they don't get a mistrial, which they absolutely 100% should get a mistrial right now. They already should get a mistrial.
Yeah, but just watch, just because it's Alex Jones, they'll make sure that it fucking, whatever the judge wants will stick.
Yeah. It is fucking insanity.
Yeah.
Yes, and that judge absolutely should be removed from the bench. Absolutely. Every single case that judge has presided over should be called into question. And that prosecutor should be disbarred as well. Like, that is beyond fucked. Like, that is a... If you want to see what an actual kangaroo court looks like, what a truly unfair court system looks like, watch the Alex Jones trial.
Anyways,
And the king rules the kings, got it?
These comforts provide us an easy way to cope with the horrific reality around us.
And as I said, the kings aren't coping. Like, what are they coping about? This is the way that their world functions. They don't need to cope. This is their reality. This is their life. They're not coping about anything. In fact, they're helping other people. That's not coping.
Eden is trying to resurrect the same kind of distracted society that got us in this mess in the first place.
No! It wasn't the society that got us in this mess. It was the fucking leadership that got us in this mess. In the Fallout universe, it was the arrogance and the presumptiveness of the leadership. It wasn't American society that did it.
Yep, liking baseball and Scrabble and having food led us to the nuclear apocalypse. Go fuck yourself, Wisecrack.
Yep. God.
A society that probably wouldn't mind if he tried to kill them all, because, well, he's totally trying to do that too.
What?
What?
A society that wouldn't mind if you try to kill them all because he's trying to do that too. What are you
I'm pretty
fucking
sure
on about?
This may be a guess. This may be me going out on a bit. I think most people would care if you tried to kill them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are you sure? Because I'm not. I need some like backup information on that to make sure I'm not talking out my ass. That most people wouldn't want to die.
I think because we have so much self-defense and we actually have the legal defense of self-defense is proof enough. Oh god. Wisecrack is so beyond fucking stupid. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is just straight up fucking communist propaganda, the channel at this point. Like,
yep.
This is barely even a Fallout related video. This is literally just somebody using it as like a platform to just scream from the fucking mountaintops about how great socialist communism is, and just, oh my god, this is fucked.
Yeah.
Tyler McDonald in chat, Tard Crack. Like it's not even a particularly creative name to call them. I just find it funny because of that specifically. Well, actually, I guess it's the opposite of wise. You could be wise or you could be retarded. They're retarded. Tard Crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
that
remember,
was part one.
entire...
That was Destruction is good.
Yes. The
But...
entire first section was Destruction is good and all about cognitive dissonance. So we know that Wisecrack has no idea what society is, what cognitive dissonance is, what
the villain's motivations are.
Yeah. They don't know what mental gymnastics are. God, Wisecrack just doesn't know anything.
Tard Fisher.
And this is the person or the group or whatever that did the research for the game theory video from last week.
Well, yeah. Game Theory said, I highly recommend this. He helped do all the research and everything. Explains why your video was so shit, MatPat.
Just got here. Already sounds retarded. That's because it is.
Yeah, it sounds that way because it is.
Ace Retard tier. Why have we had so many Ace Retard tiers since the 50th?
I know, it's like we've uncovered, like, Ace Retard was the gatekeeper for the real dog shit that was gonna spew forth. The moment we moved that corpulent fat fuck out of the way, it was just everything spewed out.
We uncorked the fucking sewage pipe and now all the shit's running out.
Yeah, now we got the DJ Peach Cobblers, Rainbow Hawks, and Wisecracks, like, seeping out.
Don't forget Neo Jesus and
yeah.
that one bint we covered.
Oh yeah, the huggable hipster or whatever.
Right, yeah.
And the fucking loser racist bitch.
And then the fucking... I forget his name, but the dude who literally just went on like a racist rant for 30 minutes about
Lord of the Rings.
Yes! Oh my god, Salamander or whatever his name was.
I think it was just Salamander. He called himself Sally for some reason. Oh yeah, and Dire Gentleman, Dry Complimentary, pointed out in chat. Yeah, all these people have been dog shit. I still find it hilarious that in Salamander's video, oh, and the ogres in Warhammer, they're clearly Mongolians.
Yeah,
and that's
like,
his
what?
entire point. He doesn't like try to draw comparisons between the culture or anything. It's just ogres are Mongolians and moves on. Like, what the fuck, dude? That is so fucked up.
Yeah, that is beyond racist, you piece of shit.
Yeah, and then he fucking compares like, well, obviously the fucking the lizard people are meant to be Hispanic people because of how violent and psychopathic they are portrayed in the game, and it's like, what does that have to do with Hispanic people?
Yeah, it's like, maybe you should think about what you just said.
He calls himself Sally because that's his lizard furry OC name.
Probably.
I
From the
didn't
great
need to know that.
That'd be like me calling myself Peggy.
That'd be terrible. Never say that word again.
Peggy, come here, Peggy.
I
It
just
hurt.
said never say that word again, you fuck!
Peggy!
Stop! Stop!
How could we say that with Creetosis?
No.
Cree!
I guess Cree's name literally is just the same as Sally.
Wow. I've never been more offended in my entire life.
Wait. I noticed something way worse, Pagan. It's currently on screen right now. Oh boy, I'm about to have an aneurysm moment. Hold on a second.
The gun?
Yes, it's the gun. Hold on.
Of course
trying
it's
to do
the
that
gun.
too.
It's Bethesda.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I see what you're talking about. Oh my
Yeah, hold
god.
up. Go here. Gotta go slow motion. I need to get it perfectly. Where is it? No, you know. Where's the speed? Which one was the speed? No, not that. No.
You fucked up.
Damn it.
He is free to trying to do that too.
Where's the fucking speed? There it is.
From the great
Oh.
I see it. Hold on, let it go all the way through. I want to see if even when he puts the thing in, when he slides the
For
bolt
the
all the way forward. Yeah, there was nothing in there. There's no bullet in that fucking chamber.
Not just that, but you reload it by putting in a. You reload it by putting a magazine in the bottom with a hunting rifle. There's no magazine well or anything there. There's no bullets there. It's literally an empty chamber. It's literally just a tube. Oh my fuck mother.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, there's no fucking. There's no feeding mechanism.
There's nothing there. The bolt has nothing to pick
from
up.
the
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Look at
There's
that,
literally nothing. Oh my god. It's literally a fucking pipe rifle that you have to load manually, and he's putting a fucking magazine in the bottom of it.
Alright. So the way that this would work is you would actually be able to see down through to the bullets. And what happens is when you slide the bolt forward, it will strip one of the bullets out of the magazine and put it into the chamber itself. The chamber is where his pinky finger is on his left hand. That thing, that block right there is the chamber. That's where the bolt is going to slide forward into. That's where the bolt's going to go. The reason that this is open right here is because this is where the bullet will eject from when you cycle the bolt, and where the next bullet will be stripped from the magazine by the bolt itself when you slide it back forward. There is no magazine here. There are no bullets here. Bethesda just made it a smooth tube.
Yeah, it's just that groove right there. That should be open. You should be able to see down into the magazine there, because that's where the bullets would feed into.
Yep.
And it's literally just a solid piece of metal, meaning there's no way that the fucking bullets could get into the barrel.
Yeah.
No, you don't get it. It's a Nerf gun.
unless some of this could work if you loaded a single bullet at a time. There are rifles like this. You load a single bullet and you put it in.
You know what it just reminded me of?
What's that?
It reminded me of that gif of that gun from the one game where the magazine goes into like a stock or a handle or something, but the stock or handle has a big hole in it. So the gif shows the bullet going up and looping around through the hand.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh shit.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen that before as well. It's really funny.
What weapon was that?
Yeah, that's why that's why I called it a pipe rifle, like from 7 Days to Die. Like it's literally just you load one bullet in and then you fire that one, eject it, and then load another bullet. Like that's the only way this would work.
God, man, I wish I had that thing, because I do know what you're talking about, because it is one of those ludicrous, like, where the person does, the first thing they do is they do an outline of where the magazine would be in hammer space, and then it, like, has the thinking emoji, and then it does the next picture, it shows the bullet going, woo, 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 around.
I'm trying to find the GIF.
Yeah, it's oh, I know it's Destiny. I'm trying to think of what the gun was.
Thank you, that helps.
Did you find it?
No, I saw this image. I'm gonna find the GIF because I think I'm close to it. But just seeing the fucking mag go right below where the hole is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It's so shit. It's so fucking shit. Whoever designed this should be shot, preferably with not this gun because he wouldn't die.
Yes,
because you never load
this
it.
gun, use it.
Yeah.
There you go, chat, so you guys can see it.
I just want to find the GIF because that was the best, seeing the bullet like loop around the fucking.
Where it goes up that little tube part right there, flips around to the back part, and then goes forward. Yeah, I've seen that. It's so fucking good.
What happens when you have people that have no idea how guns fucking work making guns? Yeah, here's the person doing this, but this is the one without the GIF yet, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I'm trying to find. Actually, would you even be able to get the GIF on stream?
Yeah, because I copy link.
That wasn't working for me before.
It works for me.
Oh.
God, I know it's been posted in the server, but I don't know what I would type in to find it, unfortunately.
Neither do I, and it's not coming up in the search for some reason. I can't find the name of the gun.
Yeah, I for the life of me cannot remember what this gun was fucking called.
The Graviton Lance or something? Yeah, and there you go, chat. There's a little thing to like explain this for the cheap seats to showcase. Like, what the fuck? Hey, how the fuck does this? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not finding it right now for some reason.
Oh well.
Yeah.
The
Well,
point,
if
the point is
anyone
made from that little like X-ray picture too, of them pointing out the magazine and being like, "The fuck."
Yeah, if anyone in the server can remember like what that was called and or could find it in the server where it was posted, if you could repost it, I'll grab it real quick. Because I know it was posted in there. I just don't remember what I would type to find it.
But Threadnought, it's not a laser, and the reason we know that is because it has an ejection port.
Yeah, it can't be a laser. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. It's called. It literally has laser in the fucking title of the gun. Oh my god! Wait, does it actually shoot lasers in the game? Because that's even worse.
Yeah. Somebody please murder me. I want to die. Give me something for the cringe and then let me die. Oh wait a minute!
I
Wait a minute!
love
I need
that
to check
meme
something.
so much.
Oh my god.
What?
I just realized where this ejection port is.
Oh, hold on.
Did you find it?
I thought I did, but then I didn't. I have an edit of that one with the bullet that you have on screen right now, where there's like a gnome inside the stock of the gun, and he lifts the bullet up to the rest of the chamber. Hold on. It's not a huge difference from the one you've got there, but I thought it'd be funny to share. Yeah, I'm not
There you go,
finding
chat.
it, unfortunately. Oh well, we can move on.
Yep.
We good to return to normal speed?
Yes, let's put it back to normal. There we go, back to normal. Cool. Yeah, so there you go, chat. There's another fucking gun rant for you guys. I'm pointing out how this gun in Fallout 3 doesn't work. Did you just get gnomed? No, that's not a proper gnoming. You'll know when you've been gnomed.
Great war that decimated the world to the secret government experiments that created the super mutants that are now trying to kill you, we're constantly reminded of technology run amok. In Fallout, as in real life,
No, we're not. We're not reminded of technology run amok. We're reminded that people caused this. This is people. The technology didn't make the super mutants. The people doing the experimentation did. Or in this case, a specific person doing experimentation, who was 3 people fused as one, technically. But whatever. Yeah. In Fallout, as in real life, it's like, yeah, no. It's not, technology isn't the thing that runs amok. Okay? Unless we get fucking Skynet or some shit. It's not technology that's done it. It's the people. The people using the technology are the thing that does it. Technology itself didn't launch the nukes or fly the planes or anything. It was the people flying the planes on the orders of other people that said to drop the nukes.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
You can't
Yeah,
quote something and say it's fact, even if Einstein said it doesn't mean cereal is a soup. Joseph Stalin.
Cereal is a soup, though.
It is. I agree.
And a hot dog on a bun is a sandwich.
Open face. We'll call it an open face sandwich. Because it's not the two distinct pieces of bread. And you do have sandwiches that are open face sandwiches, a single piece of bread. But guns kill people. Oh yeah, I hate people that say that. The gun kills somebody. And then it's like, okay, so I'm going to take this AR-15, I'm going to load it, and I'm going to put it on the ground. And I want you to sit here and tell me how long it takes for that gun to shoot somebody.
Well, not just that.
I won't wait, you can't.
You can use plenty of everyday objects to kill someone.
Yes.
People
you
don't
use
realize
your bare
this.
fucking hands to kill people. So what, are we going to lop everybody's hands off? Cut everybody's feet off?
A lot of people don't realize this, but it is actually incredibly easy to kill someone. It's a lot harder to get away with it.
Yeah.
Is a hot dog a taco? That's a super chat. We'll read it again at the end, but answer me, furries. Well, Pagan isn't here, so Such is the only one who can answer that question for you.
It's in a similar shape, but I wouldn't consider a hot dog a taco. Because it's not bread. That's corn. Well, with proper tacos, it's corn. It might be tortillas, though, but that's using lard and everything. It's not. Tortilla isn't really bread. Corn, by the way, corn, getting proper corn tortillas and everything like that, so fucking good. Holy shit. Being born kills people, which explains why the gun control lobbies support abortion so much.
100% of people are going to die.
Yep.
This video...
Tortillas are not bread, such before as insipid murder. No, because it's flour, water, and instead of yeast, you use lard to make tortilla. And then if you do the corn tortillas, you use corn that you grind up corn into cornmeal, and you use that.
Tacos are a type of sandwich. Just
Really?
like snakes are a kind of lizard.
No.
Yes.
No, you're wrong on both counts.
No, I'm not. I am correct.
Incorrect.
100% correct. Einstein agrees with me.
Tortillas aren't bread because they're superior to bread. I can buy it. I like sourdough the best though. Sourdough is my favorite bread, hands down.
Oh great, the video is melting their brains? No, it's just the fact that snakes are a kind of lizard.
They are not.
They are.
No, they aren't.
Yes, they are.
They are not.
You're not
a
gonna
type
win
of
this one,
lizard.
goddammit!
They're a type of reptile. Reptiles have lizards and snakes in their genus. Lizards and snakes are entirely different.
Therefore, snakes are lizards. Thank you for proving my point. You
Snakes are
have
reptiles.
argued
Lizards are
my
reptiles.
point way better for me than I could have myself, and I really appreciate when people debunk their own arguments against me by proving me right. It's very much appreciated.
Listen here, you feathery little shit.
Yeah, I don't know why you're getting so upset when you just said I was correct.
No,
like,
I said you
we're
were
in
incorrect.
agreement. Snakes are a lizard.
No, they're not.
By the way, this video is fucking dog shit. I hate it so fucking much. The whole point seems to be, oh yeah, technology bad, technology bad. Well then, fuck off and go live in a forest, you weirdo.
Yeah, exactly. Take off all your clothes, go live in a fucking forest. Don't use any tools, nothing. Use your bare hands, that's it. That's all you get.
Okay.
I do make my own sourdough, Peter. It's really fucking good.
I just saw this comment in chat. I only glanced at it at first. So it says, Creetosis is a furry, Einstein. So attributing the quote to Einstein. I only glanced at it at first and didn't fully take it in. I thought it said Epstein at first. That'd be horrifying last words from him.
Yeah, I would.
Cree, snakes aren't lizards because snakes aren't property. Only lizards are. Oh.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I accidentally killed my starter, Peter, so I'll have to start another sourdough starter at some point. Cree killed Epstein to hide his furry nature. Oh boy. McAfee didn't uninstall himself. Yeah, it's really hard to uninstall McAfee. Do you know who McAfee is, by the way? Or I guess
vaguely.
McAfee would be the way a lot of people say it.
Only vaguely, because I remember years ago I used to use McAfee safe search thing, so I didn't accidentally stumble onto any terrible sites.
Yeah.
And
Dude.
that's something I used for a long time. I didn't know like what I just assumed it was the name of a company. Then like 2 or 3 years ago, I hear about this crazy fucker, and only vague stories about these weird things he's doing, and he's in hiding, and
he was total
suddenly
paranoid.
he's dead.
Yeah, he was total paranoid, schizophrenic and everything. He totally off his rocker.
Oh.
He was the guy that made the service too, so he had money. It was how people knew about him, because he was a conspiracy nut job and he was totally off his rocker. He might have faked his own death. I don't know. Can't be for sure.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I'm looking at these images of that gun from Destiny in chat in our private chat, and even if it doesn't fire actual bullets, let's say it is a laser weapon, why would you rig it so there's this big pointless hole when it would be easier to just rig up whatever's going from the magazine into the gun to just go straight up rather than loop it around?
Yeah. Because again, the hole's there for the thumb. It's ergonomics and everything, but the magazine should therefore go back further. And if it's just a battery, why not have it at the top of it? Like, what is the point of all the rest of this? But we know it's not. It doesn't fire lasers because it has an ejection port. And the problem with that ejection port is, so chat, I'm gonna bring this back up on screen for a second because we need to explain the problem with this ejection.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh shit! Oh shit! And birds.
Yeah, the last thing I saw of McAfee was he went on General Sam's podcast, and he was a complete lunatic. And then a month later, he died.
Because he had the documents,
Also,
not the Clinton. But yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what I wanted to bring up. So that behind the bolt, so you have the barrel, and then all the way down at the end of the barrel is the bolt. You actually have the thing you pull to to chamber the next round. That ejection port right there would be right where your fucking face is, or where your mouth is, with this gun, based off of how short that stock is. Like, the reason you would bullpup this is so you could get a longer barrel and a shorter package, but why is your stock so fucking short? Oh god, I'm just thinking about like this from a logical point of where those bolts would be like whizzing past your fucking upper lip. Ugh.
Well, if you hold the gun properly, see the butt of the gun there, you're supposed to rest that against your forehead and then you start firing. That way the cartridges won't hit your face.
I'm legitimately trying to figure out how you would do this. Because if you're right-handed, again, this is the left side of the gun. If you're right-handed, the bolts are going to eject. You want the bolts to eject on the right side of the gun if you're right-handed. The left side of the gun if you're left-handed. That's why a lot of bullpups will have a design where you can swap around where the ejection port goes through. And here, the ejection port, if you're using this right-handed, it's going right in your fucking mouth. Like, ugh.
You telling me you don't want to taste bullet casing? Hot bullet casing?
Yeah, no, especially not, because that would burn. Holy fuck, that would burn. It uses liquid fuel. Alright.
Yeah, let's get back to this video. I want to get it over. I'm already sick of this video.
Good guy and bad. Technology is a double-edged sword, both good guy and bad guy. So when we...
It's not a double-edged sword, it's literally neutral.
Or it's neither.
Hang on, I forgot to take
You
that
still
off
have the gun up on screen, by the way.
Yeah, I did it. I got rid of it.
Alright.
We, as players, are confronted with choices about technology, the game presents us with a series of moral dilemmas. Should technology be used to provide clean water for the people of the wasteland?
I just realized that this entire thing has been loosely about Fallout 3, because it's really been spreading communist propaganda is what this video has been, but he's only talking about Fallout 3. Like, that's it. That's the entire thing has only been about Fallout 3. Every example has been Fallout 3. So he's only talking about Bethesda's shitty tier writing.
Also, notice how he's talking about a moral dilemma and he's got a clip of Mr. Burke on screen.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
which is not a moral dilemma. That's a logic versus lol. Evil for the Eve lulz.
It's literally just, do you want to be a good guy or do you want to be super, super evil for no reason? It's just disguised a little better than that.
Yeah. To blow up a thing that affects his view, but he can't even see it at all? He can't see the town of Megaton at all?
It
so
would be like someone walking up to you and like showing you a little puppy and being like, "Do you want to pet the puppy or do you want to kill it?" And being like, "This is a hard moral choice. Oh my god,
Yeah.
what should I do? I have so much trouble figuring out which is the right option to do."
Yeah, lawful good. Not even lawful good. Just you should just put normal or chaotic stupid works better as that choice.
Or unleash a devastating virus to purify it of its violence and corruption.
What? What? Do you want to give clean water to the wasteland, or a devastating virus to purify it of its violence and corruption?
How could
What
someone?
are you talking about?
I mean, sure, technically, violence and corruption would be eliminated if you killed literally everything, which was your previous claim, by the way. But neither of those is that. Eden doesn't want to kill literally everything, and
Yep.
killing all the mutants wouldn't eliminate violence from the world. Christ on a fucking cross, how are you this goddamn stupid?
Touchdown. On paper, unbreaded.
I think I'm gonna go get a Tylenol.
Okay.
Honestly.
Do you want me to continue?
Continue.
Okay.
Who should gain control of Mr. House's robotic army in the battle over the fate of New Vegas? These questions for the thoughtful player can be quite troublesome.
I didn't even leave yet. How is how the fuck can the water thing be quite trouble?
Do you murder a bunch of people for the most like spacious of reasons, or do you not? It can be quite troublesome and complex for the most thoughtful players. Are you fucking high?
Yes, he's high on fucking crack. This is so. I'm actually at a loss for words here at the level of stupidity on fucking display. This person just said, "Do you want poison to water, or do you want to provide clean water for people?" And then said, "Thoughtful players might have trouble figuring." This is literally the puppy example I just used.
Yeah. No,
but somehow far more stupid.
Nobody has problems with that. Only the incredibly dense would have problems, or like have trouble, or need to stop and think for a moment. Only the incredibly vapid would need to do that.
Maybe this person is talking about himself, and this is the kind of person to say stuff like, "Oh, in my scholarly opinion, in my educated opinion,"
yeah.
and stuff like that.
And
because that's the only kind of idiot who would say something like this is someone who thinks they're smart and they're fucking not.
Yeah.
Right, Tylenol.
Yep. Jeez, fuck mother and Christ.
The idea that humans can't handle technology is really old. Fallout.
But humans can handle technology very well. It's the people that are the problem. It's not humans can't handle the technology, it's that humans then abuse the technology. That's the problem. An everyday person, we're using a computer right now. We can handle computers. But it's the people that use those computers to hack into hospitals and shut off the power or whatever. Stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's a person. It's not a person not being able to handle the technology. That's a person using the technology they have the capability to handle to do something awful. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. Everything is technology. This is the thing that people don't understand. Our clothing is technology. Our shoes are technology. Our chair we sit on is technology. Our house is technology. Like, using a hoe to dig for fields and plants and everything and have a farm, that's technology. again, as we've found out that Wisecrack is one of those crazy, far-left extremist Marxist pieces of shit. So, you know, it's unfortunate. They're another one of those delusional weirdos.
Draws inspiration from the Greek myth of Phaethon, the son of the sun god Helios. Phaethon.
Boy, I can't wait for this to get fucked.
Yeah.
If anybody knows your Greek mythology, prepare yourself, because I have a feeling Wisecrack is gonna fuck this one over real good.
Finn, being the brash child he was, decided to take his dad's ride for a spin. But unlike your dad's Porsche,
there is no substitute.
Helios's ride was a chariot that carried the actual sun across the sky. It went exactly as you'd expect, with Phaethon pretty much ruining everything.
It's not him not being able to handle the technology, that's him being a fuck up. Like, what are you doing? It wasn't, oh, therefore we should not have the technology. Like, what are you on? No, it's all his fault. It's all him. The buck stops at him.
And burning up a huge portion of the Earth. In New Vegas, the giant solar...
You're not going to use the fucking weapon.
He is going to use the weapon. This guy is so fucking stupid. It's beyond belief. Yep.
I'm definitely going to find a way to get a copy of that other video. Even if we have to sync up and pause and resync every time we have to cover that other video at some point.
Yep.
Not today, not this month or next month, but later.
Some point, yeah. Because we're working with a level of stupid here that is beyond measure.
This almost makes Aetherthorn look competent in comparison. Like this.
Yeah.
I hate that we have to say this so often. This is easily one of the worst videos we've ever covered.
Scott says, my made-up fairy tale had told me a cautionary tale about hubris, so technology is bad. Yeah, that's the level of absolute brain-dead retarded we're working with here.
People can't handle technology because one time this guy did something bad with technology and something bad happened. So all technology bad forever.
Yep.
I should have grabbed the whole bottle.
Yep, over clown.
Solar plant capable of harnessing, pun intended, the sun's energy is...
How's that a pun?
Because the harness from the tale. The fable, the Greek mythos thing. Because it was harnessed to the chariot. Ugh.
Good news! I found it.
Oh, Vinci sent
Rock
it
bottom?
to me too. Yeah, Al Vinci just sent it to me.
Oh, well, I literally went through our server and scrolled until I found it. Yeah.
You really wanted that goddamn meme.
Yes, I was very dedicated in finding it.
Didn't EFAP cover this guy at some point? Yes. In fact, I'm curious to see what video they covered, so I'm gonna go search that quickly. Just to make sure. Wisecrack on Game of Thrones. Fucking rip. Oh, I think they did one about Disney too with hold on, what's that Wisecrack?
Oh, I don't think I can show this. Shit, I did GIFs before in this. But now it's just like, no. Oh, no.
Free.
Oh, maybe it's because of the address? Maybe that's what's fucking it up? Just trying to look for it elsewhere.
They've done 4 Wisecrack videos. EFAP 46, 76, and 114.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Oh, what the fuck? Damn it. Well, we'll just share it with the chat. We'll just post it in. That the chat may have it at its heart content.
So yeah, you can't get the GIF up.
Yeah, which is weird because I did another GIF here as a test. I did the Lennon
Okay,
getting hanged.
Open it in a window in the Watch Together window. Take off Watch Together right now, and then open up a new tab and put the GIF in there, and then
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it was the Disney one and a Rise of Skywalker one that EFAB covered Wisecrack on.
There you go, chat.
Just fucking terrible.
Here's the GIF for your viewing pleasure.
That is such an amazing GIF. I love it. I love how the bullet spins around.
Yep. Oh god, the tabs. It seems legit.
Of course, Cree's solution would entail opening a new tab. Yes. You guys won't believe me, but I actually closed a whole fuckload of tabs the other day.
You're right, I don't believe.
Yeah, you're right. I don't believe you at all.
Wow, fuck both of you.
Alright.
It's called Helios 1, and like Sun God Jr., the player can gleefully take the sun's destructive power for a joyride and slaughter thousands of NCR soldiers. One response to this technological dilemma is the brother-
That's it? That's all you had to say on that.
You didn't have to say that the way to do that is to deprive power from everyone else? Like, at all? No. No, because that's not the important part. It's just that you could shoot the sky beam at people. Again, that's not somebody not handling technology. That's somebody handling technology to the detriment of someone else. God, what a fucking brainlet.
Also, real nice way to ignore the entire rest of that quest, where it's like, oh yeah, you could feed this power to so many communities that could help them.
Yep.
And that would be a really, really good use of technology instead of the weapon.
Yep. You can
gleefully...
Yeah. You can gleefully take a weapon designed to be a weapon and use it as a weapon to complete a specific strategic military objective. Yep. God, Wisecrack is so fucking stupid. It's beyond belief. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna get myself a drink real quick.
Yeah, alright. How are you liking this wonderful video so far, Pagan?
I want to die.
I've taken Tylenol. I know it's going to take a little time to kick in, but my headache is getting worse. I hate this video so much. It is so bad.
Oh my god. I just want it to be over.
So
fucking hate this. It's just fucking babble speak. It's complete nonsense. It's just entirely nonsense. This dude cannot fucking form a proper argument to save his life.
Better or worse than Ace Retard and Vincent Martin?
Oh my god. Okay, I'd probably say Vincent is worse than this, but this is worse than Ace Retard.
It's that real good middle ground of two different kinds of absolute dog shit. It's so bad and barely about Fallout. It's just dog shit propaganda. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally just communist propaganda disguised as video game discussion.
At least this guy probably won't sue for people covering him. Yeah, I don't think Wisecrack has sued anyone. Um, yeah, they're less of a normal YouTube channel where it's like one guy or a group of like friends behind it. It's more of one of those more corporate channels, from what I understand. Kind of
Yeah.
like Watch Mojo or Gamer Ranks or shit like that, but not. I don't even know if it's worse or better than those ones because those channels are pretty shit too.
I've never seen a good cracked video. I've had them show up in my recommendeds, and every single one, I can't even remember what the fuck they were. They were so boring and bad. I can't even remember
Hold
what
on,
they were anymore. But I just know
Wisecrack
they were
or
bad.
Wisecrack or Cracked? Because those are two different things.
They're basically the same though.
Remember when Cracked used to be kind of funny?
No.
Kind of.
No.
Well, I am back.
There was a time years ago where they weren't so bad. At least not as bad as they are now.
I've never saw them when they were good.
And
I didn't
also,
say good.
I heard for a second when I came back past, I heard for a second, is this worse or is Ace of Thorn worse? And I think this is way worse.
Well, I said Ace of Thorn and Vincent Martin, and Pagan said Vincent is worse than this, but this is worse than Ace of Thorn. And
Yeah,
that's when
fair.
I said, oh yeah, this is that real good middle ground of two different kinds of dog shit.
Yep, absolutely fair. I agree. Okay, let us continue.
Brotherhood of Steel, the secretive order of power armor-clad badasses who roam the wasteland looking for long-lost technology. Like post-apocalyptic hoarders, the Brotherhood stashes their technology in heavily armored bases to make sure that it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. The wrong hands, of course, being anybody but them.
Okay, yeah, because they are under a philosophy, and this is why they shouldn't have come back, because their philosophy failed. They're under a philosophy that only they could be trusted with technology. They were wrong. Other factions could be trusted with the technology, and other factions could understand the technology, and other factions didn't want to wipe out the fucking planet like the Brotherhood feared. They rose up and they crushed the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood should not have come back in the Bethesda universe. The Brotherhood was a damn near extinct faction by Fallout 2.
Well, I think it's implied they still had locations else. Like, this is something we definitely disagree on, but I don't agree that the Brotherhood should have been wiped out after Fallout 2, that they just don't exist anymore. I'm fine with them still existing. It's just the manner in which they still exist that bugs me. They should not have gone to the East Coast. They should not be as big and powerful as they are. In fact, New Vegas had a better representation of them because they were so small.
Yeah.
And like on the brink and still trying to survive.
That's what I mean. They were wiped out as a faction out in the wild. They no longer had embassies anymore. Like, they're one last enclave, and you only talk to one guy in the Brotherhood in Fallout 2, because the faction is already on the way out. It's already on the decline. It's already done.
Well, there are
In fact,
a couple other Brotherhood guys, but they've got little to no dialogue.
Yeah, in fact, that was the point in the box art for Fallout 2, was that it was a Brotherhood of Steel Paladin helmet being worn by a tribal.
Well, actually, the box art I thought was the Enclave helmet, and the tribal wearing the broken helmet was on the loading screen.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Fuck, my brain went full to box art because of that stupid ass thing we had where it's not Fallout 2 isn't even a true Fallout game because the box art was wrong.
Like, one of the most retarded arguments I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, I can't believe you fucking said that.
And this is trying to discredit the criticism that Fallout 3 isn't proper Fallout because it's lacking many of the core.
Yep.
God, I cannot wait to get this video out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Cloud Seeker is corrected me. You actually talked to 3 in Fallout 2. There you go. 3 Brotherhood of Steel members. But they're no longer they're no longer the imposing faction. You know what I mean? They're no longer the big dogs in the wasteland. It's obvious they're on the decline. And even one of them tells you as much, is that, there's not many of us left anymore.
The Brotherhood is so insistent that nobody can be trusted with technology but themselves that they will go to war with any faction possessing advanced tech. Perhaps the Brotherhood is right that we can't be trusted with technology.
No, they're wrong, which is why they fail the test of time. They're absolutely fucking wrong. People can be trusted with technology as long as you have trustworthy people using it. The problem is the person. The thing that you need to watch out for is the person, not the technology in and of itself. Like, the NCR, you can trust them up to a point, but you need a lot of things in place to make sure that one person can't go too far. Something that the NCR has a huge problem with, because the NCR is incredibly corrupt and incompetent. But again, they're going through growing pains as their government and society progresses. They're going through growing pains.
They're going through government pains.
Yeah, government pains. But again, they can use the vertibirds and everything. And the vertibirds have helped out the NCR a lot. They can use the power armor. And the power armor has helped out the NCR a lot. But you see how fucked the NCR as a society is. There's no checks and balances in place for the NCR. So it's become hopelessly corrupt. Well, not hopelessly. I think there is still hope. I'm still under the thing that one of the best solutions for one of the reasons why I can side with the NCR in New Vegas is I can imagine the Mojave NCR breaking away from California. And again, that's not anything to do with modern California. That's just because the California in the Fallout universe doesn't understand what's going on in the Mojave, and the Mojave needs to look out for itself. And I think a elected official is the best form for the Mojave. Though, if I want to be the most optimistic and hopeful for the Mojave, I side with House. Oh, absolutely, they need term limits. Abso-fucking-lutely. The NCR uses power armor. They have a lot of power armor, actually.
Yeah.
Hell, one of your final fights against the NCR is actually trying to fight the NCR Rangers in full power armor that are protecting the General. If you side with the Legion.
But if so, it's also true that they shouldn't be trusted either. The other response to technology is seen in Caesar's Legion, who swears off technology except the kind that enables its user to kill better. But unlike
Wow, someone actually acknowledged that Caesar's Legion uses guns.
Yeah. They
How
swear...
is it that... How the fuck is it that this fucking potato got that right?
When MatPat used this and the other stuff as research for his shitty-ass video.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyways. It doesn't matter that they have salvage power armor, it's still fucking power armor. I didn't say that they manufacture it themselves. Anyways, yeah, the fucking, ugh.
By the way, have we got to the part where you previewed that's completely fucked?
Nope.
No. Wow. Okay.
Yep. There's some
like
rapid-fire statements that are going to be made that are completely beyond fucked. But here's the thing. The Legion aren't shunning, like, he's trying to make this thing that they shun all technology except the ones that help them kill better. No, they don't shun all the technology except the ones that help them kill better. They still have caravans. They still have blacksmithies and everything like that. They still have technology up to a point. Caesar...
No, you don't understand such. Technology means anything that has electricity.
Well, yeah, that's what a lot of these weirdos think. Yeah, it's to the point where Caesar, being hypocritical to a sense, he is using stuff that he would consider banned for himself, which is the whole brain surgery thing. And his Praetorian Guard use power fists, and they have a type of power armor.
Here's the opposite view of technology from the Brotherhood of Steel, a faction which wants to control all technology and prevent anyone under their domain from having it. Wait.
Brotherhood, who thinks technology is inherently dangerous, Caesar believes that technology makes people weak and dependent. Even without technology...
Hey, you know what you just showed there on screen? It was a little bit of fucking technology, wasn't it?
Yeah. Caesar's point was that relying on stuff like robots and computers cuts out the man in it. You start relying on these aspects of technology so you don't have to do anything. He wants the people to still work. He wants the people to still do things. He doesn't want people to be subservient to the technology itself. Like,
which, by the way, he isn't entirely wrong about either. If we lost all the convenient technology we have today, a lot of us would be fucked.
Yeah.
Billions would be dead.
Because the vast majority of people don't understand how to survive without it. They don't understand what to do without it. Which, again, is his point. It's a very valid point.
By the way, if the apocalypse does happen, just so you two know, I'm gonna travel down to your state and mooch off of you two so I don't die in the apocalypse. I'll make sure to bring my computer that has Minecraft on it so I can still play.
And then I will mock you by playing Space Station 13.
If such a thing did happen, I think you'd probably get me into Space Station 13.
Yeah, probably.
Well, if you want to eat, you will.
No rations for you until we complete this round of Space Station 13.
Exactly.
It's going to be a massive role reversal where I'm going to be sitting on the porch, like, in my nice little sunshade hat and everything, looking at Creetosis in the field. Plow the fields.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, rice would not be the thing I would ever grow as a like staple crop. It's a good crop, but just the water management and everything you would need for it. I don't know. I think rice is too much of a. It's too needy of a crop, in my opinion, to be the thing that you would use as your staple. So
But then we could farm crawfish at the same time.
Yeah.
If you want to eat
rice
free, you'll complete Saints Row 2022 100%. No.
No.
I'll take death.
Yeah, I would just rather die.
Yeah. Hippity hoppity, it's a lizard's property.
Hippity hoppity, you're a now lizard property. Oh no.
Yeah.
Rice is actually very good in RimWorld. It's like the easiest crop to grow.
Yeah, I'm thinking in the real world. I'm thinking of like digging the.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's good in RimWorld.
Yeah. I was thinking of maybe I'd have a little bit of a rice production going, but not much because I wouldn't want to put too much water into it. I wouldn't want to have to baby the rice too much because rice does last a long, long time, especially in comparison to grains and everything.
You went even 100% New Grow 2022 for $6 million? Okay, for $6 million I would. You could convince me to do a lot of things for $6 million.
Yeah. Yeah, if you gave me that much, I would absolutely do Shit's Woke 2022. 100%.
I mean, no one has still stepped up for my bounty, which is to be expected. That's why it's so high.
Mm-hmm.
Caesar's legion manages to do plenty of wrongdoing. The brutal totalitarian state doesn't need supercomputers or power armor.
Brutal totalitarian state? Are they actually a totalitarian state, though? That's the thing. Because you have flexibility and mobility within the system there. They have traders, they have civilians and merchants and everything.
Yeah. It's just that their army is a little bit more...
It's Darwinian in nature.
Yeah.
It's survival of the fittest.
And even Caesar calls it a dictatorship. He doesn't say it's totalitarian. There is a difference.
No, Calvac. I'm trying to think of, like, a total totalitarian state where everything is controlled and everything. You have your merchants and all that stuff like that, but you don't really have free travel and free movement. You don't have luxuries and stuff like that. Things are incredibly tightly locked down.
This is the unfortunate part of losing out on a lot of the Legion content, is that we didn't get to see what their actual
cities and
towns and cities look like. We didn't get to see the New Vegas of, or even the Prim of the Legion, you know? We didn't get to see the Novak of the Legion or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you do, Callback. You have freedom to movement and everything like that in Legion territory. That was this whole point with how it operates. You get this from a lot of the dialogue of the characters and everything, that say what you will about the Legion, but Legion territory is safe. There are no bandits, there are no hostile wildlife that's gonna fucking kill you. They keep the roads and everything protected at all times. You can move about safely and freely within Legion territory. Luigi says he does say totalitarian, and Tovarish says, I would call them as totalitarian as you can be without high technology and communications to tightly control everything. Yeah, but they don't really control, like, the normal populace. Yeah, but callback, we already know what their society is like from the other members, from your companions and everything. Because you can talk to your companions about the Legion, what they know about the Legion, and they explain what it's like running trade routes to the Legion, or just being in the Legion's employ and everything. Just got back from watching my niece throw shepherd's pie around. What I miss? Not much. More of Wisecrack being insane. No, there isn't, Calback. Again, we know that that's not true because we have Raoul and Cassie that tell us about the Legion. So we know that they have mobility and freedoms and everything and an actual functioning society. We already know these things from them.
Yeah, like they straight up say like they tamed Arizona and stuff, and it's like a functioning society there.
Yeah.
So we know for a fact that you can in fact move freely in Legion territory. It's just if you are caught with contraband, you'll be executed.
Yeah. If you don't have contraband, you can freely go wherever the fuck you want within their territory. Here's the thing. A functioning society that relies on slavery is not functioning. No, it is functioning. It's not a moral society, though. There is a difference. They have a functioning society. It doesn't matter if they have slaves or not. That's still a functioning society. It's just not a moral and just society. It can't be a just society where you keep another person prisoner against their will. That's not justice. If they have done nothing wrong, if you're literally just holding them for the purposes of using them for their labor or for their body or whatever, that's not justice. Yeah, but Nazi Germany wasn't totalitarian either. Like, Nazi Germany was a police state.
Anyways.
Russia, you actually had to get permission to go anywhere.
Anyways, we good to continue?
Yeah, I think we'll definitely have to do that. Because, again, we're going to be talking about this again soon, because the part I previewed, he's going to make some fucking weird-ass claims.
To make everyone's life a living hell. So maybe technology isn't to blame after all.
Well, good job rendering the previous 2/3 of your video fucking irrelevant, you...
Yep. Congratulations, video contradicts things.
Absolute fucking idiot. Holy shit.
You just spent... Because totalitarianism is you have no freedoms whatsoever. You are completely subservient. You don't get to move anywhere. You don't get to go anywhere. You don't get to do anything. That's what I believe totalitarianism is.
I can't believe this idiot just spent 2/3 of his video trying to make a point that he just rendered irrelevant and pointless.
Within 10 seconds.
Fuck.
But you had freedoms in Germany. Again, if you were not the enemy of the state, you had your freedoms, right? You could go where you wanted and do what you wanted.
Yeah.
That's
if you
why
were a white Aryan, you could do basically anything you wanted. But
yeah, that's why
if
you were in good favor of the state, then that's what the horrifying appeal of fascism is. If you're in good favor, things look sunny and rosy because you have all your freedoms and things. You can go where you want and everything.
Couldn't that apply to totalitarianism though? If you're like, in good with them, they would let you do that, but not everyone else.
Maybe. I had to think about that. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Is that the entire point of fascism is that the individual stops existing except as a part of the state. All rights become privileges, including for Aryans. Yeah, but you could still exercise those privileges because you were the state approved group. Yeah, we're not really off course because you already see where we're going. We're going in this
politics
video.
of the wasteland. Literally the thing on the screen. Oh God, I just want to die.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I think my version of totalitarianism is too extreme. It is too niche. I think that would be a better thing to describe it. The Soviet Union was totalitarian. The German Reich was totalitarian. Or not the Reich. The National Socialists were totalitarian. Yeah. I think I agree with that. I can agree with that. And the thing I would put is Italy. Then I don't think would qualify as totalitarian. I'd have to think about that one though. Italy was fascist, but I don't think they were totalitarian.
I'll be right back, but keep playing the video. I can still hear it.
All right, copy.
The citizens of the wasteland come together to create various forms of government, from cruel tyranny-fueled slavery to liberal democracies to, whatever this is.
Congratulations! Welcome to the part of the video I got to.
Whatever this is?
Yes, he jumped in here and listen to the way he describes each of these in rapid-fire succession.
Come together to create...
Hold on. You can do a whatever this is type thing in your video if it's genuinely something fucking weird and you don't understand. To take a bit of a recent example, if you're talking about the Saints Row games and how the gangs in the first two games are pretty well characterized, and then you talk about the gangs in the new game, and you point at the idols, and you're like, whatever the fuck this is, because they're totally nonsensical.
Yeah.
That makes sense. What House is doing there is not, oh, whatever this is type thing, because he makes it clear, like, what he's intending to do. I don't think it's a dictatorship, but he said, my whole goal is to get people off this planet and colonize new worlds.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'll agree with Cloudseeker and Callback and say that. I guess, yeah, Italy was totalitarian as well. Yeah, we'll go with that. But again, this is why this is so fucked right here. Is because listen to what he says about each specific one, right?
Various forms of government, from cruel tyranny-fueled slavery
Cruel tyranny-fueled slavery
to liberal democracies,
when talking about the NCR, and then
to whatever this is.
Whatever this is when talking about how.
Cruel tyranny fueled slavery. Wouldn't it be cruel slavery fueled tyranny?
Yes. Because they use the slaves as part of the backbone of their economy.
Yeah, you can't fuel something with tyranny.
Yeah. And then we get to liberal democracy and NCR, and it's like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh boy, yeah, very, very democratic. The NCR, super, super liberal and everything, too. Just, yeah, they have a vote, but there's a reason that it's the regime is in charge, and it's been passed through the family. It's one of those, like, all those poor zebras hauling cargo for the ponies of the Arizona wasteland. Wow. No, he doesn't know what a meritocracy is, or a technocracy. Or a technocratic society. Please don't. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Technocracy.
Yeah, I have no idea how it's so fucked for me to say it.
I know the feeling. I've had the exact same thing happen numerous times on stream. Remember where I had so much trouble saying Herculean? And there's another one.
Sorry.
Shut up.
Yep.
Shut up. And there was another one in the Vincent video I was having trouble with when we were writing the script. But then when I came to actually reading the script, I fucking nailed it on the first try.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just... Whew. Yeah, technocracy. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
You made it.
Yeah. Out on the other side. It was a Herculean effort, but I made it.
Fuck you. Right, let's continue.
Right, sure.
Aside from illustrating political theories from the days of yore, Fallout also does a pretty good job of explaining
nice mod, bro.
Yeah.
Modern theories about international relations.
What the fuck? Why did you land in Soviet Fallout Russia with an alien spaceship?
I have no fucking idea.
Vegas, Caesar wants to unite all of humanity under his banner in a dystopian nightmare where everyone is a slave and Roman cosplayer.
What? No, he doesn't! Oh my god.
Holy shit, what a way to misunderstand what the entire... Not everyone in the Legion is a slave.
Yeah, did you realize that you can actually talk with him in detail about what his actual philosophy is, Wisecrack?
No, of course he didn't, because he didn't even talk to fucking Eden about what his philosophy is. It's just, oh, kill everyone.
Yeah. We have Lanius here on screen. Are you gonna tell us that Lanius is a slave? Really?
Yeah, what the fuck? Holy shit, this is fucking ridiculous. This is insane. He literally says that once they take the NCR, he says the Legion will change from a nomadic army to one with a standing army, and that it will completely change the way that the Legion operates, like, entirely.
Yep.
And like it'll change from like a slave nation into a proper, like, thriving nation like Rome.
Yeah, he wants New Vegas to be his Rome.
Yeah.
He sees the Hoover Dam as crossing the Rubicon.
Yep.
Now we can talk about how he's got delusions of grandeur. He obviously fucking does.
Yes.
But yeah, his plan is not to like rule over everybody else as slaves. Like, what the fuck? No. Again, Wisecrack, you can actually talk to him and get what his philosophy, ideology, and plans are. Yes, we are at the obligatory Caesar's Legion bad part.
While Caesar's Legion officially modeled after the Roman Empire, the actual foreign policy of Caesar is alive and well today. Caesar thinks that peace comes through security and doesn't believe that peace is attainable until his legion is the only dominant faction in the wasteland.
Ah, the Democrats.
Yeah, literally, they actually believe that.
Yes. Give up all your freedoms for security, and you must all obey us. Do not question the narrative.
Yes. You're literally, they don't want you to be allowed to own weapons to defend yourself.
Be entirely subservient to the government. Yeah, I can't wait for him to see where this is gonna go. Where is this gonna go? Because if he actually does what I think he's going to do, I'm going to laugh my ass off.
Yeah, same. I think I know where this is going, and
they
if
even
it
wear
does...
red, and I'll be like, oh boy. Yep, here we go.
If not the only faction at all. In international relations, we call this the hegemonic stability theory, which believes that superpowers scare the living hell out of everyone else, and they all, for the most part, behave.
Fantastic movie, by the way. Highly recommend it.
Yeah, I'm so glad we watched that recently. Especially making Pagan watch it for the first time.
Yeah. And again, yes, when you have a superpower, all the other countries tend to tiptoe around them and behave themselves. When you show signs of weakness, when the cracks form, notice how everything goes fucky-wucky. When people start playing little fuck games.
Wisecrack has a video titled, "Do We Need Government?" Why do you tell me these things?
To an extent, yes. Do we need big government? No.
No.
Do we need small government? Sure.
No.
Again, what are its original purposes of government? Provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and establish security and liberty for ourselves and for our prosperity. That is what government should do. What government shouldn't do is fucking thought police your ass. Again,
we might have to pause this a bunch because of copyright.
Yeah.
To an extent, it works in the game. Traders prefer to trade in...
Oh, yep, we're going to talk about the Legion territory and everything.
I'm just trying to... The whole inclusion of the Team America clip, is that... I kind of wonder...
That was him saying the Legion is like that. Or that philosophy is America-based.
But... Is it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it to me. That's why bringing up Team America confused me.
Yeah.
Oh god, people are pointing out a chat. Nice loot NCR armor mod.
Yep. Fucking degenerates.
Don't use these mods in your videos. Like, it's already hard enough to take you seriously, wisecrack. Don't use fucking titty exposed armor mods in your video about why technology is so bad, sad face.
Look, Zoom, that's what I mean by provide for the common defense. Right? That's what a part of government is supposed to do. But, again, the founders of our country were smart, and they talked about the militia. And guess what the militia is? That's every single citizen of the United States. If you're a citizen of the United States, you are the militia.
Legion territory because it's safer. Raiders have been eliminated and everyone is terrified to break the law. Traders in NCR territory, however, always have to be on alert for raiders and other small factions. Every faction in Fallout is essentially trying.
Yeah. So, we have two differences here. We have one where, overall, the NCR seems more benevolent and... Oh, shit. Nice. Overall, the NCR seems more benevolent and well-meaning, but they're incompetent. They're not all together. They have multiple different things that are pulling them to different parts of the different paths, right? I mean, that's part of being in a democracy, you know, different needs for different areas and everything like that. That's just kind of what happens. You want to try to meet all those needs. And if you don't have the manpower for it, you don't have the manpower for it. And the NCR does not have the manpower for it at all. Whatsoever. As evidenced all throughout New Vegas. They are spread hilariously thin. Like, you have full-on Legion, like, squads roaming around inside NCR territory. There is no real front line. The NCR are basically hunkered down in small fortified positions, and that's it. The Legion has the run of everything else. Pay taxes, President Kimball's speech from Hoover Dam. I do love those memes of like a character being like, but I didn't pay my taxes, and suddenly President Kimball like kicks down the door and he has like a fucking fat man. And he does the like, oh, I am a masu. Nani? Winning Hoover Dam bigly. Yeah, so you see the two different styles of governance here. One, which is focusing more on the demands of individuals more closely, and it's spread really thin, because individuals in different areas will need and require different things. That's just the reality of something. If you're in an area that is really well off and has tons of food and everything like that, you aren't going to need the same thing as an area that's really poor and is constantly struggling to get water. So how do you balance those needs? Well, if the area that's really well off is incredibly... This is what we call the tyranny of the masses, right? The tyranny of the majority. Where if you have the majority of your citizens are living in a super well-off place, they'll constantly put forth legislation and needs and programs that are tailored for them, because it's what they need. Meanwhile, everyone else has to deal with the burden of those new legislations and everything, even though what they need is something radically different. It's just what happens. That's why you have to have a system of checks and balances in place, something that the NCR doesn't have yet. And who knows, maybe the NCR never gets it. Maybe this is the beginning of the total collapse of the NCR. Right? We don't know that for sure, because we don't know what happens after New Vegas. We don't know any of that stuff yet. But because they don't have this system of checks and balances to make sure you don't have the tyranny of the minority or the tyranny of the majority going on, then it's just completely fucked. despite the fact that the NCR was meant to be written to be incompetent. I don't know if it was meant to be written to be incompetent. I just think it's the natural, logical thing, right? Oh, hang on. It's a continued thing. Hold on, he's got a chain going. I remember debating with some Bethesdard about why Fallout 3 was written poorly, and they went on a rant saying that Obsidian were bad writers because the NCR gave the Powder Gangers dynamite, despite the fact that the NCR was meant to be written to be incompetent. Yeah, they have incompetent people in different things. The General McLaren? What was his name again? Was it McNamara or was it McLaren?
Oh,
He's the one that's in Hoover Dam, the blowhard.
that's General Oliver.
Oh, General Oliver. Okay, yeah. The one who's an incompetent blowhard. He's a complete fuck up. Well, yeah, that's pretty good evidence that things are just wrong. McLaren is the airport. Yeah, trust me, my brain is going all over the place right now. Oliver Swanwick.
Clearly the best NCR general and the deepest character in the game.
The deepest. I did a deep dive into Oliver Swanwick, and I was just so blown away. Okay, Huggable Hipster, now we know you're a liar. Even us that love New Vegas are like, Oliver Swanwick is literally a nothing character. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's literally, yippee, I lived. Now I go die.
Yeah. Yeah, again, this is just the thing. Because of the way it's set up, this is just the way it is, right? The way it's set up is just the way it is. That's great. That's a great sound clip right there, isn't it? Because the NCR is a democratic system, but it doesn't have any checks and balances in places, you have this massive imbalance in allocation of resources everywhere. It's all over the place. And then it comes down to the individual person to show competency and go above and beyond, right? So you have this wild disparity in leadership potential, in munitions and armaments and everything like that, in training. Wild disparity all over the place because there's no centralized figure. There's no true, there's no organization going on here. Then you go over to the Legion, and it's all about control. There is one unifying figure, one central figure who dictates and decides everything. It's kind of the whole, why monarchy isn't a bad thing. It's you have bad monarchs that make things terrible. You have a one central figure who dictates everything, and they can dictate out through all these things, and you can take your problems to a single person, because you can convince a single person a lot easier than you could convince a room of 1,000 people to do something. Just look at fucking Congress.
Okay, but what if you meet this monarch who doesn't want you in their lands, and they talk about how they paid for these lands with blood, and then you go, I can do the same.
Yeah. Oh, Rings of
God,
Power.
I fucking hate that cunt so much.
Rings of Power is so shit. Yep. Oh, God. Here's some game recommendations.
Oh.
I'm happy the Legion made that guy who won the lottery. Sure, all those people are dead, but the overall happiness of the world is a net positive now, guys. Yeah, because the dead people can't complain.
I did see someone in chat mention the bike cuck argument earlier.
Yeah. Oh, God. That's a fantastic bike cuck reference. Holy shit.
I still can't believe someone actually made that unironically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, someone stole my bike. That made me sad. But the overall happiness in the world has gone up, so that's okay. How fucking pathetic are you? Jesus Christ.
Did you see? I can't remember what organization it was, but they told their members to stop reporting the bike theft crimes and everything. And when asked why, because it negatively impacts Mexicans and blacks. And
are Mexicans and blacks the only people who steal bikes?
that was the implication that I got out of that reading. I was like, do you understand what you just said?
Clearly not.
It's like, holy fuck. Don't report the theft of your bicycles because it negatively impacts the black and Latino communities. And it's like, do you realize what you just said? Fun fact, the bike cuck owned his own cringe and got on with his strips. Well, there you go.
Trying to become the Locon, the international equivalent of the playground bully, by putting other factions in their place and vying for power. And it goes without saying that if Caesar eliminated the NCR and other factions, there would be some sort of peace in the wasteland. If you're not looking to enslave the whole world, there are other options available.
But you're not enslaving the whole world. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
What are you talking about? That is not the Legion's goal at all.
Why do so many people have trouble with this? Like, not just the Legion in general, but these games in general. We've had to defend Fallout 3 in this stream because this idiot is getting stuff wrong about it. Stuff that you shouldn't be...
I absolutely fucking despise Fallout 3, but I've got to, you gotta be fucking honest.
Yeah.
My god, man. My god.
Well, there's only 5 minutes left. Let's get through this and fucking...
And then we might be up for a whole other world of pain, chat. We'll find out.
What? What do you mean?
No, not chat. I'm talking about the three of us, though. With Dirk.
Oh.
We might
I actually
be in for
haven't
a
talked to him
whole other
about
world.
that. I haven't talked to him about that yet.
Re. You know what that means?
What?
I have to do 2 next time. I ain't to do that shit.
No, we could do one Wednesday and we could do one...
Oh, God. Blech. Linus is just some guy. Yeah, thanks for that reminder, too.
In many situations, a balance of power among factions makes war too costly. If the NCR hadn't invaded New Vegas to annex it, it's not because they're a bunch of outstanding citizens, but because the cost would simply be too high. The boomers understand this, and like a post-apocalyptic Switzerland...
I don't know why my brain immediately... The boomers understand that. Yes. The old-timers do understand.
My niece is just some guy. Oliver Swanek is the deepest character.
Yeah. But again, this is that whole thing of like, yeah, when you have superpowers in the world, a lot of other countries, there tends to be not a lot of movement, not a lot of things. How many countries have fully collapsed and split off into new countries since we started getting true superpowers in the world? Not a lot. Right? How much did it happen beforehand? Jesus Christ, just look at fucking China. How many times did China split and become multiple other countries before reforming back into China, before splitting again to reform back into China? Like, holy mother of God. That's the running joke in Chinese history. It was like, the people will look at China and be like, hey China, how you doing? Feeling pretty good, but I think I feel another one of the and they suddenly split into like 50 different countries again. And then they're like, come back later. Oh, China, you put yourself back together again. And then then somebody like drops a pin and it cracks into like 5 other countries again. It's like, now it's broken again.
So what you're telling me is China is a retarded amoeba that will split off into 2 different organisms, then reform, even though that's not what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is just so funny. It is literally the running joke. I love that in the history of the whole world too. But and especially when when the United States gets brought in. Well, I'm going to see what happened. Well, at least I can go talk to my good friend China. Whoa, what happened to you? And it looks over at China and it's on fire. God, yeah, seriously though, China, again, when you have full-on superpowers, countries don't really shatter apart and form new countries like that willy-nilly. It's much rarer. When you don't, when everything's kind of equal powered and people can't really help each other out or affect things or other things, my God, do you see some wild redrawing of borders. Wow, World War II body count was severe, China. That's our body count every war. Oh, God. God, at some point we should definitely watch the history of the entire world and the oversimplified one about the Cold War, because that's just fucking funny. Hey, Mishma, good to see you. Who's the Bolivia of the Mojave? Well, who has all the coke?
The cons.
Well, there you go. So the cons are the Bolivia of the Mojave. They've got all the coke.
Oh.
Switzerland have managed to stay out of everyone's business by protecting their borders with a constant barrage of artillery fire. For those who ascribe to a realist model of international relations, each faction or state is only out to save their own hide, and power is a zero-sum game. The only way to ensure security is to make sure you have more vertibirds than the next guy. Peace is only achieved by uncertain ceasefires between, say, the NCR and the Enclave. Alliances are fleeting.
The NCR and the Enclave? What? My brother in Christ, the NCR wiped out the Enclave to a man. They didn't realize that the Enclave remnants survived. In fact, finding out that the Enclave remnants survived has actually started a whole new hunt to kill them too. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Peace with the Enclave? Motherfucker, they slaughtered everybody. You have the Enclave remnant. They're the last survivors of Navarro. They made it out of Navarro as the net closed in and the massacre began. Yeah, this is fucking insanity. The uncertain peace between, say, the NCR and the Enclave. It's like, what the uncertain peace? Pretty sure the NCR is sleeping easy at night, knowing the Enclave aren't going to come back because they fucking killed them all.
Well, technically, that is a form of peace. If you completely wipe out your enemies to the last man, you're at peace with them because they can no longer. You can no longer commit violence against them, and they can no longer commit violence against you.
Therefore, it's not uncertain. He said an uncertain peace.
Maybe we missed a few here and there. It's fine.
It's not. You're not uncertain. If your entire enemy is dead, you are no longer uncertain about peace.
Okay, what if they race as zombies, smartass? What about that, huh? Did you ever consider the zombies? No, of course you didn't.
Of course I did. I'm a fucking prepper. No, I'm not actually a prepper, but I'll tell you what, these uncertain times are certainly making me look at preppers and go, you know what, you might have a point. I've just got guns.
And only exist to combat more powerful and dangerous factions. Now, whether or not this works is debatable. Even in the real world, lots of wars are fought over who gets to be in charge.
That's not what...
It's not about who gets to be in charge. Sometimes... Okay, so this is going to be one of those weirdos that unironically believe, oh, Kree is actually going to get to this point. Okay, this might be... Wisecracker, one of those people that unironically thinks war, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. It's like, no, war is actually good for a lot of things, and I don't just mean for the economy and everything like that, or for building solidarity with a nation and having pride in who you are and saving other people and everything. But
for example, war is good for grinding your enemies into fucking dust.
But Cree will get to experience, because he's reading Terry Pratchett's Discworld books, he will actually get to experience somebody thinking of that question and actively talking about all the things war is genuinely good for. Because Terry Pratchett was a fucking legend, and he had a character that went and said, war, huh, what's it good for, man? And then the other guy starts listing off all the things it's actually good for, and then the guy gets flustered and looks at him and says, no, I mean, what's it good for? Nothing? Yes!
We've also had some crazy technological advancements because of wars, because there's that very urgent need to get the best technology as soon as possible to wipe out the other guy.
How do you think modern medicine was made, guys? Because I'm going to tell you, we wouldn't have as much of a driving force if the only thing we had to worry about was people getting sick. When you have people that are dying on the battlefields and you need to start learning how to disinfect wounds and treat stuff like gas attacks and stuff, medicine tends to go quite rapid in development. Yeah, what ended the Depression? The Great Depression, the Global Depression, war. I said, is war an ugly business? Absolutely. But is it good for absolutely nothing? Nope. It is good for a lot of things. The modern medicine was made with science 100 out of 90. God, that's the whole thing of like when people ask that question of when would you want to go back in time to, and my answer would always be any time after 1920. And like, that's just the modern day. It's like, yeah, modern medicine. I do not want to go back in time where I could twist my ankle and then have to be put down. Fuck that.
I'd go back in time to save Freddie Mercury.
Oh, I would too, but you'd have to save him from himself. That's the hard part.
Or Jimi Hendrix, or oh god, why am I forgetting the guy from The Doors? I should not be forgetting this name. Jim Morrison? Was it Jim?
I don't know. Go back in time to save Harambe. You know what? Yeah, everything went downhill when Harambe died.
Go back in time and give Christopher Lee the serum to immortality.
Yes! Oh my god.
That's when reality really began breaking.
Yeah, when real life's protagonist died, you know, reality kind of fucked up.
Yeah, people in chat are saying Jim Morrison. Yep.
Yeah. Jim, that guy from The Doors, Morrison.
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm terrible with remembering things, especially names.
Yeah, well, I don't think I've ever really listened to The Doors. I probably know some of their songs if somebody like said this was their song or whatever. I'd be like, oh yeah, I know that song.
Get the fuck out of my house, you degenerate.
I'm the only one protecting you from Pagan who wants to convert you.
Stay the fuck inside my house, degenerate.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I will. Don't worry.
No, you can go.
I'm already in your walls.
I'll burn them. I just saw a comment in chat. Not what they said, but this is my own thing playing off of it. I'd go back in time to stop Dad Stabbin from stabbing his dad.
Oh, God.
Why would you try to remove our enjoyment in the world?
Oh, God, those people. God, those fucking weirdos. You're just trying to make it so people can't enjoy things. Like, no! We're trying to make it so people make better things, so there's more things to enjoy, you fuck nugget.
It is almost depressing how common that sentiment is when you're critical of something. Oh, can't you just let people enjoy things? How am I stopping anyone from enjoying it?
Yeah. Well, I love that somebody actually turned that back on them. Because then they asked him, oh, what about kitty diddlers? He goes, oh, they're terrible evil people. Can't you just let people enjoy things? Like,
I mean, yeah, that's one way of turning that argument back on them.
Someone enjoys fuck nuggets. I don't don't know why I like that so much as a phrase. You know, it's like a thing. Fuck nuggets.
I don't know, it's strangely amusing though.
Yeah.
Same with fuck nut.
Yep. Oh, that was the other thing too. We were talking about like when it came to censorship and stuff like that and everything. I was like, no, I don't want these people. I don't want anybody censored. I'm a free speech absolutist. I don't want anything to be censored. Like, sure, if you want to have consequences for your actions, like if somebody's literally planning to kill somebody and they tell you in detail that they're going to kill somebody, you might want to contact somebody about that. But I would much rather have these people out in the open. I'd much rather have the neo-Nazis and the KKK and everything out in the open preaching, so I know who the fuck they are. So we can identify these people, and I can be like, oh, okay, so you're one of those. Okay, I don't have to associate with you. No, keep talking so that everybody else can figure out who you are, too. And we don't have to talk with you anymore. You know what I mean? I hate this whole, like, you need to take away their platforms, take away their voice. Well, then, that just gives them more power, because now they have that truth on their side, that they're being oppressed, right? They have that truth that they're being oppressed. And they have now an enemy to go against and rally people behind. Because, hey, you're being oppressed by them too, for whatever reason, blah, blah, blah. Join us. We'll fight beside you. So I don't want any of that. I want to de-radicalize these people. I'd rather them be out in the open preaching on their soapbox than being able to ask them questions and try to make them realize they're wrong. Just, oh. I hate people that want to like remove people's voice. I really do. Girls with a time machine. I'm your daughter. Really? Stag with a time machine. Yo, Hitler sucks to be kicked out of college. Try this blunt. I wonder if that would have... Oh, imagine what history would have done if you went back in time and when Hitler didn't get accepted into college, you got him hooked to drugs or something instead. Oh, that shit. Actually, no. Germany might have gone communist then. Fuck.
Go back in time and take Hitler to Woodstock.
No. Go back in time, get rid of Woodrow Wilson. If we didn't have Woodrow Wilson as a president, we wouldn't have the KKK back. We wouldn't have the League of Nations that did absolutely nothing, and we wouldn't have had World War II. And we wouldn't have had the fucking Nazis and the commies. Get rid of Woodrow Wilson. That's what I would do. If I could go back in time and change one thing, I'd make it so Woodrow Wilson didn't win. I'd make it so Taft and Roosevelt weren't fighting and didn't split the Republican vote. I think I would have told Taft, "Hey, just don't run, Taft. Just don't. Don't split the Republican vote." I think that would have solved a lot of problems. Yeah, if we had Teddy as president again, my God, he was a fucking legendary president for a reason. Immoral? No, I don't want to be an immoral cyborg. I wanted to keep his morals and everything he had. Immortal, sure. Sorry, Peace, I know what you meant, but it was just funny. Turn him into an immoral cyborg. Alright.
Yeah.
It precludes the ability of factions to work together and truly trust each other, and isn't that what launched us into a nuclear holocaust in the first place? The stakes of
No. No, that's not what launched us into it. It's because we knew we couldn't trust them. It's getting rid of all the guns and everything doesn't mean you can implicitly trust everybody. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. So, maybe if you turned everybody into a fucking chicken nugget, sure, then you could trust everybody, because nobody could kick each other to death or something. Or maybe some people would figure out how to crawl over to you and bite you to death. But no, none of that fucking works. By the way, it's confirmed China launched first. Okay. Yo, has somebody never been to London? That was the thing, I think it was Colleen Noir? I don't know how to say his name properly.
Colin.
Yeah, he had a London SWAT officer talk about how the gun control thing in England is a total fucking farce. It doesn't actually do anything. It just makes it way more dangerous.
Yep.
I could go for some chicken nuggets too, honestly, but I'm really fucking hungry. I could just about eat anything right now. I'm really hungry.
Yeah, I went and got some corn.
Yep.
Oh.
Corn.
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 I love corn.
I like titles.
It still kind of bugs me that super corn isn't used for any food in 7 days.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah. It's weird that it's not like a recipe and like a superfood or something, but no.
Yeah, D-Not in a... let's turn everyone into a chicken nugget, Droskar. In Space Station 13, you can get turned into a chicken nugget. And I don't mean like a literal chicken nugget, but you can get your arms and legs blown off and somehow survived, and then you just... I got blown up really bad by when a suicide bomber blew up Medbay. Blew me to smithereens.
Well, at least you were already there for to get medical attention after the fact.
Yes. Well, I got put in a wheelchair and dragged around, and I said, and I just kept going, "Hey, it's me! I'm a chicken nugget! I'm a chicken nugget lizard!" Ah!
That actually reminds me of an image I saw the other day of a cosplay. It was a person in a wheelchair with no legs and no arms, wearing the Black Knight armor from Monty Python.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What an amazing sense of humor someone would have to do a cosplay like that in that situation.
Absolutely. Alright.
Diplomatic relations in Fallout are always really high, namely because every single issue is caught in a life and death struggle for the soul of humanity. But how far are you willing to...
Wait, what? Oh, I need to go back with that. I need to understand what the fuck he just said. I need to dissect his word babble.
And only exist to combat more powerful and dangerous factions. Now, whether or not this works is debatable. Even in the real world, lots of wars are fought over who gets to be in charge. It precludes the ability of factions to work together and truly trust each other.
We don't work together with Britain at all. Nope, not at all. No, we just can't. We just can't.
It's officially, it's 100% official that no country in the world allies with each other in any way.
Yep, no.
Canada, America, mortal enemies. Canada, America, and Britain, mortal enemies.
Yep.
Add Australia into the mix, absolutely fucking mortal enemies. The New Zealanders, well, we all kind of gang up against the New Zealanders because they have the greatest nuclear arsenal in the history of mankind.
Yep. Japan, what's that? They just fucking... We're mortal enemies. We're still trying to get them back after Pearl Harbor to this day.
Yeah. Especially since you didn't do anything to them after that.
Yep, nope.
Nothing at all.
Yep. New Zealand isn't real. No, New Zealand is real. It's Australia that's not real. An entire country the size of a continent? Please. In the middle of the ocean, where they fought a war against birds and lost? Whatever. Where they had a guy named Simple who created a water truck on the back of some tank tracks and called it a tank? Yeah. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm talking about Australia. I said New Zealand exists, Australia doesn't. And I'm highlighting all of the weird and wacky history of Australia.
They have these weird giant rabbits that aren't so fluffy that stand upright and have pouches on the front of them. Like, what the fuck is even that?
Yeah. And their balls...
Drop bears?
Their balls are above their cock? Like, what the fuck?
Plants that make you kill yourself?
Trees that set themselves on fire to procreate? Whatever.
Yeah. Australia is clearly just propaganda made by the creators of South Park because something so stupid and crazy can't possibly exist. Especially drop bears. They're just these little fucks that cling to trees and do nothing.
Yeah.
Sound
Fucking
like
lazy
demons.
little cunts.
Spiders the size of dinner plates? Yeah.
No, it's better than dinner plates the size of spiders. Those are pretty small plates.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I would take the spider-sized dinner plates over the dinner plate-sized spiders.
Yeah. Yeah, I would too.
And isn't that what launched us into a nuclear holocaust in the first place?
Nope.
The stakes of diplomatic relations in Fallout are always really high, namely because every single issue is caught in a life and death struggle for the soul of humanity. But how far
For the soul of humanity? What the fuck?
Every single issue is a life and death struggle. No.
Yeah, I don't... What the hell are you talking about? Oh. So what's the... Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're so fucking dumb, my brain is hurting. What is the political life and death struggle for the soul of humanity in Fallout 3? What is it in Fallout 1?
See, you get the option to either blow up a town or not. And that decides the soul of humanity.
You get to decide whether you poison the water supply and kill everyone or not.
God, that is such a great moral choice. I really have trouble deciding every time I play the game. It is so hard.
Yeah, oh god. For anyone that's late to the stream, that Wisecrack legitimately said that that's a difficult choice for thoughtful people to make. Do you poison the water or do you not? What a fucking lunatic.
So my Tylenol is kicked in and my headache is gone, but now my brain is just trying to shut itself down.
Yeah.
It's like, we tried warning you, fucker, now we're stepping it up.
Yep.
How far are you willing to go to maintain your security? Should the NCR resort to bullying, tolerate corruption, and make alliances with not-so-scrupulous figures to maintain peace and expand their power, all in the name of democracy? In Fallout 3, how far will you go?
What?
You mean the things that the NCR does already and is totally horribly corrupt and everything? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't even know what the fuck he's getting at now. It's like he's just explaining what they are. And it's like, should they do that? It's like, but they did do that. Oh, damn it, I accidentally scrolled. But they did do that. Fuck am I listening to?
Stupidity, Setch. You're listening to stupidity.
Yeah.
Pure, unfiltered fucking stupidity.
God, I don't even want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was gonna say, like, I think he's literally just saying, should they do the things that they do? But I don't know, man. He's so fucking retarded. I honestly don't think he even knows that the NCR does that.
No, the NCR is a democracy. It's not really a republic. Shit's getting uncanny, yeah.
Go to bring clean water to the wasteland? Should you, as a player,
Whoa! What? No, I gotta hear that one again.
maintain your security? Should the NCR resort to bullying, tolerate...
Resort? Hang on a second, I just realized he just said resort.
I caught that the first time, and I wasn't sure if I should mention it or not, and I decided not to.
But how far are you willing to go to maintain your security?
Freedom over security every time.
Yep.
Always.
Always.
Should the NCR resort to bullying, tolerate corruption, and make alliances with not-so-scrupulous figures to maintain peace and expand their power, all in the name of democracy? In Fallout 3, how...
Resort the dessert.
Resort the dessert. In Fallout 3, how
how far will you go to bring clean water to the wasteland?
In Fallout 3, how far will you go to bring clean water to the wasteland?
But that's not a question at all in
It
Fallout
isn't.
3. What the fuck are you talking about? There is no hard choice. How Okay. Here's the story of Fallout 3. You fucking idiot!
This is for the this is for the soul of the human race, Cree.
You track down your father. You free him from a virtual reality thing. You go to Rivet City. You go to Project Purity. You help him turn it on. The Enclave take it over. You find a MacGuffin. The Enclave captures you. They take the MacGuffin and plug it into the machine. You fight a giant army to get there. Or no, sorry, you don't fight a giant. A giant robot fights an army for you to get to Project Purity. Then you shoot the bad guy in the head and turn a button on. There's no, like, how far are you willing to go? Are you willing to do immoral things to turn on the purifier so people can have water? There's no question of that at all.
Will you sacrifice your best friend to turn on the water?
No! You can tell them to, and they'll tell you to go fuck yourself in the base game.
Yep.
I would not deny you your destiny.
It's like, what? My destiny is to die? Like, fuck off.
Have you guys seen that meme recently where it's like, I will not deny you your destiny to be ratioed?
Yeah, I have. That's exactly why I said that.
Oh, I think there was an actual, like, state government board that said that to somebody recently. They actually, like, because the dude made some, like, ludicrously wild thing, or I think it was a girl. She made some, like, wild thing on Twitter. So like that, and then one of, like, a verified checkmark from, like, a state agency said, I will not deny you your destiny to be ratioed. And they did it. And I was like, oh my god. God, yeah, no, how far will you go? It's like, you don't give up anything. Your dad dies because the Enclave come in and he commits suicide.
And like I said, you also don't have to commit any horrible, terrible acts in order to turn on the purifier. Literally every single person who is against you is portrayed as evil by the fact they're fucking shooting at you, trying to kill you.
You don't have to, like, God, the only reason why Little Lamplight should have existed should have been some really shitty moral choice thing of, like, or, like, made you ponder, like, if you take this thing, Little Lamplight, the security doors will open on Little Lamplight and they'll be attacked by the super mutants in force, but this will give you access to the things so you can bring clean water to the wasteland. That's a sacrifice. Now, granted, you know, I'd make that sacrifice in a heartbeat, but that's me.
I would far prefer the sacrifice of just telling the Enclave where Little Lamplight is, so they can go in and wipe out the children, and then you get there after the fact, and everything's, like, blown up and torn apart and empty, and you just walk through to the vault. I'd far prefer that option.
But again, this is just one of those things, like, there's no sacrifice, there's no, like, things that there's no blood price to pay or anything. Nobody has to die for you to turn on the water purifier. Nobody. You can
Nobody innocent.
Yeah.
We should clarify.
Yeah, that's entirely fair. Nobody innocent has to die. But my god, man, fucking lunacy we're dealing with here. And
do you want to kill the children? Yes or no?
Do you want to
well, yes.
In the water?
Yes, I do. I haven't played Fallout 3. Why would the Enclave want to wipe out Blight? Do they need a reason? It's Fallout 3.
Yeah. Fallout 3, the Enclave are lawful
cartoon
stupid.
Villains.
Or chaotic stupid. There you
go. Chaotic stupid.
Yeah.
Should you, as a player, murder every obstacle or seek the diplomatic approach?
I don't know. That's such a hard fucking choice to make.
What the fuck?
Who knows?
That's... For the soul of it, there are people that you gotta fucking kill. You got to. Self-defense, there's a reason that we call it the good guy with a gun. There's a reason we have self-defense laws. You're not gonna be able to talk your way out of every fucking situation. In fact,
No,
I find it more insufferable and naive to these games where you can talk your way out of everything. I hate that shit. Because there are times where you've said your piece, nothing will get done, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. It's like how I'm factually correct about snakes being a lizard, but Setch just won't listen to me. Sometimes you just can't convince people of the truth.
Because you're fucking wrong.
Which means there's only one option left. Violence. And only one of them has a gun.
Hey, hold the fuck on. I take offense to that. I have a gun too. Let me hold on. Hold on. I need to get this emote quickly.
You're
this,
not
don't
yeah,
worry.
This emote, yeah.
Yeah, that just means it'll be over faster. You're gonna do his job for him.
Well. Yep.
I have a gun too, fucker. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah. What do you think about that? You have to click on my profile. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know, Chad. I think I win this round.
Yeah.
We both have
every
guns.
round from here on out too.
He just has to aim the top of his head, or actually no, the back of his head towards you.
Yeah. Are you standing right behind me? Meanwhile, I'm like laying down on the ground looking up at him. Yep, I'm standing right behind you.
Go for it.
Go for it. Pull the trigger, pussy.
Creetosis with a gun looks high. I probably should have made that a bit bigger. Hold on. There we go.
Alright, let me do
There we go. That's a lot better. Anyways. This does accurately reflect how I feel about this video, by the way.
Yeah.
Assuming you haven't decided to play the game in the most evil way possible, many make a choice to support whoever is right.
No.
No. Yeah, no. In Bethesda games, sure, because they're so poorly written, they're black and white decisions.
Yeah. Do you want to kill this puppy or do you want to pet this puppy? That's a Bethesda choice.
Yep. Who is right in Fallout New Vegas?
Some people think it's House. Some people think it's the NCR. Some people think the solo route is best. There are few people who think the Legion are right, but there is still an argument that can be made for the Legion, even though it's a very hard sell.
It's definitely a hard sell. Like I said, I think they would have had a much easier time if we actually got the Legion cities in. I think that would have been much better. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, all right, who's right? Who is right?
I can't believe this is the guy who wrote for Game Theory. Wait, never mind. I could totally believe that.
Yep.
Maybe you believe that the NCR, while flawed, is the kind of democracy that the world needs. Or maybe you think technology needs to be taken away from the irresponsible actors who possess it. The problem with...
Oh, no. You need to go back and stick with New Vegas. Finish that thought process out for every other faction in New Vegas, please. I would love for this fucking loser to go back and actually think through every faction and why people might side with them.
needs. Or maybe you think technology needs to be taken away from the irresponsible actors who possess it. The problem with security logic, according to some philosophers, is its totalizing logic. Daniel Callahan argues that there is no limit in the amount of terrible, grotesque things we are willing to do in the name of survival. Or
okay, let me change his word. Let me change his word. Alright? I'm going to change it for one thing. There is no limit in the amount of terrible, grotesque things we are willing to do in the name of security. There you go.
Yep.
Mod on screen, mod on screen. Okay, that's probably the next thing, right?
Well, talking about the terrible, grotesque things we are willing to do in the name of security, how are those suicide rates for the past, like, 2 or 3 years?
Oh, they've been fantastic, Cree.
Oh.
Fantastic. Oh, you're talking about the gun thing? The gun thing's a mod? Okay. I don't know, because I don't know Fallout 4 as well.
No, it's still Fallout 3 or New Vegas.
Wait, is this New Vegas? I thought that looked kind of shiny, like...
I could tell from the UI. I could tell from the UI.
Taken away from the irresponsible actors who possess it. The problem with
That is 100% Fallout 3 or New Vegas.
security logic, according to some philosophers, is its totalizing logic. Daniel Callahan argues that there is no limit in the amount of terrible, grotesque things we are willing to do in the name of survival. Or in the words of old Ben Franklin, those who surrender freedom for security will not have, nor do they deserve, either one.
Based and incredibly intelligent.
Yep, completely true.
Yep. Should not give up your freedoms in the name of security. No siree.
Yeah.
The point is not lost on
I would love
Enclave
to take
President
Franklin's
John
own
Henry.
words and put them against the people who are like, well, what they actually meant with the Second Amendment. Right here. Suck it.
Old Ben Franklin, those who surrender freedom for security will not have, nor do they deserve, either one. The point is not lost on Enclave President John Henry Eden, who declares on the radio,
The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I came to be elected. Fortunately, in the interest of national security, I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election.
the Enclave will go so far to save the real humanity that they will exterminate all the mutated riffraff that threatens them. A similar despotism.
Wait. So
you
know,
realize...
Yeah. You said earlier that he wanted to kill everybody.
Yeah, but when you make a distinction between these are people I want to kill and these are the people I don't want to kill, that automatically becomes not everybody, you fuck!
Yep.
Ugh! I hate this so... Is it really so hard to make the distinction in your videos, to make it fucking cohesive and understandable?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Is seen in New Vegas, though a little less genocidal. If you work for Mr. House in New Vegas until the conclusion, you'll trigger an ending that looks like this.
Mr. House continued to run New Vegas his way, a despotic vision of pre-war glory. The streets were...
Hold on, I need to hear what he said about this flashback right here.
In New Vegas, though a little less genocidal. If you work for Mr. House in New Vegas until the conclusion, you'll trigger an ending that looks like this.
Mr. House continued to run New Vegas his way, a despotic vision of pre-war glory. The streets were orderly, efficient, cold.
In other words, the chaos of the wasteland could be tamed after all, but only at the expense of personal freedoms and democracy. Mr. House...
That's not what that says, though.
That isn't what that says at all.
No. It's literally just talking about the loss of human life.
Mr. House's Securitron army took control of Hoover Dam and the Strip, pushing both the Legion and the exhausted NCR out of New Vegas. Mr. House continued to run New Vegas his way, a despotic vision of pre-war glory. The streets were orderly, efficient, cold. New Vegas continued to be the sole place in the wasteland where fortunes were won and lost in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Again, he doesn't want to get rid of everybody. He views the NCR as fucking customers, which he says to you as to explain what his philosophy will be if he is in full control. He doesn't want to wipe out the NCR. He doesn't want to turn into...
By the way, we should look at the player endings for Mr. House, because...
Yep.
Good karma. The courier, fair and kind-hearted to those in the wasteland, ensured that Mr. House would keep New Vegas stable and secure for future generations. Mr. House afforded him/her every luxury at his disposal in the Lucky 38, out of gratitude and a quiet sense of price for his choice in lieutenants. Neutral karma. The courier, who had a mixed history in the wasteland, kept the status quo at Hoover Dam. Mr. Harris would keep New Vegas stable, if not free, for generations. Mr. Harris afforded the courier every luxury at his disposal in the Lucky 38. Bad karma. The courier, cruel and merciless, had ensured that Mr. House would maintain complete control over New Vegas and everyone in it. Mr. House afforded him/her every luxury at his disposal in the Lucky 38, partly out of gratitude and partly out of fear.
Yep.
So there's a little bit more to that statement, that end slide, than what this guy is showing.
Yep. Shit, I wanted to read that. Can't wait to read the membership numbers, membership messages and everything.
Yeah, I've been trying to collect them. This is the third one that's come in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've got all three of them then.
House is explicit in his distaste for freedom, saying,
"Nothing to impede progress. If you want to see the fate of democracies, look out the windows. But autocracy? Firm control in the hands of a technological and economic visionary? Yes, that Vegas shall have."
In actual history...
So you know what he's after.
Yeah, he's not looking to control the people like... God.
Lose your train of thought there?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Well, earlier when you said whatever this is, when you were looking at Mr. House, you know what it is then. He's an autocrat, and he believes in meritocracy and building up progress. And depending on you, your karma within the wasteland, you get to dictate what kind of face House's regime will look like, right? When you're a good guy, House values you and realizes that, hey, this kind-hearted guy who wants to keep people their freedoms and everything like that, yeah, it works. He is living proof that it works. So I will let people have their freedoms. I will keep them secure and safe as best I can, and I will let them keep their freedoms. And I will bring customers and everything like that in, everything. That's his plan. But if you're an evil piece of shit, notice he doesn't give anybody else any freedoms whatsoever. And he's terrified of you. It's kind of fucking important part about House, is that you get to dictate, based off your actions and deeds, what kind of person, what kind of regime House's dictatorship will be. Iron-fisted or benevolent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like it's an RPG with multiple endings. Holy fuck, who would have thought?
Yeah.
So that's twice now that he's been vague about something or made it seem like he didn't know what he was talking about. Only to prove he did know what House wanted, and I forget the other one.
And that President Eden wasn't trying to kill everybody.
Right, that. And he also invalidated like the first 3/5 of his video.
Yeah,
in
10 seconds flat.
Technology bad, but maybe it's not technology.
Yep. Congratulations.
We see security as a constant theme among dictators. Crises are manufactured and threats exaggerated to justify more police and more repressive laws.
Oh boy, what's this sound like?
Yeah.
Crises invented and threats exaggerated. Boy, current day really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
In the world of Fallout, there are no shortages of these crises to exploit. One of the most fascinating elements of the Fallout series is its constant interrogation of human society and government. The game's refrain that war never changes might as well say humanity never changes. After all, aside from the feral ghouls and super mutants, the scariest part of the wasteland is a rehashing of our own regrettable history. Slavery-obsessed Romans, Orwellian dictatorships, and
It's not Orwellian, you fucking idiot.
How the fuck do you get Orwellian from House? He's not making people do the fucking 2-minute hate, or it's gonna fucking disappear people for slightly thinking wrong.
Yeah.
Like,
Jesus fuck mother Christ. And then talking about how, like, reliving slavery, it's like, okay, I hate to break this to you. Humans have been enslaving humans since there were humans. There are still people being enslaved to this day. It's not something we've gotten away from. It happens. It's completely unjustifiable and immoral, but it happens. So how the fuck do you think that a society going through an apocalypse isn't going to fall back on something that is quite literally seems to be human nature? Oh god. Dude, that just reminds me of that Don Milan. Don Milan? Don Lemon.
What does the elf from Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, have to do with it?
Yeah. Don Lemon talking about how, you know, the black reparations things and everything. And then
Don Lemon. I was like, who are you talking about? Oh.
Yeah, his name is
Don
Lemon.
Lemon. Is it Lemon?
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard it pronounced Lemon.
Yeah,
Neither have I.
I've always heard it pronounced Lemon.
I've always heard lemon.
Yeah, I've always heard it lemon.
God, that'd be funny if it is. Well, I'll have to see. Anyways, doing it, and the British lady said, talking about all of his thing, talking about, I was like, yeah, you know, we should, the black people should go to the kings and warlords of Africa and make them pay reparations, because they're the ones that enslaved them and put them in the slave market, and they should pay the white sailors and everything that gave their lives to stop the slave trade, because the British were the first ones in the world to outlaw slavery. And then he didn't have anything to say. He looked very nervous, and he was like, moving on.
Yep.
It was so fucking good.
I also like how in that conversation he's like, oh, well, the royal family has $1 billion, so why don't they give away, like, you know, 5 million, 10 million, 500 million? It's like, hold on. By the time they're fucking done giving away all this money, they're gonna have nothing left, you fucking potato.
Yep. Well, it's just because they want something for nothing. That's what they want. Did you know he got nominated as Worst Journalist of the Year around 2016, 2017?
Oh.
Him and Stelter should be, like, on there permanently. Like, on a permanent list of Worst Journalists. Yeah, I've always heard it as Lemon, but maybe that's somebody, like, taking the piss out of him. So, and then I just picked up the habit. You know what I mean? How you have the people that, Bumblefuck Bandersnatch for Benedict Cumberbatch.
The one I usually use for him is Benadryl Cabbage Patch.
That's pretty good. Oh,
or was it Benylin Cabbage Patch? I always get Benylin and Benadryl confused, but Benadryl sounds closer to Benedict, so...
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Bimble Flimp Crundle Snatch.
I very
All
much...
of Mahler's variations of Benedict Cumberbatch in his Multiverse of Madness video were fucking great.
Yeah. Like I said, mine very much could be coming from, like, people taking the piss out of him, so they do the thing, like, the same way. It's not Jussie Smollett, it's Juicy Smollett or whatever. And it's like, yeah, so that might be where I'm getting it in. That's why maybe I've always heard it as Lemon, to just, you know, make fun of him. To take the piss.
And genocidal governments. History, it seems, does repeat itself. As always, thanks for watching. These special breakdowns are a new thing for us.
That was your conclusion?
That was your conclusion. Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck. What an awful video.
Yeah, this was absolute dog shit. Fuck you, Wisecrack.
I award you no
Holy
points,
shit.
and I weep for every single person that watches your video and thinks you know anything about anything.
I'm curious, what is the like and dislike ratio on this? What are the comments like?
Oh, you know it's gonna be, this one's gonna have like a positive like-dislike ratio. You just
Please,
know it.
no. Please, come on.
Because these fucking weirdos are pathetic.
$51,000 upvotes, 949 downvotes.
Yep, told you.
How the fuck?
I think Wisecrack, them being the Marxist, socialist fucking losers they are, they attract the other NPC brains to them.
No shit, NPC brains. Mr. House is such a great villain. Easy to hate, but when you're on his side during a playthrough, it's not hard to understand his motives and empathize with him a bit. Villain? Easy to hate?
God. Yep. Like I said, it's NPC brains. These are the leftoid NPCs we warn everybody about. Welcome. Oh, God. Well, that was
I don't
shit.
even want to look at the rest of the comment section after that level of stupidity. Holy shit.
Yeah. That was incredibly shit. You know what?
Well,
I have a request.
Hmm?
Can we leave off with something very base?
What is it?
I was gonna play the Ayn Rand speech.
I guess. I really don't like getting too political in these streams, though, if we can help it. Although it's hard to help it when we've got videos like this to cover.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. I don't have to. I was just gonna do it because, yeah. Yeah,
There's nothing of substance in this video. How can you use this as a source? Well, this isn't actually the video that Game Theory was plugging last time. We couldn't get that one to work because it's age restricted. But it's these people who did the research for him for that video. And that's kind of the problem.
Yep.
People this fucking inept are the ones who told Game Theory, yeah, all this stuff about the Fallout series is true. So go make your video on it. And that's... Well, the Game Theory video was going to be dog shit either way. It's fucking Game Theory. But that's part of the reason why it was so bad.
Yeah. And I guess we can do our wrap-up as well with this.
Yeah, I'll grab the super chats.
Okay. So I'll just play this, and this will be the way to sign off and the correct response to people like Wisecrack.
When certain status groups, counting apparently on a total collapse of American self-esteem, dare go so far as to urge America's surrender into slavery without a fight, under the slogan, better red than dead, the conservatives rush to proclaim that they prefer to be dead, thus helping to spread the idea that our only alternative is communism or destruction, forgetting that the only proper answer to an ultimatum of that kind is better see the Reds dead.
Based as fuck.
The Wayfarer, 8-month membership message. Thank you. In all honesty, I would love to see a Fallout game made by both Obsidian and In Exile. Fallout and Wasteland coming together at last. I still haven't played the Wasteland game, so I wouldn't really be able to comment on that.
That would be really fucking cool, though. Because Wasteland is what inspired, one of the things that inspired the original Fallout. Like that's
well, not just inspired, they didn't have the rights to continue making the Wasteland games, so they made Fallout partly as like a workaround to that.
Yeah, fair.
3-month membership message from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. Oh god, oh fuck, oh god, you're doing a cracked video. I'm going to cringe to high heaven. Good luck, Stag Crew. Wisecrack, yeah.
Yep.
Absolute fucking dog shit.
It really was.
11-month membership message from Caleb Robinson. Thank you. Hoot hoot, motherfuckers. I leave for 3 hours, and Pagan is RD, and Kree is in the process of adorably eating a bullet. How much of a crap show is this vid? Well, I'm sure you've gotten a taste of it now.
Yep, completely and utterly.
10 Polish Lodi from Dazlonowi 02. Thank you. Sorry that I probably fucked up your name. Almost certainly fucked up your name. My first donation for streams that I listen to at work. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
$5 from... Hold on. Oh god, where's the tab? Captain, Professor, Dr. Horatio Fellatio Flungus McDingus III. Thank you. Salve, furry fap. Still not a furry. Today's emperor is Vitellius, also known as Big Chungus. Big Chungius. Sorry, I keep fucking up. Biggest Chungius.
He was known for being incredibly thin. No, wouldn't that be funny? Kind of like that meme of how, yeah, and I'll go get Tiny. Oh, Tiny! And then it's the biggest brick shithouse motherfucker you have ever seen walk in the room. Oh, so your name was ironic. Got it.
$5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. Wait, are there people at Wisecrack really are the people at Wisecrack really Marxist? Now explain why they don't like Bioshock 2. I actually don't remember a whole lot of Bioshock 2 anymore. I should replay it at some point.
I don't know if they are truly Marxist, but they do a lot of Marxist rhetoric, and they have a lot of Marxist talking points, and they prop up a lot of fucking weirdo commie people as their, like, sources of information. So...
$2 from Hoshang Raj. Thank you. Hello, furries. Still not a furry. An honorary furry pagan. $100 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
A VTuber I watched named Maya has recently decided to play Fallout for the first time. She decided to start with New Vegas. If you're interested in watching someone experience Fallout for the first time, she starts streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern on weekends. She's 2 or 3 days into it. Ah, nice. I might see if I could check that out at some point if I have the time.
Yeah.
I want to grab a comment in chat too quickly. This reminds me of Karl Marx. What makes good rat EFAP? Yeah, that was fucking hilarious in that video. Where they're talking about like Star Wars or something. It just randomly, yeah, this reminds me of Karl Marx.
Yeah.
What the fuck? $5 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. Instead of reacting to CinemaSins, react to The Birdman doing an Everything Wrong with CinemaSins video. Oh. I don't think I've heard of The Birdman before.
Bob's videos, he used to do those things like talking about how CinemaSins is like the biggest piece of shit on the planet and everything like that, and he would go into details and he would like counter CinemaSins them instead. They're pretty good.
There's a number of people who've done that.
Yeah.
$5 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you. If you think about it, the fact furry suits cost so much means that flurries have important, well-paying jobs. They could cripple us if they wanted. That's a little bit horrifying to realize. Thank you.
Yeah, they are incredibly, ludicrously expensive.
$5 from Scorchercast. Thank you. People fixated on race and incapable of seeing people as people are racist? Never would have guessed. Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
$2 from Hoshang Raj. Thank you. Is a hot dog a taco? Answer me, furries. Well, I'm still not a furry, but Such answered that earlier, and Pagan has the option to answer now. Great answer, Pagan.
Oh, is it? Sorry, I was dozing off a bit there.
Are hot dogs a taco? Or...
Oh no, they are a sandwich. If a sub is a sandwich and it has connected bread, so hot dog is a sandwich.
Yeah. I said because a submarine doesn't have to have connected bread. I said if anything, at worst you'd call it an open face sandwich, which is literally just a single bread sandwich.
And just how they're wrong about snakes being a lizard, they're also wrong about this. A taco is a sandwich. It's just a very crunchy sandwich.
No, it's not a sandwich.
No.
$5 from Light of the Twin Lamps. Thank you. Do you consider Mass Effect to be overrated? I honestly consider the first one the only one worth playing. Mass Effect is the epitome of the illusion of choice.
Yes and no. I think Mass Effect 1 and 2 are pretty good. Mass Effect 3 is definitely a thing that kneecaps it hardcore. But I do think they are vastly overrated for what their writing is, because it has the usual BioWare cliche in their writings where they keep writing the same type of characters over and over and over again. Hey, they're not bad games or anything. I understand why people like them. I don't understand why people think they were well written, though, especially when it comes to 3, and 3 shits all over everything. Takes a big old steaming pile, it just squats down, spreads its cheeks, and does a Krogan-sized fucking shit over everything.
$15 Malaysian ringgits from Pendikar Mando. Thank you. Hey guys, it's been a while since my last super chat. Setch, I'm curious which Dune novel you have read. Currently on Children now, loving it all so far.
Just the first one, honestly, and it has been a long, long time, so my memory's hazy on it. So I need to actually reread through it.
Read.
Yep.
$2 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. Randian Economics.
Yeah.
5 British pounds from Threadnought. Thank you. If lizards are snakes, then owls are turkeys. So Creetosis is a turkey. Gobble, gobble, gobble. See, there's a problem with that, though. I said snakes are lizards, not lizards are snakes. Because snakes are lizards with scales and no legs. That's the thing. Lizard doesn't describe one type of creature like snake. Well, I mean, there's obviously subspecies of snakes, but a snake is still a snake. A lizard is like an umbrella term for a whole bunch of different lizardy critters, like various kinds of lizards.
No.
Snakes.
No. So
a turkey,
we're gonna have to go.
A turkey is an entirely different species.
We gotta go into this
from an
because
owl.
birds are part of the reptile genus. So guess what, Cree? You're a lizard. Get fucked, nerd.
That's not how that works at all.
That is absolutely how that works. If you're gonna say lizards are snakes and snakes are lizards, that's exactly how it works.
No. I did it. Lizards are not snakes. Snakes are lizards.
No, they aren't.
Snakes fall under the umbrella term of lizards.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Nope. So do crocodiles don't either.
Crocodiles are the best lizard.
Crocodilians are their own family.
No, crocodiles are the coolest type of lizard. Far better than dragons.
Motherfucker. Alright, that's it. Fucking dragon cursing your ass right now.
$2 from Tony Soprano. Thank you. Just picked up ABCs for barbarians, my boys. Oh.
Yeah, smash it real good.
And $5 Australian dollary dues from Abdiliocon. Thank you. Gonna be a degenerate and say this. Creetosis, show us your owl feet. Capital O, small W, capital O.
Ew.
No.
Ew.
No. Stop.
Ew.
But anyways, yeah, that's the stream for today. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. Snakes are still a type of lizard. And have a good night.
Yeah.
Tacos are also a sandwich.
They are not a type of lizard.
They are.
Hey, Chad, if you want to come hang out with me at times, I stream over on Twitch every weekday from 10 a.m. Eastern Time to 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Saturdays, we have Saturday Showtime. We just finished watching The Evil Dead, a fantastic movie with Bruce Campbell in it, and we are watching Evil Dead 2 this Saturday. I'm going to have a fantastic time. We have a schedule set up where we're going to finish off Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, and then do the entire Alien quintilogy. Quintilogy, I guess? No, because quin means 5, doesn't it? Quadrilogy. There we go. Yeah. So, unfortunately, that does mean that on the best day, Halloween, we're going to be watching Resurrection, but, you know, such is life. So, yeah, hopefully you guys will stop by.
Yeah. Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah, good night.
Bye-bye, and I am going to go get myself some fucking food, because I am starving.
Yeah.
How doth one